Nerdrotic.com.
Awkward silence. Hello!
We were rating women in the back.
We were.
I said rating with the T.
Rating.
I thought you said rating women. I was like
rating, like T for tranny. T.
I heard rating.
Okay.
I heard
rating.
rating.
Can't say rating anymore.
We weren't supposed to say that. We're gonna get them. Damn.
Somebody said the mic was hot. For God's sake.
What?
Okay. Are we live now? Now we're live. They didn't hear that?
No,
they didn't hear that. Good. They didn't
No,
hear
they
that.
did. They did.
They did hear that.
They did hear that.
They heard it all.
Sorry.
Both the
I was so
trannying
close to
and
getting
the
a partner
raping.
manager.
I apologize.
Gary, I wonder why we're demonetized.
I wonder.
I don't wonder.
Listen, Cripp Daddy made me do it, okay? Cripp Daddy made me do it. So that's all. That's the only argument I need right there. So
No, you're fine. You get away with it. I gave you the rape pass.
thank you. God, I've been looking for that one for a long time.
Hey,
That's the one that
it.
white guys can hand out.
Yeah.
But if you're allowed to do it, is it really? Never mind.
Can we start over?
We're going to start over.
Remember
We're here to talk about She-Hulk.
Pre-game talk from Gary was let's not get demonetized in the first 5 minutes, and we failed already.
Well,
We need to start over.
we tried to get it out of our system before we started the show. Trust me. Ryan was vintage Ryan. Welcome to Friday Night Tights, everybody. Woo! Let's do this.
These are green, but they're blue on camera. I don't know why.
It is been a
Doesn't make any sense.
crazy week with all kinds of shit TV shows. One that's kind of good, and just hilarious news. I mean, it's. I think we've reached peak woke. I think we are here, and at this point, we just are going to laugh our asses off at it because it's bad. And that Rings of Power trailer was so bad. Hope you watched my video. You know how I know Jeremy didn't watch my video?
Why? You just came out. It just came out like an hour ago.
2 hours ago. You know how I know Jeremy didn't? He didn't notice me wearing the Geeks and Gamers shirt in my video. That's why.
No, but I did. I did notice in the live stream though. And unlike you, I actually acknowledge you when you're in my chat. I'm in your chat, and you just was like, "Fuck him."
What chat? Where?
I'm in the comments. Oh, Gary wearing the shirt. Yay. Everybody's like, hey, Jeremy. Gary just continues to, be
set
the
up for
biggest
Friday
rock
Night
star on
Tights.
YouTube.
Whatever.
Like I had to message Quarter Black, X-Ray Girl, and Perry Chan just to get Gary to respond to my text message, and it still took like 5 days.
That
to
is
get him to
a
respond.
lie.
It is a lie.
That was a year ago. See, caught him because Jeremy be like, oh my God, he wore the Geeks and Gamers 2-1B shirt in a video. Which, by the way, it's very soft. It's very soft on my skin. I liked it a lot. It's fit very well.
Okay,
Nice.
look, this may be symbolic of the future of our channels, but so I've got the Nerdrotic button here, but then I got the Geeks and Gamers patch that keeps falling. So I don't know if that's symbolic of the future of our channels, but this one keeps falling because it's Velcro.
Dude, there's a thing called gravity and diminishing returns. It's going to happen to all of us. I just had a birthday. Believe me, it's happening. So welcome, everybody.
Happy birthday, Gary.
Why, thank you. I'm breathing. That was my birthday present. Hello, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. Right.
Hello, Gary from Nerdrotic. Thank you for rocking the Geeks and Gamers 221B.
Is it 221B? Did I forget?
221B tactical.
I said 221B because I'm thinking of the fucking droid.
Yeah, 221B tactical.
221B like
221B Baker Street. That's
like
Sherlock.
Sherlock.
Yeah. But yeah, happy to be here. Our hearts are bigger than our feet. We are so happy to
and our
be
massive
here with all of
cocks.
you.
Speak for yourself.
Or hearts as big as your feet.
It's there's a lot to talk about. I mean, Rings of Power is just it's amazing how bad this is going to be. That music in that trailer was it's astonishing how out of touch with Tolkien they are. It's so bad.
It's so bad.
House of Dragon, which wasn't terrible, but then they made the comments about the Roe v. Wade stuff. You know what I mean?
We'll get into it. They got a bunch of stuff wrong in the show from the book. This was supposed to be more book accurate. No, not even. After on third watch, I'm like, oh no.
Yeah,
so we'll get it.
There's a lot of little things in there that they change for seemingly no reason.
Yeah, it was still better than
here's
most.
What I think. I know there's a lot of negativity with the rumors about Lord of the Rings coming to Fortnite. I guarantee you Fortnite will get Lord of the Rings better than anything Amazon's doing. If
Running
it happens.
around shooting Galadriel.
Ray versus Galadriel. That's what I want to see.
Black Elf just getting nailed.
Yeah. That's what I'm curious. Are they going to go with like
Fortnite?
Are they?
Fortnite are the people that brought you Martin Luther fucking King.
Yeah, and people were like cracking whips at the screen and whatnot, dancing on it.
What?
And I'm just like, I don't know how they didn't see that coming, but you know.
Did Ninja stream that?
It wasn't Ryan. It wasn't Ryan. Okay.
No, I don't play Fortnite, so it couldn't have been me.
Ryan. It wasn't Ryan.
It was Jane Theory.
It was not Jane. Was it? Oh no.
But happy
all
to
I'm saying
be
is she's a
here.
Fortnite addict. That's all I'm saying.
I am too.
Oh, you've been outed.
Happy to be here. Let's get this party started. We have green representation. We have Brie Larson's #1 fan, which I tried to debate him on that when he came in, and he put me in my place pretty
shut
quickly.
You down.
Yeah,
so.
I epically owned you. I know.
Yeah, he really did. So
Yeah.
he can have it. He can have it after the comments he made. So anyway, let's get this party started. Let's go.
Hell yeah. Hello, She-Bulk. What's up?
Don't make me hungry. You wouldn't like me.
Where's the trigger?
You wouldn't like me when I'm hungry.
That's your secret, Az. You're always hungry.
My secret, exactly. Thank you, Ryan. Somebody who gets me.
Yeah.
Let's
That's
go ahead and fucking get it over with.
That's my secret. I'm always hungry.
For justice.
Now put on that fried chicken and let's get eating!
Where is it? Where's the trigger? Where is it?
No, you got to full screen Az and then play that and let him act like he's saying it. That's how you got to do it. There we go. You didn't full screen.
Where is it? You never give it to an ordinary citizen. Where is it? Where's the trigger? Where is it?
It's like a really bad dub.
It's like the She-Hulk show. it's pretty accurate, actually.
Hey, let me do a quick impression of the She-Hulk show. Men suck. Women are amazing. Oh my God, there's a gay guy with a poop toilet.
Except the dub has to be off. I don't know if you saw how bad the sound dub was on She-Hulk, especially. Oh, so bad.
He's like fucking watching a Bruce Lee movie.
It was.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
Welcome,
I'm gonna fuck you
She-Bulk.
up real bad.
Welcome, She-Bulk. Hello, Ryan Kinnell.
Has anyone got a sandwich? Just asking for a friend. Has anyone got any?
I think you're supposed to make
snacks. Has anyone got any snacks? Dude, She-Bulk's got a bigger fucking dick than any guy here. Let's just be honest. Okay.
Your cat left you a snack under your desk earlier. So. Hi, Ryan.
Hi, Gary. It's been a crazy week getting back from Vegas. The meetup was incredible. It kind of feels shitty being back at our old setups now after being in Vegas for the FNT setup.
That studio was amazing.
Yeah,
Holy
it was cool.
crap.
Yeah, that was pretty badass. But yeah, there's a lot going on in entertainment right now between the chaos that's going on at Warner Brothers and these HBO Max executives who basically ran to the Daily Beast to say it wasn't right that these 13 people of color were fired, even though there's 57 other people that also lost their jobs.
No,
it's crazy, man.
Is that real? Is that real?
Yeah, it's real?
Oh my God.
It's real. I talked about it in my video I released today. You've obviously got She-Hulk being a disaster. Lord of the Rings is coming soon. House of the Dragon, though, I think was better than I expected it to be. I don't think it's great or anything, but I think it certainly was a good first episode. We'll see what happens. But if they could just keep their fucking mouths shut, and now my fucking phone went off randomly for no reason. But
that was me asking for if you had any snacks.
It was like watching House of the Dragon, and I know we'll get into it later, but it's like I couldn't get the stench of season 8 out of I just couldn't, you know.
Well, no, they remind you like immediately. You think they're like, hey, let's take a little time, get a little identity of our. No, never mind. We got a blonde chick on a dragon right away with the
every advertisement has Daenerys in it, like sitting right there. Oh, by the way, watch Game of Thrones too. They're doing so much of that, like cross promotion on HBO Max at a 40% discount,
which shows you that nobody's watching Game of Thrones anymore.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Well, with all that being said, I thought it was pretty well done and a decent episode. It is missing any of the mystery that drew you into Game of Thrones. There's none of that. They pretty much just lay it all out on the fucking table for you and tell you exactly what's going to happen. And there's no White Walkers. There's no like, why are these wolves here? Like none of that stuff that kind of does drag you in, that fantasy element, other than, there's fucking dragons, but we already know about that shit. Yeah.
And we'll talk about it, but the thing at the end, the fan service thing, that could be both a spoiler and a fan service thing. Well, it is. It's essentially two things that makes no sense. But we'll get into it. Thanks, Ryan, for being here. Sorry we're not in the studio. The studio was nice. Sticky Paws, man.
Shout out Sticky Paws.
They did a good job. Hello, Randolph.
Hello. I don't know what happened to me. I enjoyed She-Hulk so much. I turned into this. So it's just so great to finally... Oh, hush. It's finally so good to see a female Hulk of color. I don't know about you guys, but I love Tatiana Maslany as Jen Walters. She's like a female Deadpool. So funny. So funny. Oh my God. I couldn't stop laughing. What I'm excited to see, I don't know if we want to launch right into She-Hulk. I'm just so excited. I just loved it so much. I just can't shut up about it.
We will launch into it.
She didn't watch a single episode.
Oh, stop it. I watched the first 4 episodes back to back because I have exclusive access. Did you know what I'm excited to see? In the comics, She-Hulk hooks up with Tony Stark, Luke Cage, Juggernaut, and Hercules. So I can't wait to see these sex scenes. I'm hoping.
Flick too hard, damn it!
I will say the Tony Stark sex scene is going to be pretty morbid. So,
oh
yeah, I forgot he's dead.
You know, whatever works.
At least he's got a boner.
She waited until rigor mortis. Yeah.
Rigor mortis. That's my stripper name.
Oh, I thought I was going to say that's your safe word.
Woo.
That's my safe
Anyway, in the comics, She-Hulk also tore Vision in half, so that could be fun to see too.
Is this during sex though?
I hope so. Woo.
That's breaking your vibrator. That's really breaking your vibrator.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Death by snoo.
Snoo. Did anyone else notice that She-Hulk does not care for the Avengers at all?
Yes. Or superheroes or the lore.
Or men.
No.
Or men.
Or law.
Jen has a lot of contempt for everyone and a bad attitude, which I feel like really represents the modern working woman. I feel like we are all She-Hulk, right, X-Ray Girl? Where my girls at?
Coughing.
I'm disappointed. I feel like X-Ray Girl doesn't understand just how important this series is. If only she could fully open her eyes. She can see. She's missing.
Look, it made Ryan laugh.
Just open them. I noticed there were so many She-Easter eggs in these couple of episodes. There's an Eternals reference. I noticed a small Diva cup. There was a Wolverine Easter egg. I don't know if you noticed it, but it said when she was looking for a new job, when she was briefly unemployed for all of 5 minutes. It was very scary.
Oh my God.
I was like, this is what women have to deal with. This is why we're such victims, because we're unemployed for only like 5 minutes or so. But in one of the search tabs or in one of the screenshots she was looking at, it said man fights with metal claws in bar brawl. And at first I thought that was about Ryan Kinnell, but it's a Wolverine Easter egg.
Yes. Ooh. Ryan Kinnell would just use his gun, probably.
What did you think of the Ally McBeal playing in the background?
I didn't.
What?
I didn't.
What? How could you not pay homage to female lawyer shows that came before?
I didn't.
Anyway,
I've never watched a second of Ally McBeal.
I haven't either.
Yeah.
Isn't that is that the chick that was married to?
Yeah, I have testicles.
Han Solo to Harrison Ford.
I think it was starring Mary Tyler Moore.
She still is. Yeah, she still is.
She's still okay.
Gary,
that's all I know.
Gary, on a scale from Lady Loki to Rey Skywalker, how much did you love She-Hulk?
Oh my God, Rey Skywalker. If we're going low, I mean, Lady Loki might be the highest too. I'm not really sure if that's a scale. That seems like a straight line of shit.
Yeah, that seems like
from 10
that's
to
pretty
10,
much
Gary.
it. Yeah.
Of course, you're a man and your opinion doesn't count.
Of course.
Jeremy, on a scale from Lady Loki to Rey Skywalker, how much did you love She-Hulk?
Wouldn't it be better if it was Kim Wexler to Rey Skywalker, and then I would say Rey Skywalker, right?
There are no good female characters, Jeremy.
You're both wrong.
Yeah, I mean, anytime I can be reminded of Rey Skywalker, that's a bad thing, and She-Hulk is doing that for me. So thank you, She-Hulk.
Wow, Ryan. Same question. On a scale of Lady Loki to Rey Skywalker, how much did you love She-Hulk?
I would put it solidly at a Rose Tico, if that's the scale that we're working on. Completely and totally fucking useless.
Wow. Ryan, do you identify as having a little penis?
I saw that coming a mile away.
I do not, nor does anyone else.
Then shut your... You're supposed to say yes.
Oh.
Shut your little penis mouth up. Wow.
I didn't get the script.
God. You know, I love this show so much. I'm willing to get cancer from whatever I put on my face. It really burns.
Oh shit. Oh, then keep it on. Tough it out. You can do it.
I just love this show. I love the constant complaining. I loved just the constant man hating. I loved how Jen Walters just assumed every man has never faced any adversity, including her own cousin, Regular Hulk. And it was just great to see. It was just great to see female victimhood fully blossoming, and I feel like there were even more feminist themes they could have explored further had they, taken the time.
I love that you called him Regular Hulk.
Regular Hulk.
I hate
Hulk.
She-Hulk is a derivative, of course, of Regular Hulk.
And she even complained about it in the show openly. Yeah,
but she is a derivative, so
she is.
Get over it.
Yeah. Well, I think that, did you laugh, Randolph?
Constantly. I couldn't stop laughing. I laughed the whole time. I could barely pay attention.
My God.
So much comedy.
In the comedy
Did you like the part where they discuss Captain America's virginity, specifically Captain America's ass?
Oh yes, that was great. I was hoping that they were going to show it.
Well, they did
they
because.
did.
Oh, okay, Ryan, you go.
Well, I didn't mean to interrupt you, She-Bulk. I know you're hungry. Go ahead.
Delirious
Holy
from
shit,
hunger.
that intensity, that's better acting than anything in She-Hulk.
I think so too. I actually think so too.
I'm very like
Agents, call me.
Yeah. So Jennifer Walters has Captain America's ass as the like lock screen of her phone.
Of course.
Imagine if I put Scarlet Witch's fucking cleavage, or if like Tony Stark had Scarlet Witch's cleavage and a fucking phone lock. That actually makes sense.
That, of course, would be horribly sexist. She-Bulk, you look like you're about to give a rectal exam with those gloves on.
This is the color of my skin, so I'm feeling physically attacked right now. Also, I'm really fucking hungry. And I haven't had this much fucking hair in my mouth since I went down on a girl in 1978.
and to
When you were
She-Bulk's
8?
point, to She-Bulk's point, I don't know of any man who's ever had to deal with hunger, but women, it's a big problem for women, and only women deal with hunger issues. So I understand She-Bulk. I do understand, and I'm sorry.
And I'm out of iced coffee.
Yeah, I am sorry. I apologize for everything you've ever been through.
I'm excited to see how they handle
snacks?
She-Hulk's monthly cycle and how much it'll be.
It's gonna
And
be
how
like the
green it will
school
be.
Well,
shootings,
my
but worse.
monthly cycle is normally 2 packets of popcorn, 3 hamburgers, 4 hot dogs, 16 pizzas. We're not talking about the same cycle.
No, we're not talking about the same cycle. Not your food cycle. Menstruation.
Oh, I hate it when men straight at me.
I know. They need to change that word. Men is in it.
To answer your
just
question,
like-
She Randolph, I believe you're going to be able to measure it in the gallon. I think that's how much it's going to be.
Oh,
So.
God. Well, they did kind of bring it up in the episode, kind of, with the health benefits. Do they have maternity leave? And
If they have maternity leave, that means that she has periods. And if she has periods, it means you need to address what she does with her fucking tampons because of what you showed us in the first episode.
Yep, they introduced
I
it.
look forward to them explaining that.
Not us. Okay. I actually don't look forward to them explaining it, but they probably will, knowing this show.
I look forward to the video I can make after they explain it.
1. You're going to make 10.
Yeah, 1.
Be real.
You'll stretch it out, baby.
Yep.
I will.
That's a week's worth of content right there.
She Randolph, how's your face feeling?
It burns, Gary.
I believe
don't
Bruce
do
Banner
anything.
warned you. I believe Bruce Banner warned you to close your eyes when he comes, but you didn't listen.
He did. I'm worried I could also see She-Hulk maybe dating an NBA player, because who are you going to find to fill her needs?
Fill her needs.
Oh, I got some breaking news.
Ezra Miller?
True story. You're never going to believe this, but it's true. Resident Evil's been cancelled by Netflix.
Saw that coming a mile away.
Nice.
Yeah.
How? How could that show be cancelled?
How could that happen? How could it happen when you take an all-time great gaming series and you completely fuck it over? Worse than anything we've seen, to the point where we appreciated the terrible the Resident Evil movies. I started to appreciate then. That's how bad it was. So I didn't watch this Netflix series at all, though. I don't know anything about it other than the trailer. I think
It is
so.
8
I
hours.
forgot that it came out.
Just listen to the opening line. It is so scathing and yet attempting to be soft at the same time. Netflix has opted to not to order a second season of Resident Evil. Its action horror series, loosely based on the popular video game franchise.
Loosely.
Well,
Loosely
they were
meaning it
accurate.
has the same name.
Yes.
That's literally it.
That might be the most factual entertainment news we've gotten out of the Access media ever. Jesus Christ.
Seriously,
shocks me.
you could make an amazing Resident Evil movie or series if you base it on 1 through 4.
Yes,
Or even 1
easily.
through 5, even. It'd be
No,
incredible.
there's not enough colored people, you bigot.
So, that is true. That is
There
true.
certainly was in the fucking Netflix series. I dare say there was. I won't say.
Wait a minute.
We're waiting
Diversity.
for
Wait.
I dare say I won't say it.
Diversity
Ryan, come
wasn't.
on.
diversity wasn't its strength. Is that what you're saying? She ran off.
Diversity was definitely its weakness.
Well, you're going to hell now, so.
Yeah. She ran off.
Baby,
I'm very
I was
sorry.
going to hell a long time ago.
Your face is burning, but now you know what it's like every time we listen to your voice. So.
Wow. I am so offended.
Good. Be offended.
Goodbye.
Oh.
And then we're
I hear
left
you,
with
chat.
the
Chat, I
greatest
hear you.
female
I'm
hero of all time.
What's
chat.
the
I hear you. I'm not a fan of Resident Evil 5 myself.
Oh, buddy, how's she
record
actually
and stuff.
left?
But 1 through 4.
Oh, she's coming back.
Shit.
She has to.
She's
She has
coming
to,
back.
She,
She has to go
poor
wash it
thing
off.
was like her face was actually.
Jeremy, remember when there was an outcry about Resident Evil 4 because they were killing people, black people in Africa?
Well, that was 5. That was 5. That was
Yeah,
5.
5. So they had to stick like Chinese people in there.
What?
So you're in this fucking back
like-
fucking village somewhere in Africa, and you've got fucking Asian zombies running at you.
I need to see this.
They were building the railroads.
Yeah, like it's just the
End
nonsense.
the stream
never
there while we still
stop.
have a chance.
Like, did you hear about the Splatoon news this week? Nintendo had to come out and confirm that a character was not non-binary because of all the speculation.
Wait, not binary, non-binary.
Yeah,
not
non-binary.
not
Or not,
non-binary.
yeah, whatever. I don't even understand these
Not
fucking
the word,
things.
not the gender.
It's whatever the fucking social justice weirdos were wanting it to be. Nintendo confirmed it wasn't that. It was actually a female. And now they're mad as hell that it's not the binary or not, whatever these things are. I don't even understand what this shit is.
So, Jeremy, I am with you on this one. It is very difficult. Do you know why? Because it's all fucking made up shit.
It's bullshit.
It absolutely
it's
is.
absolute bullshit.
I did a video the other day. I guess they referenced the black indigenous
Be very careful. Be very careful right now.
BIPOC, yeah.
BIPOC,
And I keep forgetting what that means. And I'm waiting for that to have more like letters added to it so it can have a different term that you use for it.
Every time I
it's
see
so
BIPOC,
confusing.
I think it's a new flavor of popcorn.
I thought it was a new gender.
It probably is.
I thought
Yeah.
it was bisexual people of color.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, is that what it
That
is?
was-
I'd be
No,
so
it's
serious.
actually no, that's what you would think it is. No, it's black indigenous.
Black indigenous
So
people
it is.
of color.
See, I can't keep up. I don't know what any of this shit means.
And that's why you're a bigot.
That's right. Goddamn right.
You
I
got
am.
to keep up with it, Jeremy, so you can make fun of it. That's my rule.
How are you going to
What
make
do you call
good
people
TikTok
who live in
videos?
igloos,
Yep.
Jeremy?
Igloo
Inuit
people?
Indians? Oh my god.
Igloo people of color?
Okay, sorry, I didn't actually realize Jeremy was that fucking dumb. He didn't even know the racist term now.
He's from Alabama. Give him a break.
From
okay?
Alabama. Come on.
They call them
Igloo
cold
people.
Indians.
Do you know that's the best answer? That would fucking stump an SJW. What's called people? Igloo people?
Igloo people.
Here I am using the correct term like a fool.
And now they have to go back and check with their
Gundam.
people. Is this is the new correct political term for them? Are they now called igloo people? Is that what we're calling them now? Yeah? No? You don't know? Do you need to check? We'll get back to you, Jeremy. We'll get back to you on that.
Please do. I'm
If the
prepared to be
cancellation
offended.
is on pause.
My
Prepared to be offended.
producer's on it. Right, actually, go. Yeah.
Keeping up with the Kardashians instead of keeping up with the pronouns and the letters instead of keeping up with the Kardashians.
Yep, it's your job now. It's like math, except
Can we
identity
take a moment to
politics
appreciate
math.
how much of a disaster this FNT has been so far? It's
Pretty
absolutely
rough.
wonderful. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it so much.
Well, can we introduce the guests,
Well,
please?
fuck you. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go find some food. Then fuck off.
Go find some food. Yeah, bye.
Time for fish and chips.
Hey, those who try the most fail the most. That's all you gotta know. What's up, Cripp Daddy? How you doing?
Hello, how's it going?
It's good, man. Glad to have you here. All that shit you were
happy to
talking
have
about
you
Ricky
back.
Berwick, dude. I don't know before the show, but
Yeah.
Yeah,
it
but
made me
that's
feel a
just
little
a typical
uncomfortable.
day.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's
true.
just what we do.
True.
Yeah, Cripp
We're
Daddy
like
said
the
he was gonna
Batman and
beat
Superman.
He said he was gonna beat the shit out of Ricky Berwick. So he was gonna break his legs so bad that they'd look normal again.
I said
I
I'm gonna
do-
make him look like the way he should have been.
Yeah.
Hey, I heard you died a few months ago,
Yeah.
but you didn't. But I sent super chats. Can I get that money back or? Just,
No, I
You
did.
sent super chats because you thought he was dead. What use is the money then?
Yeah, you're welcome for that. Actually,
I guess that's just kind of lost that. Oh,
I was just
okay.
going with what you told me to do. You said, "Hey, pretend you died. I'm gonna make money off of it," and I was like, "Okay, dude, sure, anything for a friend."
Mm-hmm.
I respect it. That was a good answer.
You know, you can save it for. I mean, we're all going to die anyway, so save it for then.
That's right.
My doctor's been saying that forever now. You're gonna die, and I'm
It's like
okay.
a broken record. That guy.
I think he's a little more serious when he says that to you than he is. Like,
Yeah, but no, he does.
Well, you gotta
But
think
that's
about
the
it.
thing. That's why I didn't buy into all the monkeypox and all the other shit. And they're just like, oh, it's a serious thing. And I'm like, yeah, so was my disease. And look where I'm at. Okay. Calm down.
Hell
You
yeah.
went to medical school, you suck.
Yeah. But at least they
People
got
are
10.
afraid of dying. Cripp Daddy's been living with it his whole fucking life. Like, oh, shut up about coronavirus. My fucking God. I can't even wipe myself, you homo.
Boo fucking boo. And you know what? When I got COVID, I was like, fucking whatever. I just slept for like a week. And
This guy's a legend. I'm going to put a poster of him on my wall.
Yep.
Put a sign that says,
Cripp
fuck
Daddy's
it.
goals.
wouldn't you be pissed though? Like if you've lived this long, and if COVID came along, like a little old COVID, and did you in, wouldn't you be fucking pissed that that's what did
I
it?
think he would have been relieved.
Yeah, like in a way,
That's morbid.
I'm almost planned for like the most minuscule thing to fucking kill me, because I've gotten every major like health scare disease besides AIDS, but even then, don't know. I haven't been tested yet. I got swine flu. I got COVID. I
told you he's a
cursed.
legend.
And
Did you have mad
lived
cow
it.
disease?
Yeah, I did. No.
Did you get H1N1? The one
What's that?
that was the one, like, is it before or after? It was the bird flu one. Did you get the bird flu?
Yeah.
I got the bird flu.
What about the was it the West Nile virus?
West Nile, yeah.
Is that the one
I
with
got
the
mosquitoes.
Zika. All my
Yeah.
kids are gonna have small heads.
I'm telling you, the dude's like Wolverine if he was in a wheelchair.
He is. Well, no, that's
Can
gonna
we
be that's gonna be the next Marvel character they introduce, like, any day now. So
I might
Just
actually read
I'm
that
the
one.
cesspit of every disease, and all I do is just sneeze on people, and they die.
and lick
we make-
doorknobs. Yeah,
Yeah, can we make Cripp Daddy the new Terminator? That'd be great.
that would be fucking
I'd
awesome.
pay to see that.
I would.
I'd pay to see that. Or he just defeats every disease. And then you have like the 25-year-olds that are in perfect health wearing masks and protecting themselves, and Cripp Daddy's just cruising around like fuck it.
See, they
Sneezing.
want to live. They have shit going on. They can masturbate when they please. Like for Cripp Daddy, it's just like, fuck it. It all doesn't matter. It's all bullshit.
You're all a bunch
But
of
he's-
ungrateful pussies. That's basically what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, listen, I know we're fooling around a lot, but we have a professional here in the chat asking a really important question. So if we could
Okay.
all just kind of tighten up for a
Yeah.
minute. Dan Vask, famous, world famous singer, says, what about the eye disease from when people fart on your pillow?
Pink
Pink
eye?
eye?
That only happens in your country, Dan. That doesn't happen in mine. Okay.
Dan, why are you farting on people's pillows?
I didn't even know that was a
Listen.
thing.
Dan is uncomfortably obsessed with farts. Like he really is. Like he talks about it. He makes the fart noises in odd moments and streams, and he names his chair the chair of 1,000 farts. He took a picture of it. Like,
Dan, are you a fart
got a-
sexual?
he's got a problem.
Okay.
Butt humor
got a-
and farts
Dan's
are very
Dan's in a
big.
country where you can get a bacterial infection from walking in the mud. Okay, so
Yeah, well, I feel like farts were like a big part of humor in the 90s, and I feel like Brazil's probably 30 years behind everybody else. So
In
it
the
makes a lot of
90s,
sense.
pretty much
farts
it.
are funny now. What do you mean?
Well, I
They're
feel like they
still funny.
peaked in the 90s. So.
It's still funny.
you think it
They're
was peak
peaking
farts
in
fart?
Brazil with fart porn
I
now.
don't know if we've hit peak fart. We've hit peak woke, but not peak fart. I disagree.
Dude, have you seen cake farts? Easily the funniest video on the entire internet.
I
Cake
haven't.
fart?
I feel like
Yeah.
I'm
It's not
missing
for you,
out.
X-ray girl.
No.
That's a real thing. It's great. It's comedy gold.
It's
He's
comedy.
like, go watch it.
Yeah. X-ray girl
Right
can
now,
watch it
stop what you're
first.
doing, go watch it.
X-ray girl can watch it first.
No.
Yes,
Actually,
yeah.
to do it.
Like
have
when Chrissy watched Mr. Hands live,
That was gold.
that was gold.
I just
couldn't
come back
believe
with
she had
new
never
fucked
heard
up
of it.
videos.
Papa Gundam, what's up, dude?
I'm just sucking at life. I feel how Donovan's body works, to be honest with you.
Wow.
But I
Amazing.
love. Oh yes, definitely. I follow your Twitter and I follow Ricky Berwick, and I just watch you guys piss off progressives all day. I get on Twitter yesterday. I take a look. Cripp Daddy writes something like, Andrew Tate is to young men as to what Brie Larson is to middle-aged women. I immediately hit the like button as quickly as humanly possible, and I lost 100 followers.
I metaphorically stand by that statement still.
I support it fully.
Yep. It's beautiful. I don't know how I missed that one. No, I wasn't on Twitter.
Oh, dude, I'm still getting like hate from it. Like, and that was like 4 or 5 days ago.
Oh, yeah. Then he has another one where like a woman goes, haha, you're in a wheelchair. He uses Thanos and goes, you're a woman. We're equally disabled. I quickly liked that one as well and lost more followers.
Oh, no. Oh, God. Well, I saw that you put in your handle that Brie Larson caused 9/11. So,
she did.
Yeah.
That's
there's no facts to deny it happened.
Yeah. There's nothing that can't prove it. Well, except she was like 3. But
and that is the world we live
that's why
in.
it's impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you can't have a fact to disprove it, it must be true.
It must be true.
Brie Larson's toenails can melt steel beams.
They can.
I would use Brie Larson's feet to torture terrorists without a second thought.
Oh, that'd be
Brie
like
Larson's toes are what terrorist feet look like after they've been tortured.
call it Brie-dition.
After they stepped on a landmine. How dare you, Ryan?
Send Brie Larson out to a Middle East
Brie
country.
Larson
We'll get
is
all
the
the
best
info.
advert for not being vegan.
Yeah, it's
Right.
true.
Right.
Look like, she had a picture that came out. Looked like her titties came back all of a sudden. No,
They're
that's
fake.
all about.
But, yeah.
I hope she buys
Her
masks.
tits aren't real, Ryan.
Huh? But there are some pictures of her where she looks like she doesn't have any, like at all. And then there's other pictures that's like, oh, there's something there.
Well, unless she got
Ryan's been
pregnant,
analyzing.
they don't exactly just grow. So
somebody every time Brie Larson posts a picture on Instagram and Twitter, some fucking dude tags me and Jeremy in them.
Both of us.
Oh, I wonder why.
Get joined into that.
Oh my God, they
Every
totally tagged
time.
me in all the Brie Larson stuff.
Yeah.
I can't imagine why at all.
Brie
I don't know why I'm
Larson's
involved.
Instagram is
But
so
it's
boring.
but it's been happening for like a year and a half.
Years.
Yeah, it's so
Yeah, it's not
bad.
like it just happens like for 3 weeks straight. This fucking years on end. Been harassed with Brie Larson foot pics.
I feel like
Welcome.
that's about to be me. Because like
Yeah.
what's fucked up is this is like the very first Brie Larson joke that I remember making, and now I'm that guy. I'm the
Well,
I'm the
are
Brie
you
Larson I hate her guy.
are you on IG? Are you on
I don't
Instagram?
think so. No,
All right,
no.
because I was
IG.
going to respond. I don't use Instagram at all. But what I was going to do is finally respond to that guy and just I was going to add your handles. Like, could you add Cripp Daddy to the tags every
I'm
single
glad.
day now?
I hate you. I hate you.
Well, somebody will create an account for you to tag. That's how it'll go.
Well, and the worst thing on Instagram is the LeBron fans by a mile.
Really?
They love me.
Holy shit, man! Like
That
they
kind of makes sense.
I thought it was
bad.
Beyonce. Is it?
No,
No?
it's LeBron. Well, it's mainly Beyonce fans will get riled up every now and then when I talk about how she's the most, garbage entertainer to ever live. And
Oh, you're about to say overrated, Jeremy.
well, I mean, she is overrated.
be
Let's go ahead and call it like that. But LeBron thing is because we talk about LeBron so much on Sports Wars, and it's like a constant. Like the channel literally is a LeBron hate channel. So yeah, they come at Ryan big time though, big time.
That's awesome. I love that.
Speaking of LeBron, let's talk about She-Hulk.
A great segue.
That was the most smooth transition ever there, Gary.
Yeah.
Speaking of bitchy divas, let's talk about She-Hulk.
We're going to start with She-Hulk because, I'm sure our review will be longer than the actual show. The show was without intro and end credits, and I'm including the little stinger scene. It was 22 minutes and 35 seconds. Disney doesn't give a fuck about you. They know the Marvel stands are going to come out and just field clap all they want and just put out absolute shit. The CGI was dog shit. It was boring. Nothing happened. She got fired. She got a fucking job, and she took a case. The end.
And she complained about being a woman.
Yes.
But she
Again.
okay, I'll give Disney credit. Okay.
Let's hear this.
Sitting there and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna watch this dog shit. I'm gonna, whenever it releases. it was so pointless that I had to just tie in my thoughts on it on my Mark Ruffalo video, because I'm like, there's no point in even making a full video on this shit, because it was nothing happened. So like it was even worth being mad about. Nothing happened in this episode. It was so irrelevant. So credit where credit's due, Disney. I couldn't even make a full video on it. Like that's how irrelevant that episode was. They
finally defeated you and Ryan.
It's over. They did it. They finally did it.
No, I woke up and made a Mark Ruffalo She-Hulk video because there wasn't anything to talk about. So we ended up winning.
Yeah.
Well, she was once again complaining, about life's so hard in her very nice apartment, and hi, Jen, what was your job? Oh, I was a deputy district attorney. Oh, okay. What's the average wage for a deputy district attorney? $91,000 a year.
Yeah.
Chicken scratch.
And didn't she complain about wanting to work for the government later on in the episode?
Oh, she complained about fucking everything.
Everything.
She was working for the government. She already was working for the government.
I didn't go back and look at it, but I'm fairly certain that when she was walking by and she made that comment about all the people that didn't, have to work their way up, or it was all men.
It was all men.
It was all
white
men.
Just a bunch of a whole of them were white men. Yeah.
Yeah. But it wasn't as on the nose as the first episode with that stuff. It was very subtle in this episode, but literally nothing happened. It gave you a big cliffhanger in the end, but it was. Oh, Chrissy's here. Hi, Chrissy.
Hi, Chrissy.
You're late.
Better late than never.
Sorry, I'm late. I'm so sorry I'm late.
We'll forgive you this one time.
Yeah.
Wow, Az, you look great.
Yeah. Your hair looks good, Chrissy.
Thank you.
Looking very
still
ginger.
burns.
It still burns a little bit. I'm sorry.
It still burns.
Your
Now it
face
matches. Yeah, now it matches everything.
Those are famous last
There it
words from
is.
Tijuana. It still burns. It still
The
burns.
important thing is we tried.
Hey. Like I said, try the most, you fail the most. It's okay. That's how you eventually succeed at something. So, hey, yeah. So She-Hulk, I don't even know what to say other than she talked over her dad when there was. Is that the dad from? What's the
Three's Company?
No,
wait.
Bronson Pinchot.
Lester Green. No.
No,
He did look familiar.
No, he was in
Perfect
the
Strangers?
Perfect Strangers. Thank you. I think he was in for Perfect Strangers.
Oh, was that Coulson Lottie?
Yeah, I think so.
Remember Coulson Lottie?
I don't know. The other main guy, I don't know what his fucking name is because I've never seen him since Perfect Strangers.
Balky.
There's Balky, and then the other guy. It was the other guy.
Old Balky.
Yeah.
Old Balky.
So, dude, I don't know how long Marvel can get away with just like putting out this low effort shit, but this is what happens when I think the reason, and I doubt Disney Marvel even understands this because we got a great tweet from Mark Ruffalo a couple days ago.
What a hero.
What a fucking moron this guy is. He is the empty-headed simpleton. I mean, like the king of empty-headed simpletons. But She-Hulk is a beloved character with comic book fans. So anybody who's read comic books for any more than 10 years loves She-Hulk. They've read the John Byrne run. They've read her in John Byrne's run of Fantastic Four. She's a great character. She's fun. She's the fun one. So they took the fun one and they made her an insufferable bitch. Like they do with every female character, because that's female empowerment now. By the way, that's exactly how Galadriel plays it in fucking season 1 of
Guy
Galadriel is a insufferable bitch in the entire first season. So
it is. It's interesting that, I brought up Kim Wexler earlier. We have an attorney who's a female character that was brought into a pre-existing story that was beloved and did nothing but complement that story by being her own person, not being a constant victim and a constant complainer. And of course, I know this is a different kind of situation, but it's not really that different in terms of the story you're trying to tell, in terms of her being an attorney and a female and everything. And it's so drastically different because one was created for the right reasons and the other is being, used for the wrong reasons. And it's just as simple as that.
Yeah.
She hates men so much, it would have made more sense if her dad was like an asshole, like a typical I have daddy issues from my dad kind of dad. Like her dad was so sweet. And we talked about this on Drinker's stream the other day when we were talking about like She-Hulk and House of Dragons. the editing is just so bad. It's like nobody's listening to each other. Nobody is answering anything that the last person said. It's just like line, kind of like a bad improv scene.
But she doesn't even hate men. This is the funny thing. It's all misandry, but she's just desperate for a cock. She's
She's like, I'm lonely.
She's gonna be spending the next couple of episodes going through what's it called? Swipe right place.
Tinder.
Tinder. Yeah, she's going to be going through Tinder and getting herself
Swipe
dates.
right, please.
You almost said Twinder. You also Twinder.
Yeah, she
Twinder, that wonderful
Drink grinder.
So it's all this fucking men this, men that, but what she desperately wants is some man in her life.
True.
Not just any man, a good-looking, fit, top 20% man.
Probably
oh,
The rest of you
tall,
losers are
6'5"
you don't exist.
Hype top 5%.
yeah,
By the way, Gary,
666.
Leon Scott Kennedy has just given his reaction to the tragic cancellation of Resident Evil, and I've just linked it for you there.
Yes, Leon Kennedy.
Leon.
Let him know.
Wow, Leon, come on, dude. Oh, wow. Why you got to play them like that? Come on.
God, they could do so well with a well-told story.
You just
With,
need, you just need Kate. You just need Claire and Leon together
And Jill.
in Raccoon City. Well, you can do like a spin-off with Jill and Chris.
Raccoon.
Yeah.
But you start off with Claire and Leon in the middle of Raccoon City, in the middle of all this fucking hubbub.
It'd be awesome.
Everyone would fucking eat it up.
Why are you talking logic?
Leon, well, I know, but we're talking Leon Scott Kennedy, not Leon Singh Kennedy, who they put in the recent Resident Welcome to Raccoon City evil movie that couldn't even make its $30 million budget.
Good God, really?
It was an absolute triumph.
An absolute hey, so was She-Hulk's first episode. So was the first 2 episodes of Rings of Power. They're all absolute triumphs. And then a week when everybody else sees them, they won't be anymore.
Who's talking about, apart from us, the ankle biters have been absolutely quiet about She-Hulk episode 2. There's barely been a peep.
Yeah. Thank
They
you,
don't
Ryan.
care. I told you, they get 1 week. They get 1 week to bite ankles, and then they've got to get ready for the next thing. So I think the cycle.
And they are. And then like these things are so disposable, like Prey. Prey. Nobody's talking about Prey anymore. It's already fucking gone. Thank you, Ryan, for sharing this. This is what Mark Ruffalo said a couple of days ago. And he's quoting Screen Rant.
And before you talk about that, I'd like to point out my point of my videos. All of these bot seeming accounts that have no followers that are getting hundreds of thousands of likes on Twitter for their defense of She-Hulk, and even Mark Ruffalo with 8 million followers only gets 11,000 likes on this.
Yeah.
Tweet. The official She-Hulk account doesn't get any. It gets maybe 5,000 to 8,000 likes. And then you have these accounts with no following whatsoever getting hundreds of thousands of likes on defending She-Hulk. Something isn't adding up. It's bullshit.
Use your common sense, critically thinking mind. Who stands to gain the most from bots? The individual fan who just doesn't like the show and will voice his or her opinion and move on, or the company who has dumped millions of dollars into. I wonder.
Like our politicians.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, same thing.
And it's just like Elon Musk said when he started to back out of the deal for Twitter. He talked about how with Twitter, you can't really tell if something is organic or if, the conversation is being pushed in one direction or the other to give the illusion of support. And like I said, if the official She-Hulk account and all of these other things are getting all this massive traction and you feel the conversations happening, then okay, it's a lot easier to understand. But when accounts with no followings are getting this type of traction and nothing else She-Hulk is getting any traction, doesn't make sense.
Why are SC? Yeah, sorry to interrupt. Jeremy, you're making a good point.
SJW's
And then Chris Pine is right below them. Oh no! Run!
Hey, look, there I am, right there.
Boom!
Anti-SJWs do not care, dude.
Anti-SJWs do not care.
We No, of course not. We don't care. Look at our offices. We honestly, I'm a big fraud. I just put all this shit. I just bought it at a secondhand store, before I started YouTubing. Totally. Fucking fuck off. All right, so.
It's always a furry starting shit.
It always is a furry starting shit. And you know what? We were too tolerant with these motherfuckers. They were, when they were in their little weird furry corner and they were staying fucking hundreds of yards away from my fucking kids and me, I was fine. Go do your fucking weird fucking furry thing. But now they need to go.
Running around with tails on their asses, jumping up and down.
Yeah. Oh my God. Okay, so Ryan, you've done about 20 videos on this, and you have mentioned that it was getting review bombed prior to the episode. You also mentioned that it was getting positively review bombed, and not the only show, by the way, prior to the episode. Now it's evened out a little bit, and quite frankly, they just have a bad fucking show, and they're trying to run defense against something that's so cheesy. My wife, I don't know if she shared it with me or not. There's a She-Hulk makeup fucking kit that they came up with, and they put it on Instagram.
Oh, we should have bought that, shouldn't we, Chrissy?
You should have. But the comments,
no green tones.
It's wild. It's Urban Decay. And this happened with the last thing.
They've been
Miss
doing
Marvel?
this shit. They've been doing this shit since for 5, 6, 7 years. It's not a new thing.
Okay, I'm just really aware of it now.
But now they do. They sell makeup lines for all the single women in their 30s that are the only people actually liking this show.
Are they?
But yeah.
Yeah, this has been happening for a very long time.
I would argue 50-year-old dudes are watching this show, and that's it.
So it's funny because
I don't think mid-30 women are watching the show, dude.
The first, I think specifically the people in their demographic, the lonely, bitchy activists, I think they're the ones.
Yes.
But before the show came out, there were people that had reviewed it, which I agree. I don't think there's any reason that they should allow review of a show before it actually comes out. It just doesn't make any sense. But with that being said, the first article that was written, the very first one, when there was only 300 reviews on there were more fake 10-star reviews than fake negative reviews. Before there was some call to action, before the media gaslit everybody to say, look at all these toxic people giving it 1s, you need to go give it a 10. Before any of that happened, there was more fake 10-star reviews. Shockingly, even though they said, hey, look at these 1-star reviews from men in their 30s, guess what the 10-star reviews were from? Women in their 30s.
While they were busy buying box wine, they were review.
Yeah, exactly. And so it's just so funny because this entire article is written with that in mind. It's the toxic people giving it 1s that's caused these people with 10s to have to try to counteract that. But even this fucking sentence, the rise in bad faith IMDb reviews, particularly for projects led by women and or BIPOC, threatens to render the site scores meaningless if the problem is not addressed. Take something that we had just a few weeks ago, like Prey. Something that did not have the best press when it first started coming out. That there were a lot of people that hopped right on top of it and said, this is going to be terrible. Look at the IMDb reviews for that. They're really good. There's a lot of 10s, 9s, 8s, 7s. It's got a very good IMDb score. Not a whole lot of 1s in there.
Still terrible.
That show that featured a woman and a woman of color or an indigenous
and a ton
woman,
of negativity prior to it releasing, and it still has good reviews.
It overcame that. And that's what you should expect. There's always going to be fake reviews.
And this is what I talked about. Look, when in fandom, when you create an emotion, whether it's positive or negative with fans, they're going to overemphasize those points. It happens all the time. The Force Awakens benefited from a positive overreaction from fans because you struck a chord with them on a nostalgia sense. And it benefited greatly from that fan overreaction because from a marketing standpoint, they played everything up the right way and you got a massive overreaction and it overperformed in the box office and everything. Do we need to have articles on that, on the toxic fans? No, because you did the right things by the marketing. When the marketing goes in the other direction, though, suddenly it's a bad thing. I talk about Christopher Nolan films all the time. Everybody knows how big of a fan I am. His fans overhype his films. They go and they positively review bomb his films on IMDb constantly. Why? Because they are passionate. It creates some type of emotion in a positive way. When you do that in a negative way, fans are going to react. This is nothing new. This is as old as fandom. It just is. And this is just people taking and spinning it and trying to create their fake victim narrative once again. And any real fan knows it's complete bullshit.
People, you're absolutely right. When like Ghost Rider was going to come out, like we were happy, we liked Ghost Rider, but we all said this is going to suck. This is going to totally fucking suck before we saw the movie, you know? So
do you guys think that this points to like planting these seeds of, you know, taking away IMDb reviews because, oh, there's bad reviews here.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, oh, everyone's review bombing. You know, like the way that Amy Schumer is the reason why I think was it YouTube or Netflix that they took away.
Netflix.
You know,
Well, Cripp Daddy's Queen is the reason Rotten Tomatoes got changed.
You're welcome.
Brie Larson's the reason that Rotten Tomatoes shifted theirs. And again, this is all about protecting. It's to say
the corporate interest.
It's just like the dislike. It's like the dislike button removed from YouTube. It's about protecting the corporations and taking the voices away from the people because you don't like what our voices have to say. So they're trying to create that fake kind of image that they want because they can't deal with fans having their voices.
No, dude, they're not making product for fans. So why the fuck would they care what the fans think?
Exactly. They're making it for each other.
Well, they don't care what the fans think, but they care when the fans can override their garbage marketing with our voices collectively. So that's why they want to silence it so they can capture the people in the middle that don't pay attention to this. So when fans are out there reviews, giving these down votes to these shitty trailers because it's dog shit, or when they're giving bad reviews to things that are objectively bad or not, you know, they want to benefit off the source material, but then fans who know the source material go, no, this is not honoring the source material. So no, you're not going to hijack this. When they can silence those fans from offsetting their trash marketing, that gives them the ability to capture the people in the middle. And that's what they want.
If Warner Brothers had listened to their fucking fans, I'm not saying everything would have been a hit, but they wouldn't be slashing this much right now. If Mahler and I talked about this on Sunday, and I know it's like this unrealistic thing, but at the time, if they had remade Game of Thrones season 8, they'd have made all their fucking money back. They could have pulled everybody back. They'd have made all their fucking money back. And then people would still be watching Game of Thrones. And then your prequel would be watched by even more people. And you'd be pulling in more money and your streaming service would be bigger. But you didn't want to do it because we just don't do that. Why? It's stupid. So now you ruined the legacy.
To Ryan's point, imagine, and look, we know there's going to be a lot of kickback in the initial announcement of if they're going to remake Game of Thrones Season 8. There's going to be a lot of memes, a lot of clowning, a lot of jokes. But guess what? That creates mystery, intrigue. What are they going to do?
Dude,
what are they going to do? It
would have blown away. It would have been 20 million viewers an episode minimum. It would have been the biggest fucking thing ever, but they're like, nope, we can't. We got to protect Dan and Dave's egos. It's like, well, you fucking idiots, man. and we're in a new world, so I mean that shit will start happening
Warner
eventually.
Brothers with the Snyder Cut, they cut their own fucking head off, and even after the Snyder Cut had come out and been a roaring success on HBO Max, and then been a massive Blu-ray sale, and I think it hit it was number 1 for the year on Blu-ray sales. What did they do when they released the digital sales for the Snyder Cut? They went and they'd colluded with Rolling Stones magazine, and they dropped that fucking hit piece on the Snyder Cut the day that came out. They were still that fucking
and all those people are gone now. They're all fucking gone. What were we gonna say, Ryan?
I was going to say, when it comes to Game of Thrones Season 8, one of the problems is they can't remake it because that's the story. That's the fucking story that George had in his mind.
That was the outline.
The only story that will ever be there because George will not finish the books. Like, so what are they going to do? Like, that's a dude who is stuck now. That's why he won't finish Winds of Winter. That's why he won't ever even probably start the fucking last one.
No,
because that is the story and people didn't like it.
Nothing is impossible. It would be really fucking hard, but it's not impossible. For one, you get rid of Dan and Dave. That's the first thing you do. You fucking fire their ass, keep them as the EPs or something, and you get somebody who's interested and wants to do a full season. But that being said, that's what the Jon Snow show, if it happens, it'll probably be called like The Last Targaryen. And I know, dude, it'll be so bad. It'll be so fucking bad. But here's the deal. I mean, like, this is House of the Dragon ends the same fucking way. It ends the same way. There is no hero. There is no. It just ends, and it's really fucking dark. It's really fucking dark. So don't get attached to anybody, especially since they're going to change the actors because when they do the time jump. And quite frankly, I think the younger version of Rhaenyra is better than the older one, who's non-binary, stealing roles from women, by the way. Yeah. So
fake gender.
Yeah, they should have. They should. If you listen to if Star Wars would have listened to their fucking fans, things would have been better. They would have. The fans are always fucking right.
John Boyega said you fans are all racist.
Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez.
And then he went on to bitch about how his character was disrespected. So if he would have listened to the fans, I think a lot of people had his back and thought he was the most disrespected person in the entire movie.
I never thought he had any fucking potential. Fuck John Boyega and fuck Finn.
15 years from now, he's going to be the new Ernie Hudson running around at cons dressed as Finn.
Yep.
Well, this is it. When The Summer of Love came out, when Jordan Boyega went into Hyde Park, I think it was in London, and he did his big hoo-ha speech about, how as a black actor he's been disrespected by Disney and all this kind of stuff, and he had that big rally around him. Guess what? He didn't really get in the last 2 years. Jobs.
Yeah, jobs.
He's got a couple of roles, not much at all. Same with Daisy Ridley, and now he's come to the conclusion that he'd rather fucking toke the fucking pole than actually support people who had his back in regards, because we're not going to give him money. He can't make money off us. But he can make money from going back into the system and then fucking shitting all over us and then getting some roles because he's now playing the narrative. He's now being subservient to the people. I mean, I could say some stuff, but it'd probably get the show fucking pulled off air, so I can't. But he's playing the good boy now. He's playing the good little employee.
Does it seem like
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, does it seem like to anyone else, like suddenly Boyega is talking about how racist it was to be on Star Wars now that he's got upcoming films coming out?
Yeah, he's got one coming out.
Suddenly, he's
been doing this for a while.
Little fake victim piece of shit does this every couple months. He brings up when he needs to be fucking relevant again. Yep. John Boyega's a fucking cuck. He only started speaking up about this when it became relevant for him to do so in the fucking 2020 Summer of Love. That's when John Boyega decided he was going to do this. And is there a little bit of fucking crossover with what we've been saying about Disney, how they hid his ass, how they hid his black skin on the cover of Force Awakens in China? Absolutely. But he's doing it for a specific reason. Yep. He's doing it to play the fucking victim, and you can see through all of his bullshit.
He's an opportunist.
Well, if you look at, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I made this connection back when it happened, so I think in the timeline lines up. But so Finn, John Boyega, Force Awakens comes out. It's your red carpet. They're going all over the world. They're these biggest stars ever, and I feel like him and Daisy Ridley probably felt like it was done. We're a success. We're Hollywood royalty. And ultimately, as the sequel trilogy progressed, that kind of shine fell off of them. But then when Pacific Rim 2 came out, I feel like Boyega felt like I'm a megastar. I was in Star Wars, and it flopped massively. And I feel like he took that as like, I'm not as big of a star as I felt like. So he started to become kind of lashing out to get that attention in that way. And it reminds me of someone that I think we should appreciate. I just thought about this, but
Daisy Ridley.
Same. No, but it reminds me of Brandon Routh. When Brandon Routh was in Superman Returns, he was heralded as like, you're going to be the next Christopher Reeve. You're a megastar. You're set for life. And that didn't really happen. But Brandon Routh's actually been a great guy. Like, he's handled it cool. He didn't trash people. He didn't lash out at fans. He didn't call them names because his movie didn't do as well as they anticipated it to do. And ultimately, when he did which I didn't really watch it, but I know he returned as Superman in the CW. And a lot of fans really appreciated his return to that role because I think most people agree that he wasn't the problem in Superman Returns. It was just a shitty movie. Thanks, Bryan Singer. But that's a whole different discussion.
Bryan Singer
was a little busy.
He was a little busy taking off for 2 weeks, going to his gay parties while the second unit director directed the movie. Yeah.
Yeah. And so John Boyega has turned into a professional victim because he believed his own shit didn't stink when he was being propped up as a superstar when in reality, no, you were just in the return of Star Wars. Literally any person in that position would have had the same treatment as you. And ultimately, you're not a great actor. And you're not a star, and that's just the reality of it.
That's how my agent talks to me.
This is the dude who is like, I know this is gonna hurt my career in June of 2020 by speaking out against racism. Shut the fuck up! Like, what an absolute lying sack of shit John Boyega is.
I need to point this out. I don't know if anybody else was watching Ryan when John Boyega first came up, but I was watching him like a hawk, watching a little mouse. He lays back in his chair and he gets this scowl on his face with his hand on his chin. It was like watching Skeletor. And I was close to going, watch him blow up. Watch him blow up. But I was like, no, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna let it happen.
Just gonna enjoy it. Just gonna enjoy it.
How about all those Game of Thrones actors who felt the same way, man? Towards the end, they're like, we got these big movie careers. We're gonna be big stars. Can we remake season 8 now? It's been 3 years.
At the end of the day, there are a few fake stars in Hollywood. If you're like Mark Hamill's not a real star. He's a fake star who's
I gotta agree with you there.
Yeah. Chris Evans is not a real star. He's Captain America. He's dog shit and anything else. Nobody gives a fuck. Harrison Ford is a fucking movie star.
Yep.
That's a movie star, okay? Mark
Chris
Hamill's
Evans
not a movie star.
Literally on the edge of being forgotten. He was at 14 minutes and 59 seconds until they gave him Captain America. The same with Robert Downey Jr.
Man.
But Jr. was a good actor. But he was just he was so much fun when he was a drug addict.
He had a
drunk.
great comeback story.
God, man.
Yeah.
So much cooler when he was on drugs.
Yeah.
You can always go back.
He went to prison.
What is Downey up to?
Yeah.
He's not jail. He went to prison.
Not doing drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can't fake that. So a lot of these stars get in these properties, these pre-existing properties that were made by the fans, and you think because you're in these pre-existing properties and you've been elevated based on the property you're in that you're somehow a star. You're not a fucking star. Tom Cruise is a star. Harrison Ford is a star. Those are movie stars. Will Smith, before he fell off, was a legitimate movie star. Denzel Washington is a fucking movie star. Those are movie
Simmons.
stars. Richard Simmons is not a movie star.
Hold on.
But
Why
he's
is
a
it every
star.
time I come back, fucking Gundam's talking about Richard Simmons?
Meryl, what about Meryl
obsessed.
Streep?
I mean, never mind.
Harvey
I was gonna
Weinstein
say,
is
Harvey
God.
Weinstein. Yeah, Harvey Weinstein would consider her a movie star. She's worked really hard.
Okay, I do have an observation for She-Hulk.
And again, I know we talked a lot. I feel the need to always congratulate Harvey Weinstein and Jennifer Lawrence on their wonderful child. I heard she was expecting, so congratulations.
Really? Really?
Is that, oh, sorry.
Is that the
did I
rumor?
spoil it? Did I spoil it? I don't know. It's just so.
Wow.
One of those nudes of Jennifer Lawrence dropped. It looks
I
like
like
she
that we're
just had a
bringing
baby.
Odin in on a love child.
Does anybody else notice you always see She-Hulk's feet in both human form and She-Hulk form?
Gundam. I mentioned.
They're like Odin, save us in the.
Hey, Gundam. I mentioned that in my first review. Like, clearly Dan Schneider worked on She-Hulk. Like, that is obvious with the gratuitous foot shots that are in that first episode. It's like glaring how often they focus on her feet.
She's got 5 stars on IMDb.
Are you complaining?
Cripp Daddy, can you explain Brie Larson's feet?
Can you explain just foot fetish to us, Cripp?
They're the eighth wonder of the world. They're fantastic. They're a work of art, frankly.
They're really, really bad.
They're really amazing.
Flick too hard, damn it.
Rumor is they canceled the Resident Evil Netflix series because it wasn't scary enough. So they're going to reboot starring Brie Larson's feet. That'd be terrifying. Those things are horrifically terrible looking.
I mean, if she ever does just completely burn out as an actress, at least she always has a backup job as literal water skis. So that would be the advantage for her.
Oh my. I don't know if X-Ray Girl, did you see my message in the private chat?
Yeah, Odin, do you know what you walked into?
Oh, I was listening a little bit in the background.
Were you praying?
I was just too busy trying to get in to talk about how awesome Richard Simmons is. He may not be a movie star, but he's a star. Dang it.
He is a star. I agree. I agree.
Star.
Everybody knows who Richard Simmons is. Like, everybody knows.
Have you not seen him on Whose Line? It's one of the funniest things you'll ever see in your life.
It is pretty good. He was good on Howard Stern too. When Howard Stern was good, which was
40 years ago.
40 years ago.
10
Also, wasn't there an episode of one of the episodes of Late Night with, not the Late Night Show, but the one with David Letterman, where he dressed up like a turkey and no one can find it anywhere? It's like he gets chased off. He pisses him off so much he gets chased by David Letterman with a fire extinguisher while he's wearing a turkey outfit.
Now that's comedy.
That sounds pretty good.
Pretty awesome.
But you telling me Stephen Colbert doesn't make you laugh like that?
No, not ever.
Wow.
God.
Are you saying that Jimmy Kimmel doesn't make you belly laugh until you cry?
Yeah.
Who's the last?
Hey, Jimmy, where have you been flying, buddy? Where have you been flying, Jimmy?
The last night show host I remember that he was remotely funny was Conan back in the day, like way back in the day.
Conan
I found him
held up.
funny.
Conan's good. Conan's good. He had good his Comic-Con shows were really good.
Conan was like an acquired taste comedy-wise.
Yeah.
Like I don't think he had as mainstream appeal as they thought he would. Like when they tried to push him into Jay Leno's old spot and everything.
Yeah.
Like I just don't think he had that mass market like appeal.
No,
he was better than Fallon.
He was.
Craig Ferguson was really underappreciated.
Dude, I love.
He's awesome. He was awesome. Absolutely awesome. One of the best ever. And I mean, David Letterman was great, but way back in the day before he got like senile and crazy. But or the mask came off. I'm not sure. Hey, Odin, what'd you think of She-Hulk?
Oh my goodness gracious! Well,
are you celebrating it with your lighting?
I think he is.
You would think so. You would think so. And it would be a better backstory than the one that they've given this one. But I will say that 2 episodes in, when the CGI is not the worst thing about your show, that is saying a lot, especially for me. As much as I'm very focused on CGI when it comes to movies and TV, when the story is so crap that I am willing to forgive bad CGI, that's when you know things are really going down the toilet.
Wow. So the
CGI is bad.
So the writing was so bad, it doesn't even matter if you tried with the CGI. I get that.
Yeah.
I get that. Because it was as shit as the CGI. I said that on Twitter, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
I see She-Hulk as a team effort because it's so fucking bad that some people's brains melt at certain points and then they pick up certain things, and then you'll watch another video and they'll pick up something else that you, because in your melted brain state, just couldn't even be bothered with. And it is that bad. It is. I mean, and particularly this week when nothing fucking happened.
Yeah,
that is what's amazing.
Yeah,
they really have no clue what the fuck they're doing.
No,
I'm just
it's
gonna
all
have to pull
women.
a Ryan. Yeah, exactly. That's where I was going. I was gonna pull a Ryan and say, this is what happens when you have this many women in leadership positions. They could have literally took the original She-Hulk origin. It would have made a better story. So much is going on. There's so much story. She's trying to put this mobster in jail. He's trying to kill Jen Walters, but she's also She-Hulk. Oh no, they got her best friend and she dies in Jen Walters' place. And they pin the blame on She-Hulk. Holy shit, something's going on. On the Disney show, I watched nothing happen for 22 fucking minutes.
Did you hear what Jessica Gao said about the show?
It was an absolute triumph.
About that origin, it was like it would have been too hard to explain. Why is this mob after her? So we just wanted to get right into it.
Oh my god!
Because mobs and lawyers are just completely incompatible.
But
in a recorded interview, she said something. I'm going to paraphrase, but she said something along the lines of, "This show's more like you get home, you're tired, and you do the dishes,
your
and
laundry."
Stuff. Yeah,
I'm just like life, man.
Like this,
it is.
Like this chick knows what a fucking slice of life is normally. Anyway,
true.
Yeah, the housekeeper's doing the laundry. Wine is.
Wait, are you saying? Is she saying that? Because there's like a category of TV or streaming or whatever that is made for when you're doing shit around the house that you don't really have to pay attention to. You know what I mean? Is that what she's saying they wanted the show to be?
No, it was supposed to be like, how does a superhero go through the mundane stuff? Because that's what we want to see, is all the mundane superhero shit. That's exactly what Marvel Comics has been for 3 fucking years. Is mundane sitting down, eating fucking food and talking to a other. Remember?
It's been like that longer than that. It's been
Jesus Christ.
5 years.
So Gundam just brought up the She-Hulk origin, which was a staple of almost all the superheroes. Spider-Man, nobody fucking liked him. Everybody thought it was a criminal. As a reader, you got frustrated. You're like, nobody realizes what a hero this guy is, and he does it anyway. They've gotten rid of that aspect of Marvel completely. Hulk does the same thing, and then She-Hulk, that origin story was supposed to mirror like a lot of the Hulk adventures, with Rick Jones getting in trouble, and then Hulk has to get him out and then gets blamed.
Hulk, they managed to get another massive dump on Hulk's head in this episode.
Yeah, this is
where her dad's talking to her, and then he said, "Hey, it's not the first time we've had to deal with a Hulk in the household, and that one destroyed a city." And he just like, he was under the control of fucking Scarlet Witch. You fuck.
Yeah, but I mean, at least it was Harlem, right? Like,
that was Abomination, different city.
Even better, Ryan.
It was no
improvement.
Ryan, that was in South Africa, I believe, was the other city that got destroyed. Was it Africa or South Africa?
Yeah, Harlem.
So Brownsville.
Harlem, maybe Harlem in the 80s. Harlem today is actually not nearly as bad as the Bronx.
And gentrified, hasn't it?
I'd be okay.
Deep Brooklyn is still bad.
I'd be okay with fucking the avocado stuff. The avocado and toast portion getting destroyed. Yeah. Well, the guys on the fucking Vespas, we can get those.
I noticed also She-Hulk's mother's alive in this when she died in a car crash in the comics. I thought that was a weird sort of change.
Well, because we want to have her slice of life of family, and we can't have her get like
self-insert family.
So the comic book that was written for kids. Okay, by the way, in 1978-9 was a better, more sophisticated story than the modern television show that came out in 2022.
So you're saying that children were more sophisticated in 1979 than adults in 2022?
Yes.
Sadly, that seems to be the case.
Makes sense.
True.
Yeah. And that's almost part of it, right? It's like, she fucking despises going over to her family's house because her parents might have different values than her or whatever.
Wow.
It's just misery for her, right? And
God forbid her parents actually care about her too. Jesus.
This is the whole run. This is the whole 25 issue run of Savage She-Hulk.
How many
Savage She-Hulk?
All of it. This is the full 25 issue run
of the first run.
Wow.
Yeah. This is the first run.
Now,
I liked when her mom said she's going to get fat.
Yeah, stay away from the pies. It's like
Yeah,
she can metabolize that shit now.
No, only in She-Hulk form.
Oh, right.
That's more exciting than anything we've seen in the whole fucking show.
That's a better
that's
cover
true.
than anything we've seen from
boobs look
Marvel in
great.
6 years. Yeah, and her tits look fucking
You're
awesome.
telling me you don't like the Hellfire Gala every fucking month?
Oh my god! Oh Jesus Christ! Let's see what camp fucking shit this fucking person who were gay changed is wearing this month.
Look, she's sitting on Iron. Is that Iron Man?
Iron Man's face. Yeah,
she's sitting on Iron Man's face.
Sitting on his face.
I think that you just brought something up about the metabolizing, right? So she transforms in this episode, like she is drinking in the bar, then she transforms down so she can get fired and immediately gets drunk. So
Doesn't
like,
make sense.
What
it doesn't make sense.
No, they did it for comedy.
It's
Is what
kind of
she
clever,
already
but it didn't really make
metabolized the
sense.
alcohol.
Yeah, exactly. It's stupid,
You're right.
but they did it for comedy.
Let Ryan
It
finish.
doesn't make any sense. But from the end credit scene of the first episode, it's almost like they're implying that she was drinking as She-Hulk and then she transformed back to normal when they were talking about Captain America being a virgin, because she was drinking before that time. And then he is thinking she's drunk, but she's not. So like, what are these ramifications of her drinking like that? If as soon as she transforms,
so this is the problem of having that all-female inexperienced writers' room. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Well,
she's a woman, and so she can do anything.
This is what they do. These fucking Jessica Gao and all these. This is what they do. They come to work. They drink fucking macchiato latte macchiatos. Right?
Yum.
They talk about how fucking shit men are, and then they say, let's make a TV program about it, and then they go back and they drink fucking boxes of wine.
Eucalyptus towels too.
Yeah, they don't work for tech companies. Come on.
And as much as we're joking about it being all women, and yeah, obviously something's gonna be dog shit if you get all women behind it, but like in reality, the problem is not that it's all women on this. Get serious for a second. It's not that it's all women. The problem is that that's what they set out to do.
Yep.
They set out to only hire women to work on this. They didn't care about like who might be best for the job. They didn't care about getting experienced people in there. All they cared was the fact that they had all women, so they could brag that it was all women. That is a bad way to go about it.
Here's the best part.
Good shield.
Let me say something back to them, because remember how they said, you know, men need to have women in the rooms because they need to have the female voice to
make it less interesting.
Basically counter them when they say this is how you should do a woman. Have a woman go, no, this is actually probably what we would do, and that's not a bad thing. I don't think that's a bad thing. But now we're getting, as Ryan just said, these fucking 100% female rooms, and they're not getting men in to say how we would probably act like this in a situation like this, because they don't want that.
Yeah, that implies that they care.
Yeah.
You know, we haven't had this big of a female writing disaster since High Guardian Spice on Crunchyroll.
Or Star Trek Discovery Season 1.
It's because you don't have the male voice that you get that line where it's that one coworker of hers where he's like, oh, I see a hot girl over there. I'm gonna go talk to that thing, and it's like,
I'm gonna talk to it.
That's right.
Maybe if they had a man back there, the scene in the beginning where 3 dudes just randomly walk out of like, yo, bitch, I'm gonna rape you. You know, maybe, if there were men there, they could have said that's not quite how it would go down. I don't know.
Maybe they could have had that Gillette guy walk in and walk up to the guy and go, no, bro.
The best part is this
She's
female
wearing those tight tops for him.
This female writing, this all-female writing room does exactly what Kevin Feige fucking tells them to do. So that's the funniest part. We want female perspectives, but don't send me any notes. Just do what I fucking say.
Yeah. But again, though, that still doesn't discredit Ryan saying we need men to give perspective. Kevin Feige, that doesn't cancel that out.
True.
So
yeah, that's like asking Chris Evans to give a straight man.
Kevin Feige's not a man.
Exactly.
Kevin Feige's not a man. Yeah.
No.
So
not anymore.
He's a Hollywood producer. I don't think they're human, to be honest with you.
Well, with Cripp Daddy stealing Brie from him, though, I wonder how he feels about that.
Oh, he's going to be upset. He's going to be really upset.
That's mine now.
Goodness.
Get used to it.
What is this meme? What is this fucking meme? What is this?
What is it?
Something positive.
Oh no!
That's just a picture of Brie Larson. What? You said it was a
Who snorted? Who's it was you, Az?
Yo, I've got an actual one that's not like a meme foot, and it's like just as weird.
Oh.
I'm gonna have fucking nightmares.
She can hang upside down from trees like a bat.
I don't understand what the
Christ. Holy shit!
That's
Looks like
too
they've
much
been
foot.
part zombified.
Odin,
That's
can you
because you
pray
can't
for us
handle
right now? Because there's demonic spirits here right now.
Look at that
She's probably
finger.
strong.
Okay.
Finger toes.
Who's been taking photographs of me and posting them on the internet?
Oh, God.
No, come on. That was meant to be. That was meant to be between you and me.
Is that She-Bulk?
Well, it's more than it's more peeping Tom bulk.
Okay,
but
enough.
Yeah, we're gonna get hit for that just because they're gonna think it's naked.
Yeah, dude. That's so much flesh. The algorithm's going to think it was somebody naked.
Right,
it's
just because you can't see it doesn't mean that it's not there. Okay,
It's a fleshy blob.
It's just an outtake from the revolting blob from Billy Madison. That's all that it was.
Is it said that guy in the photo can't even see his own genitals, but we could potentially.
The chat was so fast that I don't know who said it. Somebody just said "Dad" with a question mark.
Hey, they're so fast. We've even got the Gillette meme already.
Right. WG, thank you for gifting 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Hail, WG. See you in Orlando, brother.
Hell yeah.
And Not Another Dime has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100.
Wow.
Hail. Did somebody get the Gillette stream? Sorry, me.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I had it up and then I took it down.
Somebody
Gillette
stream, right? I know.
Yeah,
Cripp Daddy,
I'm
what
gonna
did
share it
you?
again.
Okay, so if somebody shares something, just share the screen because my sharer Quarterback is not here.
Oh, that's better. That's better CG work right there. Than
it is.
Just that coloration is already.
That scenario has never fucking happened in real life. God, Gillette, man, I swear to God.
Do you know the reality of it? This guy is like stopping him, and he turns to him and goes, "You fucking nail that bitch." That's the reality. That's the fucking truth
Or
that's going on
stops
right
him
now.
and is like, "Let me go first."
Yeah, it's like she's mine.
Let me have a crack first, dude. You owe me. You owe me.
He stops him and he's like, "She's got a dick, bro. Calm down."
Yeah.
I've been there.
That's what needs to be added to it. Yes,
Dude, you were too busy looking at the chest. You weren't looking at the fucking pants. So that's
Bro, it's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like, dude. Have a seat, Tiger.
That's what he said.
Einhorn is a man.
Finkel is
Finkel. That's not Snowflake.
He's covering. He's got his back. That's what's really happening.
He found Captain Winky.
Oh my. Jay Schwalbach for $119.67 says, "Hey Jeremy, I'm heading to Newport Beach, California, to see my daughter and have dinner with Stefan Nicholson and the greatest sports bar of the 20th century. I'll say hi for you. Hopefully we can run into Anna, that Star Wars girl, and I can say hi for you there. Ryan Hale."
Stefan Nicholson. Holy shit. All right. That's an inside joke from our gaming stream last night.
Yeah,
So,
I have no idea what I have no idea what I just said.
Yeah, it's Stefan Nicholson is a so we were playing Fortnite last night and we were talking about something and I asked Krista to name an NFL player. She goes, Tom Brady. I was like, name another one. She goes,
Brady Tom?
Stefan. No, she said, she goes, Stefan Nicholson. Like, so then people created like Stefan Nicholson accounts and made a whole lore of his entire career and everything. That's like funny. That. So yeah, so
awesome.
Yeah,
we got a great super chat from Mongo 587 for $100.
Mongo just born in Game of Life.
It says, it was late 2017 and I was diagnosed with ALS. Later, they changed the diagnosis to a rare strain of West Nile virus and I would live. I recently watched One Up and wish I had ALS.
Oh, God.
God damn.
Wow.
Wow. That must be
I'm
bad.
sorry to change it. Can we just share this because this looks amazing? And I just want to say yes. Is that
that's not true though? That's
no. This is a fan made, but I'm just saying, Mr. Freeze done properly.
Oh,
the fan made poster's badass.
that is
posters
cool.
are always better than like what they actually put out.
Yeah, because they look different from the cookie cutter Hollywood.
Are you excited for the Batman 2, Az?
I heard they're.
I mean, right now, no. I mean, if they said the Batman 2 is going to have, Victor Freeze as the villain, then I'd be like, okay, because I'd like to have a serious take on Victor Freeze.
So you want Arnold back? That's what I'm hearing.
Screw your freedom.
Is it going to be
At this point, I would just rather go play Arkham Asylum again than the Batman 2.
Well, I'd rather have Arkham Asylum the film.
Yeah. Oh my God, that would be incredible.
That poster might actually be better than the first film.
I didn't hate the first one, but I definitely didn't.
I didn't love it either.
It's a better Batman cowl.
I would have been excited to see this 30 minutes after walking out of the movie theater. After I posted my review, I don't know.
Yeah.
I left a sour taste in my mouth.
I guess it depends on who plays Mr. Freeze, and I guess it depends on the casting, doesn't it?
It's true.
The first.
Oh
we
my!
have
The first teaser trailer.
Nicholson
The
play
first
Victor
teaser trailer that
Freeze.
comes out for this, man, you got to get on that right away.
I'll do a reaction on
back
my
in the
live
car. Yeah,
channel.
go back in the car though to do another.
I'm gonna make it. I've decided now. My goal, all right, is to get Gary when he gets back. I'll tell him this. I want to see Gary legitimately play through the Arkham games. I think he would love them. I think it would take about 7 to 10 business. I think it take about 7 to 10 business days for him to figure out how to actually move and do anything.
His reaction time for those little for the counters, ain't no way.
It would be, dude. We're talking gold, internet gold. All right, that's how good that would be. So I would love to see Gary play. It would be so good. I mean, he can't figure out how to get out of the room in The Witcher.
Yeah,
so you can only imagine. But in all
fairness, you got a naked woman in there. So, are you in a rush? Are you really in a rush?
To put in context, Gary, he played Among Us with us on a Geeks and Gamers stream a while back. It took we played for 2 hours. It took about 1 hour and 45 minutes for Gary to understand how to accomplish anything in the game.
He killed me.
I love that.
And he ended up killing Ryan. It took 1 hour and 45 minutes for him to figure out how to kill or do any task on the simplest game on the internet.
I was so mad because we couldn't win because it's we could never get the task done.
It was so bad.
Come on.
He was so bad. But yeah, okay, so all right, Batman. I saw it twice. I liked it okay the first time. The second time I saw it, I noticed how they could have tightened that entire movie up through editing. Probably 30 minutes of it. So much of it moved so slow, and it took him so long to get from point A to point B. And I was like, man, they can edit this down and make it snap a lot faster. The score was incredible, which
really
kind of pulls you in that first time. That score draws you in so much that it kind of makes you overlook a lot of things. But the second viewing is when I noticed
Riddler,
a lot of the problems.
That Riddler turn still is so cringe.
I started autistically screaming. But I do think it's interesting. A lot of movies, when you get out of the theater and you're gonna rewatch it home or whatever, you kind of want a longer version of it almost. This movie, it almost felt different. It felt like in the
shorter version.
To me, in the theater, I was very on the edge of my seat, very drawn in by the slowness and the stillness of it almost. But then that's not necessarily what I want when I'm watching it at home. Give me the fucking 2 hour cut here.
I watched it again with my bro, and after I watched it, I was kind of like, this is a really good 2 hour movie that goes on for nearly 3 hours.
Yeah. I agree. I agree with that. And it's just unnecessary. It's unnecessarily long. It doesn't make sense why that had to happen. Gary, I said when you left that we need to get you to play the Arkham games, the Batman Arkham games, which are phenomenal.
I have them.
But you have them?
Yeah, I have them on my Steam account.
We gotta make this happen, and we know it will take you about a week.
I don't ever use it, but it's filled with games.
Have you seen? By the way, have you seen that? What was it? Hashtag fake Batman, whatever it is. That hashtag where a person is claiming to have written this.
Yeah, Batman Gate.
Batman Gate. That's the one. Yeah.
Ryan, sorry to interrupt there. I don't have my Garrett. Could you also look up the Lord of the Rings of Prime reviews, the show reviews?
Yeah.
I will say this, and we'll move on. But I'm going to put it out there. I want Mark the Cyborg to be on a call with Gary as they play through Arkham. Mark the Cyborg can teach Gary how to play through the walkthrough.
Frustrate him. He will want to rip off his other leg by the time he's done with me.
Look, he played Dark Souls with drunk, so it can't be much worse. Okay,
dude,
so
I'll do it.
How did they get this picture of Az so quickly?
I don't know, but I have no idea. Super accurate. Look at his tits. Wow.
Thank you. Look, this is my no beard phase. Excuse me, my no beard phase. When I was on the prowl, you know what I'm saying? And my tits are great.
I also just want to point out that I 100 completed Arkham City, so just throwing that out there, you suck, dude. There's no excuse.
And Arkham City is probably the better one. It's probably the best in the series.
What do you come back to with that? You're like, yep, I suck.
There's no excuse now.
I will say Arkham City is objectively the best. Arkham Asylum is my favorite.
Yes,
Arkham Asylum
I get that.
Yeah, but Arkham City, that was peak.
Dude,
Batman.
the 1/6 scale Batman from Arkham City is fucking awesome. It's great. I have it.
Oh, holy shit.
That is the most accurate fucking Batman. That's how it should have looked in all the fucking movies and everything. It's so good. So good.
They got close with the Ben Fleck one. They got close.
The reason I like Asylum the most is because it has a smaller contained feel. But the Arkham City makes you feel, that's the most Batman feeling I've ever had in a video game, movie, anything. I mean, it's just going through Gotham, and I really want to replay it.
I'm just in the mood to play now.
With the Batman, the movie, I think personally, that was my favorite, like, visual representation of Gotham. I liked that a lot.
Batman 89?
No, the latest one.
That. But
the Anton first version of Gotham is insane, but it might be too gothic. Remember, Gotham City's New York. That's what Gotham
is,
City
but like we just, I mean, it's okay to have different interpretations, right? We got Nolan gave us 3 in fucking a trilogy. We had the but I would love to see like the animated series Gothic version. I think it would be fucking dope.
Art Deco
version. Yeah, that's modernized. That you just modernize the Art Deco version and just go like you take the old parts of New York and you amp it up by 1,000.
Sure.
And I think that would be fun to see. I think I don't mind there being a little art in Batman. All right, like I'm good with the gritty, grounded Batman. Okay, like dude, just adapt the animated series. It's the best in motion Batman ever. I think I liked the Batman's Gotham because it essentially just felt like Chicago, and that's home for me.
Well, that's where they filmed The Dark Knight, Chicago.
Yeah. Which I just watched, and it's fucking awesome, dude. I love it.
I think the best thing that you could do with the Batman 2 is put Patterson's Batman against the Court of Owls.
And put him on a bunch of fucking steroids. For fuck's sake.
Dark Knight's probably arguably, like, as time goes on, I feel like it might have just it may move back up to my favorite movie over some others, like, overall, but I still think Burton's Gotham captured on a live action better than anything. Burton's Gotham felt like a character. And that was the only thing that I liked more than Burton's Gotham was better than Nolan's Gotham. So that was the only thing I'll give Burton the nod over but everything else.
Yeah, you can't even compare those
Schumacher's
movies,
Batman is pretty awesome. I'm just going to say it.
Mask of the Phantasm, man.
Best
Batman movie ever.
Yep.
Well, the Phantasm is actually part Reaper, part new character. So I would be all up for a Phantasm or a Reaper. Preferably Reaper.
Yeah,
to be honest with
you. I agree. All right, so there are so many Rings of Power articles. Holy shit!
God. Did you want this up anymore, Gary? Or
no? For fuck's sake, no. Sorry, I removed it. I would have removed it.
So I'm okay.
Hang on. I'll read a super chat while you're looking that up.
Well, I did want to show this before we moved on from that discussion. Just if anyone has forgotten that right there. Picture I'm sharing. Bert, look at that!
Looks great.
Ooh.
But you get like comparing Burton's Batman to Nolan's Batman's like they're just two different things. Like
massively different.
Yeah. And
you can see the New York influence on the street.
Yes,
that's great.
I mean that has personality. That's a place that I feel
was meant to be timeless. Yeah. If you go back, it was meant to be timeless. It was not meant to like show anything modern. And I love that part about it. I love Batman Returns. I fucking love Batman Returns.
Batman Returns is the best.
The best.
Fantastic.
Yeah. This is Gary. I have this one show. This goes through a lot of the different reactions to it. If you want.
think this is good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rings of Power first reactions praise Lord of the Rings series. I don't know why they put that there. As big, bold, and beautiful. Maybe they're just talking about Disa.
Are out right now.
Too many.
Like how many episodes are out?
None
of them.
None.
Too many.
Zero.
These are just reviewers.
It's going to be in theaters on August 31st, Wednesday, August 31st. Quick story. Quick story. It's going to be in a bunch of theaters. It's going to be in Woodlands, Texas, El Paso, Texas. Guess where it's not playing in Texas? San Antonio. And Austin. Really? Like everywhere else. Except for San Antonio and Austin. Fuck you.
Austin, of all places, would be kind of like their wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Yes. So, fuck it. I'm driving to Waco to see it. I'm driving 3 hours to Waco.
A lot of good things in there.
Oh, I heard the FBI loves Waco.
Yes, they do.
I
think you
thought
mean
there was
the
a sign that
NRA.
said, "Come to Waco, you'll never leave alive."
Yeah, I'm going to Waco, baby. All right, so yeah, let's just pick one, Ryan. Here we go.
Yeah, we can do some of these. There's got several tweets here. Eric Francisco with a mask. I've seen hashtag Rings of Power, and I can say for certain you're in for a treat. Big, bold, and beautiful to behold. I like the alliteration.
Good Lord.
TBD if it'll sit alongside Jackson's film or deserve Tolkien's name. What the fuck? I didn't mean to do that.
Well, now you're there.
But for now, it's all
Almost went to
the
his porn.
maximalist pizzazz one might expect from a historically expensive production.
Wow.
That tells me nothing.
I was about to say that's a long way to say nothing.
Yep.
It's a long way to say, I don't know if it's as good as these things, but time will tell if you like it.
It was expensive, and it looked expensive. I can say that much.
They spent money.
Yeah.
House of the Dragon looks better, quite frankly. Like 10 times better.
The costuming in that looks a lot more attention to detail oriented, and the like the physical sets and stuff. Brandon Katz, the Great Catsby. Ha ha ha. Okay, so the first two episodes of Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power, are a spectacular sight to behold.
God.
Did this guy use the same word? He said "behold" as well.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like they got the script.
Yep, it certainly sounds like it.
The scale, scope, ambition, and grandiosity is unrivaled on TV. So it also has the laborious task of introducing so much necessary world building that it takes a bit to set flight.
Boring. It's that's boring.
Yep.
Code.
It's a nice way of saying boring.
Rings of Power.
Hang on, before you continue. I remember when motherfuckers like this were the only voices out there in the movie sphere that were pushing this bullshit. I remember when these people right here are the only ones that were pushing this nonsense so they could keep their access and keep, their screening credentials, and they would say whatever they want. And the difference is, and the reason they're so mad right now, and the reason they're always putting these hit pieces out there is because they are not the predominant voice anymore. We have people out there that have YouTube channels that are getting the word out there and able to call them out on their bullshit. And this is why they're so mad. But if you go back 5 years ago, I remember seeing all of these reviews for movies that I would end up going, I didn't like it. Well, I heard all the hype, and you fall for the hype at first, or whatever. I'm so tired of these people, and it's so good that they don't have the influence that they once had. And this is why they're so mad. Yep. Social degenerates, as Gundam says.
That was Ryan.
The Steve Weintraub is one of them. That guy's.
Oh,
That's not even a real
yeah.
name.
Yeah, that's Frosty. Frosty from Collider.
It's more real than his name, Collider Frosty.
That's how you lure in those lonely 30-year-old women.
I don't think he likes that team.
It's that why.
Rings of Power. This is from Salem. I fucking hated Salem, man. It's the worst city I've ever been to.
Salem was
Fuck
cool.
Salem. Bluff
Salem was awesome.
I still get views and comments on that video, like from really angry Salemites who are very mad I trashed their dog shit city. Rings of Power is a cinematic experience. I watched this on TV. In a perfect world, we would watch it on the big screen.
No.
It's pure Tolkien, and yet it
that's a
feels
lie.
very connected to Peter Jackson's movies. The FX are brilliant. The acting is superb, and the prologue itself will destroy any awful feeling you had.
What, a 9
That
minute?
is just 100% a lie.
That's a lie.
The whole thing is just a lie.
That is such a
But
lie.
also that just means, okay, so everything else sucks, but you like the prologue?
You like
That's
the
what I get
prologue,
from that.
yeah. So
A 10-minute prologue.
10-minute prologue, which will dispel nothing, by the way, followed by Galadriel. No, Galadriel gets bullied in the prologue. She gets bullied in the prologue, I think. She's young. After?
It's
Then it'll be flashing back.
Before it starts, it starts with her being bullied by.
Bullied.
Oh my god, that is so fucking stupid.
You know
It's
who's
a
getting
child.
bullied here? The ghost of Tolkien. That's who's getting
Yeah, seriously.
The claims of like it being pure Tolkien. Look at how many characters in this series that we know of are not Tolkien. Like have nothing to do with anything he's ever written about, are made up specifically for this show. And then of the ones that do exist, look at what they do. Look at Galadriel, how she's portrayed. Look at Miriel and how she's portrayed, right? Like she's the one that's leading everybody, right? Like that's how it looks.
Yes, she is. She is the ruler of Numenor. She is, but
Queen Regent.
It's actually
Queen Regent of Numenor.
It's actually Tar Kamala. Tar Kamala.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
there
Tar
you go.
Kamala. Yeah, she shouldn't be there. She shouldn't be there. There's 25 rulers of Numenor. 3 were female. She was not one of those females. She was supposed to be. She got usurped by Ar-Pharazôn. And the reason they put her in, she's at the end, is to team her up with Galadriel. And then she leaves Numenor. So Galadriel never goes to Numenor, and Tar Miriel doesn't leave it. Okay, and they don't team up to fight. So that's intersectional feminist storytelling. I talked about it in my video. It's like wrapping, it's like taking 2 elements and saying, oh, it's Tolkien because he made up this character and this character that have nothing to do with each other. And then you bypass, I don't know, 20 or 30 male characters to put these 2 together so we could have a fucking Thelma and Louise fighting fucking orcs. But there's no agenda. It's not woke at all. Fucking shut up.
Tolkien was always
remember,
bigot.
When Miriel gets blinded, she wears a blindfold around her eyes in an effort to fool people that she's not blind.
It's true. It's true.
Are you? Oh my goodness.
This is the Gary. This is the start of the show. It starts with a 10-year-old or so Galadriel. Guy Ladriel being bullied by boys, which was very on the nose. And the first 9 minutes is rushed flash forward of a couple of centuries.
Yep, and then her brother dies. It's going to be interesting to see which name they're going to use for the brother, because the brother's been, I'm going to get killed in the comments section of my video. Rightly so, because you're fans, and you should correct me. I was wrong when I said 60 years. It's like 55. When the brothers have been dead like 55 years.
That 5 years matters.
And 5 years matters. And that's call me out on that shit. It's fine. Like all day long. But her brothers have all been, the 3 brothers have been dead for decades. We'll just say that. And she holds a grudge. I mean, I guess an elf can hold a grudge for a really long time, but he never got marked by Sauron. And the one brother that did die at quote unquote the hands of Sauron died from a werewolf, got like torn up by a werewolf. That after he tore up the werewolf, they just killed each other.
Now, are they going to show that at all in the show?
No. The brother dies
that would be cool.
The brother dies in a battle.
I'd like to see a man mauled by wolves.
Dude, yeah, all the first aid shit is fucking epic and awesome, and you'd love to see it, even animated. It would be fucking cool if done right. But
dude, get the same team that did The Revenant with that bear scene between Leonardo DiCaprio and the bear. Like, that actually looked like legit. Yeah. Get that done. That would look amazing.
Like, is her brother the one who we saw in like that first shot, like screaming in the middle of the battle? He's the one that dies, right? Yep. In this, that's the brother that's going to die.
And she takes up his mission.
Her. Yeah.
Oh, fuck off. Oh, God. They go to Linden. Right. She's with her husband. They go to Linden.
Yeah, where the fuck is he at? Where the fuck is, where is he at when she's like going to be hooking up with Sauron?
We got an answer. We did get an answer. The One Ring of all people asked her the question.
Really?
They did, and she didn't answer it. She said it's 5 seasons. That's what.
So they were just separated.
So the answer is no.
The answer, he's not. He is according in episode 7. She finds the little kid who's with the activist from Harad asked her if she's lost anybody, and she said, "Yeah, I lost a brother and my husband."
So he's dead, and he's gonna come back to life somehow.
God. Well, he'll probably be in another series, but she likely thinks he's dead, but he isn't dead. But that's going to be a plot point for series 2 or 3.
Well, it's a convenient way of removing him from the story too.
And that's what's going to turn Sauron. Oh my God, Sauron's going to be upset that she goes back to her husband, and he's going to become an incel, and that's how he becomes.
That's all done in series 1, dude.
That's all done in series 1. And by the way, and correct me if I'm wrong, it's Galadriel's idea to forge the rings.
Sauron is Halbrand is Sauron. He's influencing Gil-galad to. No, it's not Gil-galad, is it? It's Or is it Gil?
Celebrimbor.
Celebrimbor. Sorry. Yeah. He's influencing Celebrimbor to, create certain things with what I imagine, with the Rock. And then
with the Mithril. Mithril.
Yeah, with the Mithril. And he's like, yeah, you're thinking too big. We probably need to reduce it to just a couple of things. And I don't think he states that rings, but maybe hints at jewelry. And then once it's revealed that he's Sauron and, gives Galadriel the old 2 fingers in the vag, and then he fucks off, then Galadriel is just like, let's make some rings.
Did we get caught? Yeah.
Now remember, these could be edited. We had the Batwoman trailer where she said, "I'm not going to let a man take credit for a woman's work." That got edited out the show.
Got edited out, yes,
because of the backlash.
So things could get edited out.
There's been lots of different backlashes to different things which have been revealed. So
we haven't talked much about that.
Cut a couple of these out.
You and I have not talked much about that. I think we've said it once on a live stream before. So yes, we know what happens in the show. I mentioned that in the video. Like that's why I'm so fucking hard on it. I know what happens, and it's bullshit. They're lying to you. They're fucking these shills are lying to you. Like you didn't know. Of course you know.
Yeah.
Of course you know. Fucking
Gary and I know what happened.
Yeah.
Speaking of shills, Devin Coggin. I've seen the first 2 episodes of Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power, and they're a total joy. Watching it feels like stepping back into Middle Earth. I cannot wait to see where this story goes. It's got to be tough for them to step back into Middle Earth without being able to connect to the Jackson movies.
They can.
Yeah.
In any way.
Yeah. I love that. They always say that. They always destroy their own argument.
Yeah.
They always say we need representation to connect because I never could connect to the world. But then they say it's so great to step back into the world that I said I couldn't connect with.
Wait. But okay. How do you need representation to connect to a world that has already been fully fleshed out and created, and you fucking connected to it in the first place with the fucking books and the fucking films? So how would you now turn around a little bit later on and go, actually, I need representation to connect? No, you're called a fucking liar. It's never had to be connected to on this level because this had its own mythology built around it. And that's what everyone who was black, white, gay, straight, purple, magenta, burnt sienna have connected to over the last 80 fucking years. And that means that this is a generational franchise, which means every couple of decades, a new group of people explore the books, explore the mythology, explore in the last 20 years, the movies. So this representation lie is nothing but a fucking lie. This is Hollywood ideological fucking bullshit.
Yeah, and I think to back up your point, how many languages has this book been translated into?
Hundreds?
Hundreds?
It's 60 with dialects.
Yeah, so I think that's proof that right there that other people can relate to it without adding the representation.
It is. That's bullshit. And as soon as anybody, and I mean down to the fucking janitor, anybody who works on this show, as soon as they have written a book that is an all-time classic, all-time bestseller, will be remembered forever, that has lasted for well over 50 years, then you could probably say something. But until then, you're all a bunch of fucking hacks. You're a bunch of fucking shills. You're a bunch of hacks. We're tired of you. And this could be the thing that ends it. Please. Ryan did a great video yesterday.
Sorry, they want to do what they want to do with their identitarianism.
Of course they do.
They want to homogenize everything.
They do.
They want fucking fantasy to be homogenized. They want their fucking work life to be homogenized. They want no difference between everything.
They want no difference between men and women. They want us to wear gray suits and be sitting at tables talking about fucking non-offensive things. Fuck that.
With numbers on us, with numbers on fucking strapped on us.
Ryan, you talked about the numbers on your video yesterday. I watched it yesterday. I don't know if it came out yesterday, but I watched it yesterday. And we'll never know. They're not obligated to tell us the truth, nor will they tell us the truth. But there was an article that came out that made the rounds that I've read, and we might be able to go over it later, basically saying that Amazon's streaming future hinges on this. When we've all heard that, it doesn't matter. This is just a passion project for Bezos. It doesn't need to make money. Bullshit.
Essentially what they're saying is, if if we get this IP, we put this much money into it and we can't be successful, then what the fuck is even the point of having an Amazon studio? That's kind of seems like what the perspective is internally. And that report did say that regardless of how it performs, they are going to act like it's a success because they have to. They can't let people know that it was a failure. They can't have that bad PR, which kind of explains why they've ignored so much of the massive backlash. They're just going to be like, hey, eyes up, pretend everything's all good. Don't acknowledge all this stuff. Everything's fine as the dog sits in a burning room. Like that's kind of what they're going
Here's
for.
what I think is going to happen. This is going to be a massive disaster. We are going to get, it's 2 years until we get season 2. And quietly, a lot of people are going to get fired. A lot. And they're going to bring in some new, if they're smart, or they can take the Game of Thrones route and just stick with what got them there and have Star Trek Discovery, where Star Trek is right now.
I think we're on the second one there, Gary, and I'll tell you why. Because all the press which has surrounded this has been ideology.
Yep, I agree.
But that's not going to sell.
It's not been about how great. Oh, this is so good. It's
ideology isn't selling, and it's not going to sell in 2 years. As much as it's not selling now.
That's what I'm saying. That's what they're
imagine
pushing.
what it's going to be like in 2 years. It's going to be fucking bad.
You'd be extra sick of it.
I mean,
like even some mainstream media outlets are turning around now and going.
Yeah, I did read a couple. I did read a couple that were like, ooh, this is a big risk. And fans are not happy.
You know, they're not going the other. They're just kind of saying, you know, maybe race changing is actually hurting more than it's helping.
Well, I don't know if I can talk about this. Did our good friend Chris Gore passed me? I'll say something. That's all I'll say. Passed me something.
Herpes.
No, actually, monkeypox. After he gave me monkeypox, he gave me a piece of paper that's going around. We'll say Hollywood, and this piece of paper.
This paper, dude. I gotta see it.
Well, once I get a copy, I will. But I could send you like what he said. But I'll bottom line it here. And it's going to be like when you hear it, you're going to go, yeah, fucking duh. There's a paper going around going, yes, identity politics is hurting our brands, and maybe we should change.
Wow.
It. So they're starting. So the bankers are starting to think about it like on higher levels.
God.
Yeah. Now that everything's fucking destroyed. Oh, good, great time, guys. Fucking idiots.
I don't
like. Hey, look at the recasting for Red Sonja.
Gay.
What was that?
Hannah lost. Hannah Watsamajigi from Ant and Wasp. She was cast as Red Sonja.
The Latin-looking chick.
Apparently, yeah, the black. You know, the black.
She's
lady.
black.
Yeah, she's black.
Well,
she played Ghost in Wasp and Ant. Yeah.
BIPOC. Thank you. Thank you for the correct terminology.
Ryan's the expert. Ryan is the inclusivity and diversity officer here at FNT. I just want to point out.
Apparently, he. Who knows what they are? Who am I to say?
Just go Ezra.
They had to drop out due to scheduling conflicts. That may or may not be true. But when they now they've cast a new Red Sonja, and guess what?
She looks like
somebody that actually looks like.
And it's the director
redhead.
It's the director of Solomon Kane. So it might be good. That's great. I mean, that's good news. I'd love to see a good movie. That'd be nice.
Yep. But remember,
I'm going to share this. Or Gundam, you were going to say.
Go ahead, Gundam.
Gundam was saying something earlier. Do you remember?
I was saying something. I can't remember what the hell.
I can't remember. Okay, sorry.
I know, like
I tried to throw it.
I was. Maybe you're picking up on my thoughts, like Professor X. I was like, oh, thank God. It's about time they did a character that looks like the character. It's sad we have to celebrate something actually being correct. By the way, 2 + 2 is 5, and if you think it's otherwise, you're a bigot, and you support that math is racist towards BIPOCs.
Well, hey, standing out in the rain is racist now too.
I was gonna say, you just steal it.
Oh my God, that was crazy. So,
that was crazy.
Yeah,
we'll
play it later.
Just mad at Drew Barrymore
No.
Okay,
no, you're gonna be surprised at this.
Larry Hammer's been going crazy the last couple of years. He's just lost.
I know, but read what he says though. So Larry Hama has created all of the wonderful things I love, G.I. Joe. But he's also lost his fucking mind over TDS, and he's a complete social justice weirdo. This is what he said
Sucks
about
when your
Rings of
hero
Power.
turn into that.
I know, right?
Yeah, but look at what he says about Rings of Power. The promo pieces that Amazon is posting to push Rings of Power are doing more to dissuade me from watching than anything else.
Wow.
The shot of Galadriel in armor convinced me that they had no respect for the source material. The showrunners and actors need to dial down their pretentiousness. At a certain point, defensiveness starts to leave a bad taste in your mouth. That interview with the actress who plays Disa made me as uncomfortable as the guy sitting next to her.
Wow.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Now, again, to put it in perspective, Larry
Come on,
Hama is
Larry, you're
someone-
getting there, Larry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't,
Larry, come on.
I don't want to fall for it.
Good boy.
I don't want to fall for it, but I'm like, because he has pissed me off so much in the last few years with the nonsense that he's been spewing. But this just shows that the Rings of Power stuff transcends anything. It's just that bad. And that's why you're seeing these numbers, these 1.9 million downvotes. That's why everything's getting ratioed, because nobody wants to see this bullshit. So it doesn't matter how many shills are out there trying to push this nonsense. And trust me, they are putting on a full court press, because they're like, we know how much negativity is out there. So they're trying to get everybody out there to push, like, look, guys, tell them it's a sight to behold. Tell them how powerful it is. Make them think that you care about Lord of the Rings, and tell them you feel like you're stepping back into Middle Earth. They're doing everything they can to offset it. But even people like Larry Hama, who has had a severe case of DDS, even he's sitting there going, this is dog shit. So
This is like when Anita Sarkeesian said, oh no, they're not going to remake Buffy.
So maybe Larry Hama's back. I doubt it. I severely doubt it, though. Once you kind of go TDS, you can't go back. This is just a isolated incident.
Do you know what this is? This is realism setting in. That's what that is.
Yep. I agree.
Yeah, 100%.
No, we've been waiting for this, right? Forever. We know that some of the people are gonna. Well, Bill Maher has been changing his tune. I know he's always been a little anti-PC, but he's been really changing his tune lately because he sees the pendulum fucking swinging, and we need to watch out for that shit too, because there was a lot of people who helped bring this shit in who are now going to deny they had anything to fucking do with it.
Russell Brand.
Yeah, dude. Talk about, well, he changes his tune and then he brings like commies on. He's like, I'm going to interview this communist. I'm like, oh, bye. So
yeah. There's a bit of socialism which surrounds him, but look, Russell. I think with Russell Brand, he's trying really hard to get people to talk, and if he just blocks one side of the conversation, then he's no better than anybody that he's criticizing.
I get that, and I understand it. I mean, I just don't want to listen to a commie. I have no time for them. I'm not going to sit down and talk to somebody who wants to take all my fucking property. Go fuck yourself.
I think Russell Brand just wants to go to a fucking airport and hand out leaflets. He
seems like, I'm not saying I'm not saying like he wants to live in like these little pocket communities. Well, you know what? That's not far from what Eric July wants. So
I was going to say, like, at this point in time, we're not really talking about on this grand scale, this whole like right versus left, conservative. Yeah. We're talking about establishment versus anti-establishment. So on the side of the anti-establishment, you're starting to find things in common with people that you actually like diametrically oppose politically in a lot of ways, that like believe completely different things to you, but you might agree on some things about the way that the governments have handled COVID, right? So like that might be where you find all these like commonalities. Yep. So that's kind of what we're seeing right now, I think.
So you're telling me you guys don't support universal income, you bigots?
Not for you.
No.
I already just had to pay your fucking your student loans, Gundam. Don't fucking push me on something else.
I don't have any student loans.
Oh,
but
whoever.
In that school.
I didn't you have to be a student for that.
Yeah. Somebody else.
Gary, I've just shared the legit Rotten Tomato scores for Rings of Power, and guess what?
They're fantastic.
I can't find those. I checked for them. If you have a screenshot, I can't find those.
So click on the reviews themselves. I bet you they're not there.
Oh, this is a screenshot. Oh, it's I'll go to the site. I'll go to the site see if I can.
I'm there. Here, I'll share right now because I looked for that because I saw that screenshot out there.
Yeah.
This is what I have right now for Rings of Power.
I just got my Amazon check. I'm crying butterfly tears. Lord of the Rings is great. Galadriel is bold and beautiful.
So
I have 0 critic ratings.
I got a 0-0 as well.
Yeah, so like I don't know where the fuck that screenshot came from, but it's either not there now or they took it down or something. Whether it's at season 1 or just the overall show, nothing from anything.
No, well, remember when we had Kenobi reviews, right? And there was supposed to be 200 there, and then we went there, and then there was like 2. So there's something going on with their site, but it's no, this is beyond something going on with their site. They're hiding shit now. They're just maybe people. You said something about people having the option to put it up there or not, Ryan. Maybe that's it. I'll try to be reasonable about this, but as Mark Wuffalo said, these sites are meaningless. They've been meaningless for a long time. Once they started catering to the corporate media. Remember, Rotten Tomatoes, IMDb were little grassroots fucking sites that got bought by corporations. And once they did that, they removed the comment section. And believe me, YouTube has thought about it a lot. And they're still thinking about it. It would destroy this platform, by the way, to remove the comment section. Wow. But they've thought about it. They to protect these small creators like the White House and Amazon.
I know, right?
And Disney.
And
Disney. You know
Disney.
what's funny? Like, I see on Twitter when we got like to the Alex Jones video, and people started getting angry and accusing us of being the Empire in Star Wars. And I'm sitting there.
It's my Empire.
Right? Yeah. I'm like, have they seen Az's apartment? The man could barely move, a cat shitting under his desk. And they're like, he wields too much power.
This man has too much power.
My fucking roof has got a leak in it.
If anyone's got power in this house, it's that fucking cat sleeping right next to me here. That's the one who's got the power. Because it can shit under my desk and it will still get treats.
I won't be a stormtrooper. I ain't gonna be some
you would
fucking
shoot
peon
so quickly.
Well, yeah,
I'm
but
sorry,
I ain't gonna be
sir,
some
my
fucking
E11
peon.
went off.
Like, yeah, give me some fucking power, all right?
Just a little Disney there going, oh, protect us.
I know.
It is a weird.
I want to be the guy convincing the stormtroopers to commit all this fucking terrible acts. I'll be that guy.
You want to be
must be
like their
Admiral
drill
Tarkov.
sergeant. Their drill sergeant. Are you a man? Are you a trooper? Kill him.
Yeah. All right, you fucking suck. Go be a janitor.
Ryan wants to be the dude in the hat that runs up and goes, "You rebel scum."
There's only 2 things around here: scares and words which we can't say anymore.
Vamp.
All right. So lesbian there. Every time I see Cripp Daddy with that Ricky Berwick picture, I think Ricky Berwick's on this show. It confuses me so much.
Ricky's too big for us.
And he's got a fedora too.
I know.
Yeah, that is a sweet looking fedora. And I want
You
that
can barely tell it's photoshopped in. They don't make doors in that size.
X-Ray Go, can you share what I've got up? Because yeah, there you go. Enjoy.
Oh
Wow.
no.
My God. Why did they do this?
There was a really good one someone made with Brie Larson's feet.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
But look how
There's been a lot of those in all fairness.
Like,
I regret
Chris looks
everything.
so satisfied, man.
Chris was like looking at you like, get in here next. That's what I can do to you.
He's like,
Chris is looking
I'm a little
like Gary,
turned
like,
on.
I just fucking railed you, bitch.
Chris is like, hey, give me a bottle of
had you
Gatorade and I'm ready to go another time.
I had
That's
you
one of the-
screaming like a fat boy looking at a salad. That's what I...
That is really good. That is a really good meme right there. That's perfect usage of both of those images.
Wait a minute. Whoa.
Is he making that face because he came or didn't come?
I just can't leave this
Because he
stream
made
anymore.
Gary come. That's why he's making that face.
Sorry.
I guess I should thank everyone. I guess I should thank Az for not putting Dr. Balls all over his face while I'm gone.
Don't you try and make this about me. Let's talk about you, Gary.
Chris has got a lot of confidence in this picture. So
Oh yeah. There's some big D energy
Chris,
going on in
Chris
that
will
face
always have San Diego.
oh no. Oh man. So
no. That is awful.
All right, so now with Rings of Power, so we're getting the first 2 episodes, is that right? In the premiere?
Yep.
And then moved it up to what date?
It's like September 1st at 9 o'clock. Is that right? 9 Eastern?
It's 6 p.m. Yeah, Pacific,
6
9,
p.m. Pacific,
9 Eastern.
9 Eastern, 2 a.m. in the morning for the Brits.
For the Brits. So it is still on the
BST.
second for the Brits in the home country, the fucking assholes.
Is that a Thursday?
It's so
Fridays
for the Brits, Thursday for us.
Yeah, Thursday night.
It premieres in theaters.
Yeah, we're talking about American time, as we don't give a fuck about all the other
Yeah, regular
I don't give a
time.
shit about you. So it's going to be
racism I have to deal with.
it's going to be in theaters on Wednesday at 7 p.m. across the country. So like a lot of people are going to go. Like a lot of YouTubers are like got those tickets. Like right here.
Dude, all I'm thinking is it's going to be on in the UK at fucking dumb fuck o'clock in the morning.
So the article I was reading,
my favorite time.
Text from people going, come on, we need to talk about this now.
dude, just don't even go to sleep. Okay. So in that article I was reading that was sharing all over Twitter, they said like how important this is to be a water cooler show. And I just tweeted out, you can't have a fucking water cooler show that comes out at 2 in the fucking morning. You can't. There's a reason House of the Dragon had 10 fucking million people watching it overnight because it was on at 6 p.m. Pacific time Sunday night, just like Game of Thrones was. It was on at a normal fucking time. That's why it got watched.
But I don't know if I agree with that because Mandalorian pulled that shit off.
No, it didn't. Mandalorian did not get 10 million people watching on a night.
It pulled off
did
the
not.
water cooler moments, though. It did. Like it did pull off that discussion.
No. Not nowhere near, dude.
I think we're talking completely different levels here.
We're talking,
Game of Thrones was pulling more people like watching concurrently across all their things than Disney Plus had subscribers.
Well, I'm not comparing. I'm not comparing the direct numbers, but I'm saying the water cooler moment is to get everybody talking about the episode that it happened.
There's an element in the show that got people, but it wasn't the show. Fucking Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda got the fucking wine moms putting down their box wine to talk about Baby Yoda for a second.
It's still part of the show, and it got people talking.
Yeah. But it's dude, the numbers are the numbers aren't even close to Game of Thrones.
Well, I get it, but you can't sit there and say they were talking about part of the show, but that wasn't part of the show. Like it's part of the show.
Gary, you know what it helped with too? What? The numbers.
It
Selling
would.
merch.
You're right. You're absolutely right, Odin. I 1000% agree with
and
you.
The numbers matter, damn it. Okay.
Oh God.
But when Gary isn't telling Odin to fuck off during an argument, something is wrong.
But he's right.
But I agree with Gary's overall point because the bottom line is putting shit out at 3 a.m. in the morning is stupid
fucking
as hell
retarded
in every aspect. It's so dumb. It's really dumb. And no matter how good you do at that time slot, you would do significantly better at a normal time slot. No matter how good you do, you're not maximizing anything. And so I agree with the overall point.
Yeah, Mandalorian
100%.
would have been twice as big if they would have released it at a normal fucking time.
Yeah, it's really dumb.
Well, like, as it was, I think the only numbers we really have from those are like, I think the first season, like the finales, were like the biggest, the most viewed. I think it was like 1.2 million people over a couple-day period.
Over 2 days,
so
3 days, sometimes 4 days.
Yeah, usually like 4-day period. So like that's
300,000 people a day.
Level than what we're talking.
Yeah, that's 300,000 people a day. They were talking about She-Hulk. She-Hulk was watched by 1.5 million people over 4 days. That's 375,000 people a day.
Not Drinkers Review, the show. Oh, okay.
Not what he gets in the first hour. Not what he gets in the first hour. It was fuck, man.
Whenever Drinkers Reviews get more views than the show itself, you know the show sucks balls.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Batwoman would post ratings like 430,000, and then Drinker would just do a casual video on it, 1.6 million. It's just like,
yeah. So
I mean, Game of Thrones is bigger than it to me. I mean, I guess is it the biggest kind of, if you go back to when it was at its peak, it's the biggest property in the current, time we live in, right? Like in terms of shows and
I'm pretty sure it beat out Sopranos. So yeah,
I think Game of Thrones is just another level, which even just puts it into more perspective how bad they messed it up.
Well, also think about like they had Sopranos that like really put them on the map, and then it's like all of a sudden goes all the way up to Game of Thrones, and you're like huge, and then all of a sudden, I'm glad that I have this as a reference because someone sent it to me. Season 8, this right here, then destroyed everything.
Yeah, dude, and HBO had been building. You're right for years on like making these like a brand for quality shows. Fucking Deadwood, even Carnival, which was The Wire, Rome. These are fucking rad shows, and they finally just hit with one, and you see the potential of taking your time, quality. There was a time where there was a lot of quality involved. And God, just imagine like a show like Carnival got canceled and Rome got canceled.
And that thing was
look
so
at the
fucking
fucking
good,
and we
too.
got 5 seasons of Star Trek Discovery. Like, yeah, we're regressing as a society. We are.
Oh, big time.
I just got comments on
Star
Twitter.
Trek Discovery is literally running off investor money.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It also
when's that money gonna run out?
Okay, first of all, if you're going to talk about Star Trek Discovery and use the word literally, I would like for you to say it literally ended racism and sexism.
It did.
Literally ended.
Thank you very much.
It literally ended Star Trek. Yeah.
I just want to say, Natalie Emmanuel, your struggle is real. She fought off hair discrimination on set. Occurred. I just saw it on Twitter.
That's news.
Jesus.
Hair discrimination.
Hair discrimination.
You just don't know.
Extra kill. Can you please find that TikTok of the fucking woman complaining about the white woman in the rain?
The chat earlier in the day.
Oh, did you?
So, yeah.
And now the numbers for House of the Dragon, since we're talking about Game of Thrones, the numbers for House of the Dragon are out, and of course HBO saying it's like the biggest original series premiere they've ever had, and they're claiming I think like what 10 million people or something, but when the numbers came out for HBO, they only had 2 million people watching it when it aired on HBO. So that means they're saying that another 8 million watched on HBO Max, which
a lot.
I mean, I guess
numbers-wise makes sense.
I guess in theory that could be correct.
Because they got a crap ton of subscribers. So
yeah. Well, how many subscribers do they have? HBO Max
isn't
have?
that to like I say it's up to what 100 million or something?
It's close to 100.
Would be.
I mean, Netflix is what? Netflix is like 150.
I've always gotten weird.
Like
I've gotten weird numbers from HBO because they conflate their subscribers to HBO and HBO Max. They've combined those, so like we've gotten weird numbers from them. They lie. I mean, they lie, but it feels like a lot of people watched House of the Dragon. It does. Like that legitimately feels like
I'm curious what Walking Dead was pulling at its peak back in the day.
10 million viewers, 10 million viewers an episode. It was beating Game of Thrones for a little while.
So Game of Thrones final season pulled like 20. It was
18 million. 18 million.
It is almost 20 million viewers live on HBO.
Damn.
Right.
Insane.
So not counting everything else, I think across the week in season 8, it was something like they averaged 45 million people watching throughout like the course of a whole week after it had released. So, and that's including like DVR numbers and the HBO Go and all that bullshit.
You made a good point, Ryan. I also want to point out that they're fucking liars. They said Watchmen episode 1 got watched by 7 million people, but it was actually 1.5 million. I mean, what's 6.5 million between friends? But yeah, they've lied.
They clearly didn't have Asians doing their math, like we do.
Yeah. But even if you take their word for it in terms of like the HBO Max numbers and everything, House of Dragon, it's like. This still is a crazy drop off from where we were in season 8.
Yes.
Obviously, it's a spinoff show, but it's the first thing Game of Thrones we've had in 4 or 5 years, whatever it has been. And to go from, 18 million people watching live to 2 million people watching live, things have changed. A lot more people watching HBO Max. It's kind of interesting to think about.
Yeah. It is. And we'll never know the real numbers.
Sadly.
And I do think that I do think that the show surprised me. It was better than I thought it would be. I think I thought I was gonna like Matt Smith, and I thought I was gonna like his character because he's just a fucking piece of shit, which I love.
Yeah,
really
Damon's not a piece of shit though. He's actually
it kind of depends on your perspective.
He's more nuanced, which I like.
Yeah. He ends up being kind of like the nicest guy in the show.
Yeah, well, I mean, he got screwed over because he made a bad joke. I mean,
I thought he was
made
gonna
a bad joke?
I know who hasn't done that.
Who hasn't done a Batman review?
In the book, in the book, they make it very ambiguous. In the book, you don't know if he says it or not. So.
When the Son of the Hand like helps him up, I thought for sure that he was going to chop his head off. Like that's what I thought was going to happen, and it was
I
like,
was hoping.
Okay.
Yeah, you didn't do it.
Well, I mean, I'm actually doing a review. It's going to come out like a week late, but I'm doing a review on the episode, and I watched it 3 times. And it was fine. Like I didn't like want to gouge my eyes out like I do with any other review. But I mean, you see, there's definitely problems with it. Like I like the tourney and the juxtaposition of the birth, and despite what the fucking Miguel Sapochnik said, because he's a fucking idiot. And
about the Roe v. Wade stuff.
About the birthing bed being a fucking battlefield. That is a Randall Tarley. Okay, if you're a Song of Ice and Fire fan, famous feminist Randall Tarley. Yeah, that's a quote from Randall Tarley, so it makes no sense. But I like the juxtaposition of that scene. The only thing, like, upon further review, there's like 5 or 6 like highborn knights that get killed that would cause a fucking war right there. I mean, 1 or 2 will die in a tournament. That's pretty normal, but 5 or 6
execution style.
Execution style. That was a little bit much. Yeah, I think Stark would have been pissed off that they lost a knight. You know,
For me, the actual like the scene itself with the birthing, I was like, so they're not even gonna like try to save. Like I was just like, oh, they're just going to assume that she's dead. They're not giving it like that. That's what took me out of it because it's like, no, if these people actually cared, they would have been literally putting everything they could to try and stop the the bleeding as much as they could, even if it was very futile. But like they would have tried. Dude, like the fact they didn't do anything.
For one, there would have been there'd been a lot more fucking blood. Plus, there was 2 lines. There's one. I don't know if you watched the interview with Sapochnik at the end. And this is important, as I'll let you get in. Rhaenyra talks to her mom in the very beginning of the episode. And she goes, "Well, they're paying attention to the baby and not you." I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? She's pregnant. She is they are the same fucking thing. And then Sapochnik follows that up and he's all, I wanted to show how women, I'm paraphrasing what he said, are victimized by what men have done to them in the birthing bed in the Middle Ages. Something like, what the men?
I mean, they didn't know how else to get it out. They were trying their best at the time.
Yeah, it was like
for
one
God's
of the
sakes, it was a time where people would spit on your wounds, thinking to help you heal. Good Lord.
Yeah.
You could get cut and you could die.
Yeah,
that's just that you were living in those ages. A simple cut.
I think you died because you got cut and everybody spit on it because they thought it would heal you.
Yes, right.
Let's not even go into the rats and the plague.
I don't know how this would connect to the actual tournament or the level of the tournament in the show.
They got everything wrong.
I don't want to watch it. But in ancient Rome, the Colosseum, they didn't really kill off the gladiators.
Yeah, that's
it was
correct.
only when there was a massive show, like a WWE pay-per-view or whatever we want to relate it to. It was only then really that they would give a thumb down and kill the gladiators.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be like going and executing an NFL player after the game or something like that.
It was Gladiator Mania or Rome Mania.
It was the Super Bowl that you would kill the person.
Yeah, no. So there's a part where a horse. A horse, somebody trips a horse with their
Damon does.
Oh,
Damon does, yeah.
Like it's gonna die.
I'm not a big expert on jousting, by the way, but according to many people in our chat and our comments, that like he would never ever be able to joust again anywhere, no matter if he was a prince or not. They wouldn't fucking let him do it. So,
yeah, I think if the tournament's being held by your fucking brother, the king, I think that it's like
that's the other thing is Daemon does what he fucking and they're trying to show that Targaryens are on a completely other level, especially like the little scene where Rhaenyra rips the book. You know, like they can do shit like that nobody else can do because they're fucking Targaryens. You know, and yeah, it's interesting, except how it ends. For one, you're not gonna have White Walkers. You're not gonna have the Wall. None of that. Even though they mentioned, okay, let's get right to the end. Sorry, spoilers. They mentioned A Song of Ice and Fire, and they mentioned the Night King. They foreshadow the Night King, and they say that Aegon the Conqueror had a dream. So, quick history. The reason the Targaryens left Valyria is Daenerys the Dreamer had a dream that Valyria was going to explode like Atlantis, and it did. So they moved to Dragonstone, which is an island just out of Westeros. And they could have conquered Westeros whenever they want, but they didn't. They sat there for a couple hundred years and didn't do anything. And we don't know in the books why Aegon just one day decided to have a map carved on a table and said, I'm going to conquer right now. So we don't know. We don't know why Rhaegar Targaryen either kidnapped or ran away with Lyanna Stark to marry her, to have a baby, and to legitimately marry her, by the way, and have a baby. We don't know why Aegon V tried to hatch dragon eggs and blew himself up at Summerhall. So some people think that the big spoiler from Winds of Winter is that Aegon did have a dream about the Long Night, basically. The Long Night, that was actually just one episode that was really disappointing in Game of Thrones. The problem with that is, at the end of the episode, Viserys tells it to Rhaenyra like a direct heir, and said only direct heirs know this. Well, the problem is none of the previous kings were direct heirs. There was a usurped throne. There was an appointment. So they're who are they telling the secret to? That's how it doesn't make sense at all. So it was just pure fucking fan service at the end to try to connect it and give it some weight, which I think people are going to get pissed because you're not going to see any, unless we get little baby Night King at the end, which would just fucking be too.
Oh my God.
I just thought of that. Oh no.
And you just gave away an idea.
Baby Night King.
Baby Night King.
Well, honestly, I'm willing to call it right now. If it happens, you blame Gary. If it happens, now they're going to retcon. Wait, you know what? That was a great idea. So blame Gary. So.
Well, during the stream, House of Dragons has been renewed for season 2.
Of course.
True. Yeah. Just before it went live. Yeah. They made the announcement.
And if you use MCU and you get banned from Reddit, blame Gary.
Oh my God. That's right. That's right. We didn't talk about
that. Thing now you get banned there for
MCU.
Yep. You're a guilty bigot.
Jesus.
Somebody sent me the email a couple days ago. I asked if I could share it, and he said, yeah. I'm like, God, dang it, man.
And then shortly afterward, the moderator basically said, you can't talk to me anymore.
See, here's the problem with fandom. Little normie X-ray girls in the private chat going, yes, please, baby Night King plushies too.
Plushies.
And it will be your fault.
The real BBC will nick that for a plushie.
Yeah. Little baby
Gary, Night King Gary.
Good Lord. Hey, Slade Lawton on the Streamlabs side for $20. What's up, Slade? Thank you. Says, I would rather be Continental soldier in the winter of 1777 encamped in Valley Forge than watch another single solitary second of what is the Clone Wars.
I don't know. Maybe
the Clone Wars.
Screen near it.
It's like his phone.
Wait.
His phone just shows one letter at the time of the word.
So you have it at 250%.
It's at 150%.
Laptop.
Gary uses 72-point font on his cell phone.
He's got it at 250% zoom, and he's still
and Cripp Daddy's not the only one who gets made fun of for his disability.
Oh, God. I can't quite understand this. Cripp Daddy is currently fighting a fire.
Yeah.
From what we can tell.
Yeah.
Ricky Berwick is here, though.
He's
putting out a fire.
I was sitting across the table, and I could read all of Gary's text messages. So he was holding his phone, and I could read everything.
Yeah.
So as I was saying, the Clone Wars. He said TCW. What the fuck is TCW? Oh, the Clone Wars.
Yeah.
Or Disney Star Wars footage. I need to read Path of Destruction again to get this bad taste out of my mouth.
Yeah.
That was 3 of 3. Oh my God, I read the last one first. Jesus Christ. X-ray girl, X-ray girl, I need you.
All right, you need to up it to 400%.
Is why we take the
It's in the right order. He just skipped the first two.
Okay.
Up 400%
Garrett's gone.
zoom. Gary, up it to 400%.
Garrett's gone. Or no, Quarterback Garrett's gone, so I can't use my computer. This is the computer we're streaming on through fiber, by the way, the beautiful fiber. So I have to use my laptop. And I mean, it had a bunch of midget porn on it. I had to get rid of that.
Again, highly organized.
Highly radicalized and highly organized.
I'm so confused by how you do things.
Ryan, you see how I do things and how much you complain about that. Every time I call Ryan and ask questions, he goes, how the fuck do you have a channel with 350,000 subscribers?
It's like I've had to explain to him, like on the phone and in writing multiple times, how to stream to Rumble. It's like so fucking simple.
No, I know how to. Yeah, I'm just the people I have relied on. I've gotten lazy. I've gotten fat and lazy, and I can't read my.
The idea that you're like, so here's the thing: when I stream, I can use that computer to do other things too.
I stream.
So I don't get the idea of I'm using this computer to stream. They can only do one thing at a time.
It can because we have it set up through OBS. So if I move any screen, they will see it. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to see everything.
But you have multiple screens, I thought.
But
right?
I know I hack because Garrett is he's remote in. I can't have my second monitor up.
Oh, good.
Got it? Because he doesn't have two monitors.
Set of skills.
Because he doesn't have two monitors. Yeah.
It's like when
I'm going to send him one.
Judge a fish by how well it can climb. Of course, he'd be viewed as an idiot.
Hey,
I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this way too much. I'm enjoying this way too much.
Listen, it's like riding a bicycle, but I forgot how to use my legs. Okay, that's exactly what it is.
Like Gary's skill set lies elsewhere. Like if you were ODing. Gary's the first guy I talk to. I wouldn't say shit to Ryan. I'd be like, Gary, I need help.
I'm enjoying this way too much.
Yeah, like if Gundam called me and was like, bro, I think I'm ODing, I would just say, fucking stream, man. Turn on the stream.
Yeah,
I just want to point out.
God.
I would send Chrissy over. I would say, well, the closest person I could think of over, and then I'd fly over.
Somebody's called
Take some cocaine.
Finale.
I just want to point out that Gary and I are two names that keep getting thrown up as this like massive internet network of hate group that has orchestrated all of this.
Intricate.
Like Gary can't even. Yeah, we are not an organized.
Laptop up in the face.
We can't organize 300 fucking fridges for fuck's sake. And we got fucking Bannon fucking telling us what to do, apparently.
Oh, no, it's Rush Limbaugh.
Dude, I don't know fucking Fahrenheit to put my pizza in the fucking oven.
I know.
And Alex Jones.
I've got a Ouija board app, and I'm talking to Rush every day. So
it's Baby Night King.
Oh my God. He's so cute. Look at his little crib.
Look at his little dead face.
Oh, his little crib.
X-Ray girl's like, I just want to cuddle up next to it.
Is it on Sideshow for pre-order?
Baby Nut King plushies.
I know, right?
Yeah. Baby Nut King plushies.
Oh God, I fucking hate prequels. Okay, so Slade Lawton, I will reread your super chats, bro.
Except for Better Call Saul.
Yeah.
Oh, Better Call Saul's the shit. Better Call Saul is the shit. Absolutely watch that show. And
most prequels are made for the wrong reasons, though. Better Call Saul was made for all the right reasons, and that's why it was fantastic.
A completely separate show with some, very familiar characters in it, but it was like just tone-wise, completely separate and really fucking good.
Yep.
Gabriel Knight.
What the hell? Whoa,
what was that?
That sounded like porn.
I feel like that was Chrissy. Look at her eyes.
Like no, I know. That's embarrassing. I get little videos of my workouts that I have to post. And
Banana,
wait.
Banana.
Going, yeah, Chrissy,
Where are we?
Yeah.
Where are we posting these, Chrissy Mayer?
She posted to Instagram, and I think she gets free access to the gym because she posted on Instagram.
By any chance, I'm just saying.
Look, this is today.
You go, girl. You go, girl.
Queen, slay all day.
So do you like work with the gym and they like let you do shit there and while you
They
promote
do let
them?
me do shit there. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
How does shit like that that was perfectly timed, and I know it wasn't meant to be, but that was just to happen.
It's like volume down.
Yeah, at least when my phone started autoplaying, it was like an Eric July video. Right?
This is how good this microphone is.
Boomer Town.
Super Boomer Town.
Please,
yeah.
Sorry, can we look? This is pot calling the kettle black, but can we please just fucking? What is a fucking mixed weight relationship?
Oh dear God!
Mixed weight.
You know it when you see it.
We've hit peak retard.
Oh my God, man!
But haters, should anything.
Damn, this guy is good looking. What is he? He must have a kink.
Yeah, it's called Chubby
I got a
Chaser.
feeling that the photo on the right is probably staged.
That's true. But he does have a Cobra thing on his bicep.
Because look, he's not even close to. Actually, the way
He does have a
eyelashes look,
cobra.
he's probably
Yeah. Joe,
This is why
G.I.
G.I. Joe kept winning.
Oh no.
He fucked all the fat women.
Oh God! Hey, since we're at the disaster portion of the show, I figure I got to show.
Wait, whoa, what? The disaster portion of the show?
We got hours of the disaster portion.
Moments when there's
listen.
I'd just like to say how grateful I am to the audience out there for staying with us. I really like you guys.
Rippa has $3.4 million. He just hit 500,000 subscribers, and this happened. Just wait.
Oh, you stupid fucking penguin man!
The whole chat's dropping.
Oh my God,
when he went off on a fucking penguin, I'm like, holy shit, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, the highly organized banana army.
I hate that stupid penguin. The sound. I fucking hate that.
Yeah, smash the penguin button.
Wow. Penguins represent.
Literally, I was crying laughing that entire race because he did that. So I was on the first lap, and I had tears in my eyes. It was so damn funny. Holy shit.
We love Rippa. How's he doing? He's busy, huh? He got his van?
He just got off. He was streaming a little bit before it went live, just wrecking some fucking retard. So
yeah, he just connected me and Ryan with a pretty awesome guest for Sports Wars. If we can get things locked down.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to Rippa, man.
Colin Kaepernick.
Rippa's always looking out, man. So love that.
Comics, I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, I think
I'm so sorry.
I just saw it. I was scrolling down. I was like, "What the fuck is this?" Oh, Renee.
Mixed height.
Oh my god, great.
Aztec private chat.
God.
Well, I have to say, if I'm gonna be in a mixed height relationship, it might as well be Alex Stein.
Oh my
God.
Destroyed.
Hey, I tell you what, bro. At least you aren't going up on fucking tippy toes.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Poor
I have some dignity left.
Snort Soy got destroyed by Alex Stein.
Man.
Alex Stein, man, he's the man. Thanks for coming to the meetup, dude, and staying for the whole time. Chris Gore too, and thanks to all of you out there. The meetup was brilliant, man. It was like. It was flawless. People stayed. They got to like have conversations with each other. We had the whole place to ourselves. The bar owner was like just like he was about to have orgasm. Really, he was having the best time. The staff like loved us. So like it was cool. It was totally cool. I need you to share that X-ray girl if you could.
Okay. No, she just got it. I just dropped it too. So.
Oh, she did. Okay.
Yeah. Here.
I need you to pull it up. Though. I can't.
Alex just finds himself in the middle of so much shit. Like after after that podcast, after that podcasting thing was like, we're so sorry that Ben Shapiro was here. Like then he like goes and confronts them because he went to the thing. He like goes to the thing because his head is in Dallas. I'll just fucking go there and make a video. Like it's in the middle is so much.
Yeah, this is so good.
Our good friend Mahler, who just released a short video today, and Fringy,
6 fucking hours.
I know Fringy have released their plushies, so I wanted to share it with you guys. You got 19 days. These things are awesome. So if I'm sure the mods will get the links, if you can provide that to him, X-Ray Girl, that'd be great. But I promised Mahler I would share these because he's my boy. Love Mahler. He's going to be joining us next week. He'll be on next week, I think.
And the Fringy, too.
You've got EFAP 200 tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that Fringy, man.
Yeah.
Nice. That's cool. So good.
Yep.
Oh!
That's so cute.
That's something for Frank to rip apart.
Oh, the dog, Frank the dog. There you go.
Yeah.
So please, if you'd like, support our friends, our EFAP friends, and who else is going tomorrow on the 200?
I may be on. Yeah, we'll see.
I've been invited.
So.
We just, we know how it is on those. Sometimes it gets filled up, and like last one I couldn't make it on because when I was available they were full. So I plan on making an appearance.
Absolutely, love those guys. And again, I think Mahler's on next week.
I got my fully articulated at 6 p.m. UK time with Robert. We're back, baby. But after that, I will pop on for a little bit.
So I'm going to get super chats in a second. For the people who saw House of the Dragon, does it get a passing grade? Did you like it? Jeremy, did you see it?
I liked it. Yeah. I liked it.
Babies.
I liked it a lot. I mean, again, it's really hard to watch the show without that stench of season 8 on it. But but it's not totally fair to judge a show. Like if I'm judging the show from what I saw, I did enjoy it. So I really did. I didn't hate it, didn't love it, but I'd give it about a 7.
There you go. So. Ryan?
I liked it too. I think it's hard to not pay attention to a lot of the outside stuff that we've heard about it. The what's the guy, the race swap guy, Corliss
Valerian. Yeah,
Corliss Valerian, who's like a big fucking player,
huge,
in like a massive character who they've race swapped. He's continuing to talk shit about people who have a problem with the race swapping. Like aside from all this stuff, I think that what they put on screen was pretty good. It was better than I thought it was going to be.
And
I enjoyed
the actors
watching
need to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, every creative and actor needs to shut the fuck up. It brought points down for my viewing, for sure. Yeah. Also, Corliss Valerian, there's a lineage bastard issue, which is going to be just pretty obvious later on.
And wasn't it so?
All the babies are going to have hair that doesn't match their beard hair. Did you notice he's got like a black beard and blonde hair? That's fucking dumb.
I've never read this book. I've never read that. I never fucking bothered reading that one.
Pretty boring.
But from my understanding, like when they did the whole like pass down of who was going to be, when they decided who the heir was going to be, it wasn't his wife, right?
It was not Rhaenys,
their son, right?
She was still passed over for her sex. Wife and daughter were both automatically passed over for their sex. It was her son. So it was between her son and Viserys. Viserys won out because he had an heir who was female, which kind of contradicts the book itself. But her son was 7 at the time, so he would have had to have a regent, and it would have probably been Rhaenys. But she still had the best claim, which the show did not explain at all. That she had the best claim to the throne, and I can't pronounce the word, but it's like progenitor or something like that. But it's it's not. It's progenitus or some shit. I can't pronounce it. Progenitor, something like that. Yeah,
progenitor.
Anti-distinctly minted.
Yeah, but
progenitor.
She did get screwed over, but so like a lot of dudes got screwed over too. And Corliss was pissed. So Corliss is a Valerian who traveled to Westeros before the Targaryens, but he's not a dragon. He's not from a dragon riding family, just like a common family from Valyria. So I suppose like his lineage could have gotten busy with Summer Islanders or something like that in the past. Still doesn't explain the hair. It's like why would you just don't do the hair? Like some Targaryens have dark hair. Rhaenys has dark hair in one of the stories. So it's Jon Snow, dark hair. He's a Targaryen.
I don't want it.
I don't want God.
Real quick, Cripp Daddy did put it in the chat, so I'll read what he said in the chat because we already knew about it. It says, "Sorry everyone, but apparently my next door neighbor's car is on fire, and the fire department and police are outside, and my dog has been going crazy the entire time. LOL." So that's why he's muted, can't be on camera. We already knew that. I wasn't going to say anything until he said it in the chat. Whatever. We got his back, obviously. So
of course,
he can
stay, like if he can stay there, and if it stops, it stops. It's all good. Gabriel,
I want pictures of him next to the fire, please.
Imagine he gets up and starts running to go put out the fire. You're like, hey.
He started the fire. Let's be real. Gabriel Knight for $49.99 has a very important question concerning one of my favorite commentators. Was Gavin McGinnis really arrested by law enforcement last night? If so, why are we not hearing any details about it? This is, I know nothing about this. FBI and local police all deny having arrested him. Did he get renditioned outside of the country, or was he just burglarized?
So we talked to Cripp there. We tried to talk to him a little bit about before, and I know he's not able to talk, but he basically said, listen, he can't fucking talk about it. Like that he's been advised to not talk about it, and that he really doesn't know what's going on. So that's the best that we can really offer you guys.
Hopes and prayers to Gavin McGinnis. That's it.
Yeah, for sure. Kind of crazy.
Love that guy. Slade Lawton. Okay, this is now a 3-part super chat. I'm Slade. I apologize. I will read it in order again. Thank you. So it's $60 total. It's 3. X-Ray Girl did her job. I'm just retarded. So here we go. I'm a little retarded. I'm
a little retarded.
Hail Friday Night Tights. I have a question for Gary, Jeremy, Comics, and the New Zealander. Did you see in just black and white before color TV was invented? I tried asking my dad this question, and he gave me a weird look and responded. Hang on. So I finally. That's 1 of 3. Whoa. Hang on.
Okay. Is he asking, did we see black and white television? Is that what
he's making fun of how old you guys are?
Yes, he is.
I feel left out, but then all of a sudden I was listening to the question. I'm like, oh.
Yes. I saw him black and white, but I dreamt in color. Okay. So.
Don't say that. If you say the piss out of rage, I'm going to use my whole pension to come after you.
That's right. I will cut you with my AARP card. Okay. Listen. I've done so much acid, I tasted color. Okay, just so you know.
That is admirable.
It says, so I finally managed to power through season 3 of the Clone Wars. Well, I'm sorry.
No.
Can we start another Filoniing?
Good.
Awesome.
Good.
The Clone Wars, and outside of Morris Arc, it is a fucking dumpster fire.
Mortis.
How anyone with an IQ above 60 can like this travesty is beyond comprehension, and I have to watch it again when I start editing. That's what he says in the third one. I would rather be a Continental soldier in the winter of 1777 encamped in Valley Forge than watch another single solitary second of the Clone Wars or Disney Star Wars. I need to read Path of Destruction again to get this bad taste out of my mouth. I did it!
Finally.
2 hours later.
Yay.
2 hours later.
Waiting for Nerdrotic.
I am a big advocate of reading Darth Bane Path of Destruction. Very good. Really fucking good book.
So good.
So
the audiobook with Mark Thompson's voice work is phenomenal.
Yep. But yeah, Clone Wars is awesome. I love Clone Wars.
Chrissy shared something last week while I was on the road. I couldn't believe it when I saw it. I'm like, what? So I had to wait to see because we didn't have any reception. No. That was Chrissy Meyer's boobs. That sent me her boobs for my birthday.
Yeah.
They're out of control.
They're out of control, those Chrissy Meyer boobs. But we had a documentary made about damn near all of us on InfoWars.
That was so weird.
I know.
It was a weird video.
It was a little weird. And I think people were complaining why is Gary the leader of the Fandom Menace? I think whoever made the documentary just thought that would be a good name to call the documentary.
Yeah.
They may not know all the details.
Or didn't do their research.
Nobody really does.
I personally think it was as poorly researched as any other anti-Fandom Menace hit piece has been put out there. And I love InfoWars, but it was very poorly researched. But I'm always thrilled to be featured in videos, even if they're positive or negative. But that was just poorly researched. I thought it was most of the shit. So
it was fine.
I thought it was cool. It was hey, listen, look at all these people that are pushing back against the fucking garbage that they're putting out. It was full of a bunch of memes.
They tried.
Well,
I get it, but if I'm gonna call people out for 2 years, 3 years later saying we're part of the Fandom Menace for then saying it positively, it's well then you're not doing your research because that's not really a thing anymore.
Yeah,
it's fair. It's fair.
Maybe,
if I'm gonna call you out for one side of it, I'm gonna call you out for the other side.
Yeah. Yep. I would say that that's a hashtag that had its day, and it's gone. It's just evolved. It's evolved. There's people who jumped out. There's people who didn't want to be part of it. There's people who were never part of it, just said they were, and then it's
oh no,
evolved.
I was never part of it anyway.
Yeah, no, like Clownfish TV has to say it all the time. Like they're included in it. Mahler gets included in it, and Drinker, and yeah, I mean,
I had a journalist ask me about the fandom menace in Gamergate, and I'm like, bro, my channel didn't exist when Gamergate was at its peak. What are you talking about?
I always get linked to Gamergate, and I'm like, I don't even know what the hell that is. I didn't even know what it was.
Beats in Gamergate.
Yeah, I heard that. Like,
oh wow. Well, because also too, like with the
Oh,
Fandom Menace, like there was a group, but there was also just like the general sentiment. So I think that general sentiment continues on, right?
Yes,
it's just wanting to reject it. But like the group itself, which had also existed, I think that's really what you've seen, especially.
Agreed. And my very consistent statement about the hashtag was, it's just a hashtag. Don't ever let it be more than just a hashtag. For years.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Otherwise, they're going to connect it to an organization and they use it to put you in a corner. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Use it. It's fine. Anybody can use it. Anybody can type it. You can't be canceled. You can't join it. There's no leadership. It's just a fucking hashtag that's had its day. People still want to use it. That's fine. I don't care.
And by the way,
cool
once you get connected with something, then the people who want to attack you will connect themselves to it and do some fucking dodgy shit.
It's what happened with the Proud Boys. It was a joke, and then it became like an answer to Antifa just because they were escorting a few conservative speakers to their gigs, and then it blew up to be this scapegoat.
Yep. It was a men's club who had to name 3 or 4 breakfast cereals while people were punching them for initiation. That was how you got into the Proud Boys. It was, and
that's it, huh? Seems like it's pretty easy.
It's pretty
easy.
You
want to see how you can get into the swimming pool, though, Gary?
What, Leia Thompson style, or?
No.
I was gonna say Joe Biden style, but
corn pop style.
Oh!
What the initial thought was.
I think she tried to do a flip.
Okay, I know what I said.
She tried to do a flip down the side.
It looked like a
the
dab that
first
went
time.
wrong.
All right, fine. Go put it back up. Yeah, I just like. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put it back up.
Put it back up. We'll watch it one more time.
Yeah, I want to see one more time. I didn't get a really good look at it. I saw the aftermath.
That's what Chris Gore said to Gary after that. I'm gonna put it back up. So. Hey, okay, so wait before you play it. This is a picture of every hater that goes after Rippa on Twitter.
Yep.
Where's Joe Biden on the side? That's what I want to know.
He's with corn pop
He's
right
eating
now.
ice cream.
He's with the
Put
kids.
the hands on my legs.
I'll look after your kids.
He's with the kids.
Hair.
Change color of the sun.
She tried to do. It looks like she tried to do a flip off the slide into the pool.
So bad. But it's like she thinks she's on a diving board, but she's not.
I know, bro. The best part.
It's a slide.
Bro, the best part is how she plugged her nose before.
I know.
That's what I'm saying. She looks like she's on a diving board, but it's like.
I feel bad, but that was painful.
It's like watching the American economy right now.
Joe Biden's on the side of the pool saying, "I know y'all don't have any student loan debt, but you do now."
Did we get the Drew Barrymore singing in the fucking rain and then?
God.
Yeah,
holy crap, that was next level shit right there.
When I said. I commented to that like drugs are bad. I meant for both of them. Like, let's make it very clear. They're both fucking high.
It's pretty bad.
That video
Libs of TikTok Twitter account.
Okay, I'm sharing it now.
Drew Barrymore, like this shit went. I think was out here for a couple weeks at this point. I remember seeing on TikTok and being like, "Why the fuck are so many people watching this dumb shit?" Her just
the last
walking
time
through the
Drew
rain.
Barrymore went viral, she was crying on television about not knowing how to date.
Is this Drew Barrymore?
Well,
random old lady.
It is Drew Barrymore, the girl who was taken by her fucking mom to parties to be passed around, given coke.
Yeah.
Her mom was fucking terrible. She was on Howard Stern all the time bragging about it.
She's seen some shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can tell now.
But this is some white woman shit. I mean, I agree.
You and I both know that you are capable of enjoying the rain and frolicking freely without filming it and then posting it to TikTok. Now you've just co-signed.
So can we pause? Can we pause right there? Because like I was with her.
What the fuck does this mean?
I was no.
I was looking at her glasses.
I was completely fucking with her up until that point. You know what? Stop going. Well, look, rain, Angus thing, and put it in TikTok. I'm with you on that one.
It is dumb.
Dude, I'm going to defend Drew here. I'd rather see this on TikTok than some fucking teacher telling them how they're going to fucking groom children.
Of course. But if we're asking what I'd rather have
between the two,
if we're asking what I'd rather have no fucking TikTok. Like, period.
I'd rather have that too.
Fair point.
Hey, I'm growing over there. I got like 2,500 followers.
Not as much as sporking.
Yeah, let's see you frolic through the rain, damn it.
Her glasses are 30 years older than she is.
Frolicking freely without filming it and then posting it to TikTok. Now you've just co-signed. Okay, you just co-signed at least 3 million, 8.5 by 11 front and back. People who just go out of their way to disrespect and dismiss the boundaries that Black creators have set. And now you're one of those people.
How?
So,
How,
no idea what
though?
this
My
lady's
question
saying.
is, what boundaries are these? Is she talking about?
I didn't realize that the
If you
rain was
know,
only
you
for
know.
Black people.
I know. I think. Oh, hold on. Wait. I got a memo here. Rain on TikTok is for Black.
It's not like
Christians
she's in
only.
the pool bragging about being able to swim. Do you know what I mean?
Oh my god.
Okay. How many of you thought she was going to start going in on like making homeless people feel bad or something? Because that's where I thought she was going with it. But
I think her complaint is Drew Barrymore can show off, frolic through the rain, and get views, and Black girls dancing can't. I'm guessing.
You mean twerking?
Yeah.
But they can.
But it depends on the girl.
It's not like
What
Drew
does that
Barrymore is
mean?
like getting into an airport fight or something.
Or is it
like
because-
that. We get it. That's
Drew Barrymore is famous.
She was
She's
famous.
famous. You are not famous. It is not a fucking parallel here.
Well,
you are really down here, and the famous person, whoever the famous person is gonna get a lot of views for just doing inane shit. Look at Brie fucking Larson.
The
No,
insanity.
God, don't remind me of her Instagram, please.
Oh God.
It's not like Drew Barrymore was filming herself looting a store. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Oh my god.
Gary, end the stream now
Proof
while we
that
have a
society has
chance.
become retarded.
everyone's staying in their lane, I think.
Should we finish her up?
All right. Yeah, please.
Gross.
Cool.
I guess my question would be, why?
Me too.
Why is it so important to all of you to treat us like we don't matter?
What does that even mean?
What?
She is. Okay, I'm gonna call it now. She is fucking off her tits.
It's not like Drew Barrymore is filming herself being rude to someone at the DMV. Do you know what I mean?
Holy shit, these people, man.
It's
Clown world.
Enjoying the rain.
Seriously.
no.
This is what happened when Anita Sarkeesian gained power.
Yes. Thank you.
Everything is racist. Everything is
Everything's
sexist.
sexist.
And we
It
never
wasn't-
called it
Everything's
all
retarded.
out.
It wasn't just Anita Sarkeesian. It was the Summer of Love, and that entire year pushed
That really, yeah.
It pushed all of that, and this is the result. These are the consequences of the media just being scared, and it was risk averse. They were fucking scared. You know, when CNN got fucking raided, I mean, I was rooting like hell for them to raid
You
that
know
fucking
what?
building.
It's not
But,
like Drew Barrymore is filming herself twerking at a family restaurant in front of kids.
No.
Sorry.
That's
No.
empowerment.
Or on
It's
a
an
cop
African
car.
dance.
I'm
You
done
bigot.
Or reinventing what ballet is.
Oh,
But I
God.
will say, I kind of hope someone takes this, revamps it, and adds in the song "Rains Down in Africa." I see this in the
Yeah, I
chat.
saw that in the
I see this in the
chat.
chat, and I'm like, chat, yes. I hope someone.
The Legion of Memers did it already. By the
Yeah,
time you
they
finish
did.
that
Oh,
sentence, Uber Geek or Renee or Superman, they all did it.
It's not like Drew Barrymore is filming herself at the beach doing a handstand in a thong.
Okay, and she's a politician, right?
Yes.
It's not like she's at the pool trying to do a dive off of a slide.
Yes. She's not diving into a slide. Come on.
It's just another example of one of these weirdos that are, you know, pushing all this nonsense. You just cannot give them any they don't
give them
have
an
any
inch.
they have no credibility whatsoever in any capacity. So you just can't do it.
That's why becoming trans woman is fine, but transracial is bad.
Yeah, we are in a bad place. It's not like Drew Barrymore.
I don't know if you want to read it out loud.
I missed it.
No.
Read it. I'll read it. Where is it?
No,
she will not read it.
Oh, okay.
Gundam can read it. I think Gundam can read it.
Why do I have to?
Why can't I?
You don't have to read it. No, nobody has to read it.
Wow.
Nobody has to read it.
I know it has to be bad with the reaction that's going on.
Well, Ryan, no,
It's not
Ryan,
that bad.
it's not that bad. But Ryan,
Oh, okay. I see that.
Ryan-
It's not that bad.
Ryan
It's not
Kinnell
that bad.
following up with ha 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 ha, and he's the only one. That tells me I just don't want to read it.
No, see,
that's
at that
not
point,
that bad.
At that point, I expected a video to pop up of that same woman. But now, by you laughing, you have just co-signed.
Cosine racism. That's
It's
right.
not like Drew Barrymore is saying she's the first female Black Dwarf in Tolkien. So.
Shit.
Bob Jester for $50. Says She-Frost Randolph, She-Bulk, Gundam, and Cripp Daddy. I left Mahler to come here because I'm hangry. Hail. You can go back to Mahler. His video will still be running. It's on YouTube forever. Like
6
this.
hours.
I think it's gonna be. It should be close to finished because I think it premiered at 2 p.m. Eastern, right? So it's probably got another half hour left.
I'm just hearing when the person who's playing.
A lot of people are
Wednesday
saying it just ended. Chat saying it just ended.
What was saying? Wednesday Addams. Is
Yeah,
that
the person
show
who's
on?
playing is Wednesday. Okay, so Netflix have put out a tweet, and it's got the actress who's playing Wednesday, and the actress who's playing Wednesday has said, Wednesday is technically a Latina character. At least she didn't say Latinx.
Well,
a Latina character, and that's never been represented.
Oh my god!
Latina
First
characters
ever.
have never,
First
never been
ever. First ever.
ever. Breaking
important.
boundaries.
Since
It's
when has that
important, and if
character
you
ever been?
if you criticize it, or if you bring anything else up, if you bring any of those racist facts up, you're a bigot.
Isn't the dad's name Gomez or some shit?
Yeah, Gomez Adams.
Gomez
Yes.
Adams.
But then
Adams.
it's
His
Adams.
last name's Adams.
Now, if we're gonna go
Yeah, I
based
wouldn't
off
name my fucking kid Juan, even if it's like if I had a mixed child and they were like half Mexican, I might name him Juan Kinnell or something. I don't know.
Juan Kinnell.
Juan Kinnell
That's
just
not
I like Ronaldo.
with you, with you being you, that just seems disrespectful at this point.
Gustavo Kinnell.
Adios míos.
It just seems disrespectful.
Juan.
What are you going to call him Ricardo? Something fucking classier?
Yes, Ricardo.
Ricardo Kinnell.
Jesus Kinnell.
Richard is now a classy name.
Get ready for the
Oh,
Juan
man.
Kinnell meme.
I have
Where's Renee at?
Yeah, Wednesday's gonna be one of those shows that Mrs. Nerdrotic watches and likes. So I'm not gonna
One
watch
Kinnell to rule them all.
Do you remember though, like back in the day?
Me knowing you very well, Ryan, and know you were being genuine in that, it still played terrible.
No, I can't believe what Kinnell said on FNT this week. Juan Kinnell.
No fucking reason. I might as well just go full mask off. Fuck.
Lo siento, everyone in chat.
Hey, you saw what happens when you simply retweet a meme. So
Oh man.
Yeah, I heard that.
Say, Nash says, "I will baptize one."
whoa. Well, I just found this out. Like, I guess this had been going around for a while with some people. Okay. But that meme I retweeted from Anime Matsuri, somebody thought that I actually got the card. Eric July gave it to me, and I took a picture of it.
Yeah,
Bro, they were mad at Eric.
yeah.
They were
Okay.
like,
So-
this has gone too far, Eric.
It's just unbelievable that when you're upset over memes, and again, as I've said, some of the most prominent memes are us fucking each other. But yeah, like we're supposed to
they're
be
not
upset
real.
over like we're supposed to be like playing the N-word pass. That was what took it too far. It's like, oh my god.
Get mad at me if I say the N-word. That's when you can get mad at me.
In the post.
Yeah, I got one of those too.
Yeah, I got one of them too.
Yeah, I got a white privilege card. I do.
I've actually got two of them.
You would.
You would, yeah. Hey, who's carrying? Who's carrying today?
Wow.
Well done, Renee.
I don't get the.
I don't even understand this.
No, the point is, no.
It's definitely funny.
The point is it's one of those. How did this thing get there? And you add the Juan Canelo. That's what the point is. That's the point. This is
Oh my God, that's beautiful.
Meme right there.
Renee,
I'm ready for
Renee.
a lightsaber.
And Renee is a taco as well.
Yes.
That meme had more layers than anything Marvel produced in the entire.
It had a character arc, a beginning, middle, and end.
I want to see a sequel.
I do. I'm a little moved by the end of it. Yeah, it was nice. God. Yeah, okay. So somebody
Ryan's been race swapped as well.
Did Eric have to answer questions to that too?
Wow.
That's Sheep City.
It's Sheep City and Outpost.
You should have a headset on doing customer
Sheep
service.
City and Outpost.
So that comes from. Hold on, let me find it.
My name is Ryan. How can I help you?
Hey, Sheep City and cool beans.
Put out a picture with Sheep City and wearing an RK Outpost shirt. It was a few days ago.
Yeah,
I got it.
Yeah. So yeah.
All right, we got a handsome devil.
Yeah, Sheep City and Horam Marauder are fucking awesome.
Yeah,
but a
they
lot
are.
of people look at Renee. Dude, this is before he knew. What the hell?
That guy would never get canceled, though.
Oh, my stomach is hurting.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, Sheep, you're awesome, dude.
Shout out to Sheep City.
Lord, that was fucking fantastic.
Mini
shit.
gallon for $50. This is longtime lurker. I gotta get a little closer. It's at 150, by the way, just for people want to know. So first, be gentle. Okay. Chris Gore wasn't gentle. Gary, have you ever seen the 1991 Soviet Lord of the Rings? I have, where Golem is he's a cabbage, and he's going. It's fucking hilarious. It's a fever dream. If like on mescaline, it might be kind of good. It's terrible and looks like it costs $6 to make, but yes, the fucking and I'm just gonna finish it for you. The commies made a better Lord of the Rings than Amazon, so you're absolutely right. Thank you.
I can't stop laughing at the Juan Canelo shit, dude. It's
Juan
just too
Canelo.
Yeah, Juan Canelo.
That's
Holy
better than
shit.
2 Chains. That's like.
And it's like
I'm a very
Someone
diverse
make an
person.
Asian one.
Nobody knows.
Wong Kinnell. Please.
The best part of it is Ryan was not meaning to get any memes started. He was trying to make a point.
I know.
Completely got
I was
Well,
like
hey,
legitimately saying his
Jeremy.
fucking name is Gomez.
Jeremy, remember our phone conversation about Ryan when I was in El Paso on the way back?
Yes. Oh, yes. You want to do it? You want to introduce it?
What? Kenneltism? Yeah,
kenneltism.
Kenneltism.
Because how Ryan keeps up with everything instead of autism, it's kenneltism.
It's kenneltism. Yeah.
he sponges all this information up. It's kenneltism. That's what he has.
We were talking about Ryan's very special form of autism in the car.
It's kenneltism.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I was talking to him because you were talking about, like, there was one time on Tuesday night's main event. I always kind of like rely on Ryan to kind of like when I toss something to him or something. And this was like one of the rare moments that he wasn't paying attention because something else he was doing.
Yeah,
he was
I
looking
like,
at something else.
I was like this. I was like making a thumbnail or doing
he was
shit.
so I'm talking, doing one of my things, and I says, but anyway, Ryan, go ahead and tell us about whatever it was. And Ryan just goes, yeah, so, and he just launches into it, had no idea what I was talking about, and just figured it out by like looking at the chat. Man, I don't know how you figured it out, but it was like, holy shit, how did you do that? You know, it was was like, because it was Kindletism.
Kindletism.
That's why.
Yeah.
That's true. It's an advanced form. It's an advanced degree of autism. It's not an impediment. So,
It is.
there you go.
When we were walking around,
predators hunting you down.
The predator. That's what I was gonna guess.
that's right. We were walking in Vegas the first night, and he's all, I know a surprisingly lot about hip hop. I'm like, okay.
Well, no, that was
talking-
something about everything.
He does.
It's kind of crazy. It's impressive.
I try
It's
to.
impressive.
Gabe, no, I read that one. I read that one. And I read that one. Did you not get rid?
Hold it closer.
Shut up. Night James, the second, for $50. Said, been listening to Lord of the Rings audio book. Good. I'm just at the part now at the Barrow Downs. It's fucking awesome. And Tom Bombadil is my favorite character. He's adorable for Lady Marigold. Is everything I hope in the future with my beautiful girlfriend. Yeah, he's very faithful to his Lady Marigold. Hail to the Fellowship. Hail Friday Night Tights. Yeah, I think Tom Bombadil would not have worked in the film. It would be very difficult.
No, not at all.
It'd be too much to like.
To explain.
I don't know. I feel like
I understand why they changed what they did. I mean, there's a lot of things I don't
They
think
combined him and
questions.
Treebeard a little bit, and they made Treebeard basically pumped. And they might be kind of the same being. He might be like a remnant left over of the Song of Creation, blah, blah, blah. But the Barrow Downs with the Barrow Whites would have been fucking awesome if they would put that in. I wish they would have put that in.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fairly early on into the first book, the audio book, but I mean, like, yeah, I could see like there's time jumps that obviously add so much more context to stuff, but like, there's obviously reasons why you couldn't include a lot of
like
that stuff in the films.
Them being very ambiguous about the 17 years between Gandalf's appearances.
Yeah, and but it does kind of add more weight to what's going on, you know, but if you look, it doesn't affect the films. I still say the films are just absolute perfection for what they set out to do. The extended versions.
Yep. Bob Jester 28 for $50 says She Frost Randolph. I read this one. Sorry. Is X-Ray Girl like? Is her internet down or something? I'm just wondering why she's not.
Increase.
It's correct.
It's
correct on my end.
It's not on mine.
I blacked it out.
Well, yeah,
Refresh,
yours is
refresh.
probably at 100,000%.
Did X-ray go say blacked? Is that what she said?
I blacked it out. I make the text black.
Oh, so you're talking about it's like the Trump all the Trump document that was released today,
Yeah.
huh?
Oh my God.
Things just redacted.
Redacted, yeah.
That is fucking. They really did that. Like, what
Did
did
you
they
see what he tweeted?
Did they
you
just
see what
like put a
Trump
middle
tweeted?
finger on it too? I mean, they might as well.
But
Fuck
did you
these
see what
fuckers.
Trump posted?
What did he say?
Yeah, they forgot a page.
Here, I got it. I'll put it up.
Oh, is this the
always
search
the-
warrant?
Yeah.
No, this is what Trump put up.
Wow.
Wow.
That's funny.
Great.
That's funny.
This
troll.
he never misses an opportunity to troll. It's so damn funny. So, love
They
that.
really put it out like that today.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
fuck these guys. Fuck them all.
Yeah, there
Oh,
was
this
like
is a
no-
massive backfire. This is a massive backfire.
Things are
no
going great here in
valuable-
America.
What's that?
Things are going great here in America.
They sure are.
Hooray.
I'm paying extra.
Yeah, people are
for
going,
food.
come on over, Az, come on over. And I'm like,
Oh, I'd never tell you to do that.
no, I'm going to see how it pans out.
Oh no,
See,
man!
I
You
feel like
got people over on your side destroying gas pumps.
I know.
for,
It's
like, no reason.
everybody's going to Tim Pool's house if Civil War starts. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Sweaty calves for $50. All hail Friday Night Tights. Thank you. That is all. P.S. Az, take off your shirt.
Whoa. That
Whoa.
escalated.
Now.
That did escalate
fucking
quickly.
Escalated quickly.
Why wouldn't you
But
ask,
okay.
like, I mean, I'm not saying anybody should take their shirt off, but like,
Specifically, Chrissy.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm wearing a bodysuit.
if
should
there was
check out the
somebody, it'd be
shorts.
Chris. Yeah.
There's some videos of Az and Alex Jones and Garrett taking off their shirt.
Oh, there is?
Wow.
On
Oh yeah, that
Nerdrotic
one
Daily.
stream.
very tender.
Oh yeah,
Well, as Jeremy said, there's a lot of fucking gay shit about us here.
There's also a Twitter post from Vegas about a week ago too, from one of the members here. I'm looking at you, X-ray girl.
What?
You know what I'm
I got
talking. You don't know.
marked.
Yeah, she got marked by Mark. She got a brand.
She got branded.
Patrick Ells, the great Patrick Ells, for $100. Gary. Oh, I'm glad you asked this. It's like, Patrick, it's like this. You should have Shad on to provide a historical perspective on House of the Dragon. He will be joining us this Sunday, me and Mahler. Way ahead of you, dude. Shadversity is joining us 9:10 p.m. Pacific time right after the episode. He'll be there. Seems, what was that?
Shad is great.
Shad is great. He's a good human being. Seems like George is a medieval history buff. As for the racism, Steve Tresant would be an amazing Zaknafian. I can't pronounce this, and would understand how not racist nerds are. I will look into it. We will absolutely look into it. Shad is a genius, and he'll be joining us on some of the Rings of Power stuff here and House of the Dragon stuff. We're gonna have rotated guests. Me and Mahler will be doing it every Sunday.
God,
the
name they put in there, Steve Toussaint. Is that what they said?
Steve Toussaint, and then
that's the guy who's playing Corlys Velaryon, right?
Zaknafine Dorden. I think that's how you say the other one. Dorden.
Yeah, the actor's fine. I mean, I don't think he blew me away as Corlys Velaryon. I'm just saying.
I was gonna say it was solid, but nothing groundbreaking.
Shut up and prove yourself in the role. And if it's not an issue, it's not an issue. It's really not like Game of Thrones. You could have flipped any house. Seriously, House Velaryon's kind of a problem because there is a bastard issue, possibly multiple bastard issues. There is multiple bastard issues that question the legitimacy of somebody's throne, and they're gonna know, because of the blonde hair and the beard that doesn't match. Darth Gorbag for 55.
Whoa. Is he black?
Yeah.
Wow. How racist.
Darth Gorbag for 55.55.
A black sheriff?
I never knew because I just don't see color.
I think he said the sheriff was near.
Yes, near.
Gino Carano is a hero. Disney Star Wars is not canon. None of Phase 4 or the D+ TV shows are the real MCU. No, they're the MCU. And I say that because it pisses people off. And now it gets banned on Reddit.
Wow.
Superman is white. Batman and Robin are both straight. Criticism is not hatred. Equality is not bigotry. Women give birth. Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon. Boom. Can I just add, no comic is in continuity for DC since before New 52.
I agree with that sentiment. Oh, Rebirth could have been it. It could have.
Rebirth. I liked Rebirth. It was so good when it started.
God, it was so good.
And it was literally like a fucking 180 overnight with that. It was crazy.
It's not, and then they fucked it up.
It's like they just ran out of story.
They did. Well, I mean, and they ran out of people who knew how to tell them. That helps because they were so fucking cheap. But comics are like the American pamphlet comic, the funny book is seen. It's about to die. Brian Hibbs did a very wordy, gets into the weeds, too long, don't read. I'll sum it up for you. He's pretty much given up on floppies on DC from DC specifically.
Me too.
Well,
yeah.
David Zaslav is pretty much given up on DC by the sound of it. So expect something to be happening there very soon.
Definitely. Because once they see how much, I mean, they're IP holders and they're making so much stuff that they don't need the comics to hold the IP anymore. They can just make a show,
Gary,
cartoon.
Grab that Heather Antos tweet. That just sums it up perfectly.
Oh, it really does. X-Ray Girl. Oh, could you grab my tweet? I just used an image. I actually captured the image from your boy Zach's video because I saw it on your boy Zach's video, and I was like, "What the fuck?" It is the dumbest fuck. It is a bimbo tweet. It is the best fucking.
It is el retardo.
It is. I am such a fucking bimbo bubblehead. that it's unbelievable. So if somebody could find it, X-Ray Girl, if you can find it, it's down my Twitter somewhere.
Got it. I got it.
You got it?
I'm going to share it now.
Share it. And we got to say it in bimbo voice. Like it needs it. Okay. You go, Az. You got a good bimbo voice.
There are business people everywhere. Whenever walking into a room with creative, please, for the love of God, never, ever use the phrase monetize content. Sincerely, creatives everywhere.
And while you're at it, don't look them in the eyes.
That's how you know her family has money.
Yeah. Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, her boyfriend has money because she makes about $40 a month at IDW.
Yeah.
It also lets you know that these people don't create anything that makes money.
No.
Yep.
Right? Yeah. That's why they don't want business people who are worried about the numbers and the bottom line talking to people who make dog shit content that loses money. They don't want to talk to them about money.
Yep.
It's similar with comedy. This glamorization of not making any money of what you do, and it's somehow better. It's you're somehow more talented if you don't make money off what you do.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
So you don't like Hannah Gatsby?
No, this is.
Oh God, that Dave Chappelle fucking burn was hilarious.
Let's not forget Heather Antos is the editor of Arple O'Neill. So
Arple O'Neill, yeah.
Oh man.
Once again,
she has been Heather. We know how we talk about people, failing upwards.
Yeah.
Heather Antos has actually been an absolutely wonderful example of actually people failing downwards.
Yeah.
From Marvel down to
she went
Image, and then
she went Marvel. She went like Marvel, then Star Wars Marvel, then
which
down,
was,
right?
Yes,
the
then
Star Wars
then down
Marvel was
to Valiant.
Was who had the license for that at the time?
It was Marvel. She did Star Wars after Marvel bought it, like after they had it from Dark Horse.
Yeah.
So she did Marvel, then she went and worked for Star Wars Marvel, I believe.
No, you're right, Ryan.
Yeah, and then she went down.
The only thing of impact
no idea
this
who this
chick is this is Milkshake Girl. This is the Milkshake Girl.
It brings all the boys to the yard, Gundam.
She brings no boys to the yard. As a matter of fact, she was at the Boston Expo, and her table was fucking empty. Nobody walked up to her. I
think you posted a picture of that, right?
I did.
Yeah.
But to try and be like legit here, who the fuck gives a toss about a fucking Twitterato editor?
Nobody.
Oh, I can't wait to go to that convention to see that editor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Awkward silence.
This is
no.
But it is because it's like this is social. The idea that they have some sort of social relevance because of fucking Twitter.
And
nobody knows who you are.
Those days are over. The days of like my social relevance is gonna rely on this name badge I have, this corporation. I am now working for Disney. I mean, like that was even 10 years ago, that was such a huge thing. It was to me when I worked for Technicolor. Even Technicolor, I was like, holy shit, I work for Technicolor. But then I realized like this is all bullshit. This is like this is the same work I did in fucking McDonald's. I mean, essentially, it's the same shit. It's like really mindless, brainless. It's not creative. Fuck that stuff. And I hate like listening to fucking morons telling me what to do. So,
I was going to say, but I can't imagine how on earth you think that, Gary, when Into the Spider-Verse 3 was about a black gay female spider person, and then episode 4 was about a white female gay spider person, and how episode 5 is going to be about a white male gay spider person. I mean, wow. And then there's fucking Gundam said early in the stream, the main comics are just fucking galas now. Oh, let's all turn up to the mutant gala. Let's see what fucking Iceman's wearing. Look at Storm. Isn't this? Who is fucking buying this? Do you think straight fucking men who are interested in fucking heroes fighting and stories about good versus evil and all this are going, oh, yeah, I'm into this gala shit. It's fucking pathetic.
I think those people would like this story.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God.
Phoenix.
I could fap to that.
I've been working out.
Look at your stomach, Ryan.
Quarter Black has big tits.
Yeah, look at Quarter Black.
Yeah.
He's a big booty Latina.
Is that what Lisa's supposed to look like?
Look at Gary.
Yes,
that is awesome.
Aw,
Gary
extra
took
you
his
have a
wig off.
dog.
Yeah, I look younger for some reason.
Wow, Jeremy's jacked.
Look at comics.
Damn right.
I would have had me sat in the chair with the bald head personally, and then Gary is Magneto.
Oh.
I like how they have, Odin over here is Logan and Extra Girl is Wolverine.
Oh, shut up. That's not even funny. Why is she?
I'm laughing because it's true.
Why is she pigeon-toed? Why is she pigeon-toed?
That's the sad aspect.
Oh no,
of it.
the worst is Chrissy Mayer would have the Phoenix's powers, Jean Grey's powers. That would be awful. She'd make us all get
Yay! Wait, what are her powers?
Oh my God.
Oh no.
She's a level 5 mutant.
She has a period every week.
Yeah.
Really? Is that true? Or are you just joshing me?
No, it's not true.
I don't know.
True.
I mean,
she's a
I
level
feel
5
like-
mutant. She's got like psychic powers, like massive psychic powers. Like
When she goes full Phoenix mode, it's kind of like she's on her period.
she's a
Nice.
well. I mean, it could be a metaphor.
Mm-hmm.
Could be a
Dark
metaphor.
Phoenix.
I didn't know. At first, I didn't know if that was Quarter Black or Epic Mike. I didn't know.
It could be either one.
Hair.
It could be either one. X
Why did they
PayPal.
put hair on me?
Taker 610 for $50. Says we Harfoots, we do something better than any other Middle Earth. We stink together. We our stench even bigger than our feet. Which, to be honest, is a big part of it. Hobo Baggins. Hail, by the way, yeah, I totally stole that from Tuesday Night Mid Events chat. Hobo Baggins.
Hobo Baggins.
Hobo Baggins was good. That was a
There's
good
so
one.
much shit wrong with this fucking series, man.
So bad.
Like,
Dude.
The fact that they have hobbits, because Harfoots are not like ancestors of hobbits. They're just a type of hobbit, right? That they didn't exist to the third age, but they're here in the second age. Saying, unlike all these other creatures, Middle Earth, blah, blah, blah. Fucking, if hobbits in theory were fucking around then, they didn't talk to anybody else. They fucking stayed hidden. They stayed away from everybody. They would know the least of anybody about all the other creatures in Middle Earth and how they might interact in their societies. And then to fucking be interacting with the fucking wizard within a Astari who didn't come to Earth in the form of men until the third age, which is specifically laid out. Like, I'm looking for the parts where they're telling us that they went back to the book. I'm looking for the parts where they say this is from Tolkien. None of it is. It's all bullshit.
No, they
bullshit all of it.
They borrowed some names. Yeah, they borrowed some names and they made up their own fucking story. Like Celeborn, like, okay, if Galadriel is going to think Celeborn is dead, that's probably going to be after Eregion, and she has to go through Moria with her daughter. So she's with her daughter, Celebrian, and she's away from Celeborn for a while. So she could possibly think he's dead, but like that's not. We're starting, I guess, at the beginning of the Second Age. Not really sure if we're starting in at some time in. Well, her daughter's born 300 years in, and then she's with Celeborn. She's with Celeborn all the time. She starts the Second Age by going to Lindon with Celeborn. So yeah, it's bullshit. It's all fucking made up. They've been lying to everyone, and I know part of marketing is lying, but you're usually just trying to fudge things and. You know, maybe you're trying to rationalize that your shit is good, but they know they're lying. They know they've been lying for a long time. Tom Shippey was fired for saying next to nothing. The man was fired, a beloved man in the Tolkien fandom. And look at what the Tolkien professor and the society and all those people who revered Shippey threw him right under the fucking bus. Fuck those assholes. They're all a bunch of shitheads.
Of course, as Bane would say.
Oh, we still respect Shippey, but we're going to just totally support the show that fucking fired him. Fuck you. Sandy Q has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, but I guess we could all be shills and go, I am so excited for this show. Oh my God, I can't wait. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be good. Those meanie pantses just can't handle women. They're scared of women. acting like men. Personally, I like getting pegged by women all the time. So I like it when the women look like men. Fucking shills.
But I want to say that
you probably should have put a little more lisp in that so it does.
Sorry,
you probably should put a little more lisp in that so it doesn't get clipped. So.
I want to be back in a time where I'm just like, I can say for real, I'm really excited to see this.
I'd love to.
I'm excited too to watch it burn to the ground.
And at the same
I am very excited to continue watching the extended versions of Lord of the Rings. Yeah. That's all that's motivated me to do. So
I've watched the movies like more than I probably have in a long time this year, and the special features and all the interviews. So that part's been great. That part's been awesome. But this part's gonna suck. It's good. The show's gonna be boring. Number one, it's gonna be fucking boring. The dialogue is gonna be absolute garbage. I mean, these are guys. They don't have a full credit on a fucking movie, like not one. And they've tried. They've even complained about, well, we worked on a lot of stuff, but we didn't get a full credit because you sucked. That's why. So you were too shitty for bad reboot. How the fuck can this possibly be good? Well, we have Better Call Saul writers. That you don't have showrunners. You don't have Vince Gilligan, who would have probably fucking done a much better job with this. To be honest with you.
Yep. And he was on with Rich Eisen, who's like an NFL guy, but he had Vince Gilligan on, and he asked him. This was after Better Call Saul had ended. He goes, "What have you thought about the reaction, to Better Call Saul and the ending?" And Vince Gilligan goes, "I honestly don't know what people think. I just told the story I wanted to, thought that we needed to honor and whatever." And I'm like, wow, imagine that. A creative involved in not worrying about what Twitter says about anything he's doing. That's why we got Better Call Saul.
Vince, buddy, could you get your buddy Chris Carter and fix X-Files just like one more, like half a season to fix that piece of shit that you came out with a couple of years ago? Fuck.
I'm curious what Vince Gilligan's going to do next. I don't think, from what I understand, that he's walking away from the Breaking Bad, the methverse, from what I understand, and which is probably the right move, as much as he could go back to it.
Yeah, I want that Mike Ehrmantraut series, man. Just give me one.
I think Mike's
fucking
just too old,
bro.
man.
That's why I say here's the thing: you give him like one, just like limited series, like just one season. Just Mike doing. Mike
it would be great. Mike's an amazing character. I just think he's too old at this point.
Mike doing Mike things.
He's gonna go
for one season.
For once, Vince Gilligan can live off of the money from these two series for the rest of his life and never work again. So now he's free to like do whatever the fuck he wants creatively, and he'll get it. So good for him. Yeah. Good for him. He earned it. It's called earning it.
Yep.
Master graphic novel for 50 Canadian pesos in 2 parts. So that's 100 Canadian pesos to you and me. Instead of lamenting the death of my favorite IPs, I made my own. Please shout out my upcoming graphic novel, Master Book 1. In pre-launch is a pre-launch on Indiegogo, so it's Master Book 1, and that is one of 2. 50 pages of epic superhero action painted with obsessive attention. I like to hear that and detail. Ooh. Fans of Alex Ross will dig this. Thanks. So, check it out. Yeah, that sounds
good. That's a big one, dude.
Yeah. All right. So, sun's going down, big guy. You doing okay?
Sun's going down. Sun's going down. It's getting real low.
It's getting real low.
Well, actually, it's pitch fucking black.
Yeah.
But, because it's 1:30 in the morning in the UK. That's why.
Need to get your energy up for that Rings of Power.
Sounds like a you problem.
Bye,
Tasty, Ryan. That's a tasty. So I'm gonna head to the words. They are fucking hard. Tuesday, Real BBC on my channel.
Yep.
I believe. Gonna give Clownfish TV's new book a shout out there. Not the Outcast or anything like that.
Nope.
But I like Clownfish, and I've had a look at their Indiegogo, and it looks fucking great.
Yep.
So I'm going to give that a nice little look. Tomorrow, I've got Fully Articulated, 6 p.m. UK time over on Robert Meyer Burnett's channel. We're back. The show's back. It's Hot Toys.
Good.
Fully Articulated, and we're doing it on Saturdays now. Saturdays, 6 p.m. UK time, 10 a.m. Pacific. This week, we're at Robert's channel. Then I will be on EFAP 200 at some point for a bit. And there's a lot of people, so I might get in, I might not even get in, who knows. But that is the plan. This Sunday, Vermintide 2 returns. Is it extra? Are you going to be fit enough for that?
I hope so.
Maybe.
I'm just streaming my baby Yoda blanket. It's okay.
If you talk like that, you'll get a lot of super chats. So
just in my baby Yoda blanket.
And cleavage
wink,
as well.
nudge,
Lots
nudge.
of cleavage as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, massive thank you. What the fuck? So massive thank you for the super chats tonight and everyone who did the super. That's not the wrong channel. Wrong fucking show. Wrong show.
You can say thanks. It's okay.
But yeah, thank you. I mean, I love the chat anyway. So Sunday, Vermintide 2, 8 p.m. UK time, midday Pacific time. Adjust your clocks accordingly. Massive thank you to the chat. Big fucking audience again tonight, so thank you so much. Cripp Daddy, awesome. I know he's not there, but
he's still putting
awesome.
out a fire. It's taking him a while to get there.
Well, he's pissing on it. Yeah, he's like literally taking the tinkle on it. It's taking a minute.
Gundam, love myself some Gundam as well.
Gundam's awesome.
So you take care, everyone. Have a lovely weekend. Hey, guess what?
What?
The sun? I was just gonna say the sun.
Guys leaving us wanting more.
I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, it's taking so long.
I know by the time he's done with the goodbye, the
me.
sun's gonna come up. For fuck's sake!
Yeah. He got me with that exit though.
He did. I saw your reaction to it. I knew exactly what he was doing.
Fucking Christ! He got me.
You got.
It was like John Boyega about to jump in.
I'm gonna also head out as well. My wife's heading out of town tomorrow, so I want to just be able to spend some time with her as she's packing and take care of all that stuff. So
Yes.
thanks
Packer.
for as always. Yeah.
Oh my God, Chrissy.
Every time.
Wow.
Can't ever have a non-controversial exit somehow. But anyway, OMB reviews.
That way, Odin.
I'm on YouTube and Odyssey.
At least
I'm
you
not on social
confirmed
media
it's an
anymore.
exit. You're confirming it's an exit, right?
I am confirming it's an Damn you. Anyway, check me out on Locals. And I have a Discord, but YouTube mostly. So, yeah.
You have a
I have a show
Discord and
tomorrow
like a
night.
Telegram or something?
Hey, thanks for being in theme today.
Discord.
Okay.
With the green
You're
background. Yeah.
One man's
you're
exit is
welcome.
another man's entrance.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. This is not
That's how
quick, okay?
monkeypox happens.
The longer you stay, the worse it gets.
Amen.
Run, run.
Run! That's
Ave
right.
Maria. All right, bye, y'all.
Right.
Bye. You're going to hell.
I was already going anyway. I mean, Father Christopher Miller has been trying so hard, but dude, I've got so much credit build up. It's like,
Bro, I'm pretty sure on that InfoWars documentary they used the picture of you with the Son of Satan shirt.
I know.
They did.
They did. And
Because
what
it was the most recent. Because it was the most recent video. So all they did is looked at recent shit.
they pulled out the bingeing though, and I'm like, that's what you pulled out. I mean, like the monitor breaking thing's fine. That was I
That was
take
funny.
full
I forgot about
responsibility.
that.
Yeah,
They used lofty as a
The lofty thing was so
Lofty
funny.
creep.
I know.
That was so funny.
I like
Gonna
that
haunt him.
No,
they
I
put the
liked
stuff
it.
on your eyes, right? Ryan,
I love
anime.
anime. They put little fucking hearts.
I liked
That's
it.
what I mean. It was funny.
I
It
thought
was
the guy
funny.
did a really good job. So thanks for sharing that, Chrissy. It was really cool.
Man.
It was really cool.
I
And
didn't think it was terrible, but again, the fandom menace thing
Could've been
always
better.
aggravates me. Do
Could've
your
been better.
research.
yeah, we're just fans.
If I'm gonna roast somebody, a left wing outlet for pushing that and saying you clearly don't know what you're talking about, I'm gonna roast a right wing one.
Yeah, there was something
So-
I noticed that was completely wrong, but I don't remember what it was now.
But I love InfoWars. I love Alex.
Alex
I
is
love
fucking
Owen.
awesome.
All those
It was
guys
such
are
a
the best,
surprise
so.
to see that. A lot
Yeah.
of people were like, "Whoa, you guys know this? We had no idea it's a Chrissy."
No.
posted it."
Hey, it's
Yeah.
like, hey, look, it's Tuesday night's main event. I was sitting there talking about how, oh yeah, we're going to working with Rumble and Locals. But by the way, Rumble's got a dog shit platform and they need to fucking fix it. People are like, holy shit, because I'm like, well, it is. If
Well,
the
and now Andrew
infrastructure's
Tate
bad,
was live today with 130,000 people watching.
yeah, it was. Yeah, Andrew Tate was crushing it. But yeah, I do. I like Rumble, but I'm there to tell them how to make it better. I'm there to tell you that, hey, if you really want to compete, like, yeah, you're going to get a big pop from people like that and Crowder and all that. But hey, it's a dog shit platform.
Honestly, it's gotten a lot better, and they
Odyssey's a lot better.
You can get 50,000 people watching you. You just got to get banned off of absolutely everything else. That's all it takes.
Pretty much.
The important thing is Andrew Tate pulling those numbers is insane, but the important thing is that Rumble handled it. They handled the traffic. That's the impressive part.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's the thing, and it's like we did talk to them, and one of the things that they talked about was they're working on the UI, but their biggest priority is making sure that the site stays up forever.
100%.
And whether that's with people trying to get it taken down or with traffic or whatever it is, and so far it seems to be working pretty well.
But I
think Chris Pavlovski's on with Tucker tonight, I think.
Yeah, he is. The number one thing that I have been told by them from locals and Rumble, they want feedback. They want you guys complaining in their chat about what can make it better. Imagine that, a tech company asking for you to complain in their site so they can recognize it.
That's how you find things out. I really fucking hate it when, like, I don't know, if I have a booger fucking hanging off my nose and nobody's going to tell me I have a booger hanging off my fucking... Tell me I have a booger,
I would never do
please.
that.
No, I know you would never do that because you want me to walk around with a booger hanging out my fucking nose. That I respect. But other things, yeah.
I did tell you about one thing we needed to fix, and we're good now.
I think we fixed it. Yeah. No, well, I mean,
100%. 100% we have.
We got rid of fucking Quarter Black. Yeah.
Oh, that's not true. He's editing my House of the Dragon review.
At the end of the day, just be honest about shit, and that's what we are. But love InfoWars.
Yeah,
so.
InfoWars is great. Score and I love how much they piss people off. Holy crap.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Scorn's Legacy for $100. How do you dudes and dudettes feel about Batman Beyond? Fucking awesome. I tell you what, that's one of those things.
I like it a lot.
Dude,
I like it too.
It won me over. I was like, I just hated the idea of like Bruce Wayne quitting. This was like when it came out. So I'm like, fuck this show. I don't want any part of this fucking show. And I watched like 3 episodes and I'm like, I was old back then too. But that wasn't that old. I was in my 20s or whatever. But then I got one over like immediately. I was like, oh, this is fucking awesome. I was wrong.
Well, I think the way they started off in that first like 5 minutes when they show, it's like, yeah, he's too old for this shit. You know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, that's like a reasonable thing. You know what I mean? So
I think it was too. Oh, dude, I was in my 20s. Like, you see how hot-headed I am now? I was like fucking 5 times worse than you back then. Plus, I just got out of prison. So I was like,
wow.
I was fucking, I had a lot of problems.
I wish I knew Prison Gary.
No, you don't.
He'll shank a motherfucker.
I feel like you were dangerous.
I don't think you're ready for Prison Gary.
Oh, I'm ready.
Can we make up some fake lore about Prison Gary, like Legion of Memers? Can we just make some fake lore, kind of like how
I know what kind of fake lore they're going to make up.
Prison Gary drops
my
the
ass
soap.
hurts already.
Something about shivving in the shower.
Yeah,
it was before they had soaps on ropes back in the day.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, all I know is Chris Gore knows all about Prison Gary.
God.
This is where monkeypox started.
Exit only.
Mazit was on, who we got to meet in Vegas.
Awesome.
By the way, that was
Great.
so awesome. Yeah, $50. YouTube and Mama Susan have decided my money is no good to them, and I can't send super chats. Why not? Did you get in trouble? But it's okay because we have Streamlabs, right? So I finally made the move to Streamlabs. Fuck Google and Susan. Just want to say it was great meeting Gary, Ryan, Comics Division, and Quarter Black last week. Hail to you. It was great meeting you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mazit was that is awesome.
He's fucking awesome. Yeah. He took a really like awkward looking picture of me. I was standing really funny in it, but luckily no one was looking at me in it.
Do we want to mention?
Remember that one?
Always
What was that
looking
one
awkward.
picture from? Was it the FNT meetup from a while back where you were standing awkward with a sword or something? It made it look like you were a hobbit.
Yeah,
Remember that one?
Yeah.
You looked so awkward. It was such a weird.
I was like holding it and I was like leaning forward a little, and the picture was like taken from up top, so it looked like my legs were like this big.
You really did. It was so funny.
It looked so weird.
We got $50 from the great Lady Gravemaster. Go check out her channel. She knows what she's talking about. Talks about Lord of the Rings a lot, and I hope you're doing okay, Lady Gravemaster. You know what I'm talking about.
Lady G's awesome.
Yep.
Yes.
Much love to the panel and the best chat on YouTube. Anyone else notice that the only thing that trends on any social media about Amazon, the Rings of Power, are the boosted, purchased posts? Willing to bet they're over budget for traditional advertising. I completely agree. When we were talking about that, I think that new traditional advertising now is bots. It's fucking bots. I always thought it was weird. Like, why are they accusing us of being bots? Russian bots.
They're bots.
Remember?
Projection.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Remember what the original narrative was, guys? And this was bandied about, like, seriously, is that Russians were trying to disrupt Star Wars to undermine America.
That is so fucking stupid.
And they call us the crazy ones. And these oh my fucking God. It's the corporations are I don't know if it's like ordered from the top or if it's a third party company, but they are doing it. They're the ones who are fucking doing it.
It has to be coming from some kind of marketing department.
Well, if that was the case, then why wouldn't the Russians be trying to disrupt Top Gun Maverick's success
I know.
right now?
Right.
Like, that's the most American patriotic film, and it's
and
obviously
they're fighting Russians.
Transcendent.
All the things disrupt white movies. There's more important things they could fuck with.
It's because they know that there's a segment of people out there that will just eat up whatever bullshit that they're willing to just spew. Like, it's so insane. Like, what the fuck? No, you know what happened? You made bad fucking movies and people didn't like them. That's what happened. It's not very complicated.
It's not.
Make good shit, make people happy, and they'll give you their money, and they're not going to complain about it.
We have
what a wild scenario.
We have a lot of new people around our channels now. Gundam's blowing up, as he should, because he's really good.
What? I'm blowing up? Well, since when?
Dude, you have like I don't know. You're almost at 700,000 subs, right? That's pretty good.
It's moving like in a snail's pace, brother.
Whatever.
I was gonna try to make a mosque joke in there, but it didn't
Were you?
work.
But
he didn't have enough time.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Mama Susan's hard on you, dude. Though your videos are great. So there's a lot of new, but you're welcome. There's a lot of new people here. So this is why we repeat sometimes. This is why we don't stop. Imagine if we stop. Like, okay, well, we totally fucking lost with Star Wars. Let's just pack it in and go home. Dude, we've doubled in size, tripled in. Some of us, Drinker is quadruple, like more than that in size, and we're still bringing new people in, and it's changing things now. I mean, it's a little late, but it's changing things now. Things are finally changing. It's finally fucking happening. It's not going to happen overnight. But and we could thank the Rings of Power, and we could think of. I think Kenobi had like way more impact than even I thought it would too, by it sucking. It's
so good. There's going to be a season 2, and he might be bisexual.
Oh my God! I hope so. These are things I pray for at night. These are things I pray for at night.
Because it's something to make a video about.
I want Wakanda forever.
I want a Lamborghini.
I want an all-female Wakanda forever where they mansplain.
Dude, you're basically getting that.
Where they mansplain Prince Namor. I want a Marvels that's all woman, and then I want them to team up for the A-Force. I'm
pretty sure getting that too.
I don't think I'll be able to contain myself if that happens. I just don't. It might be too much for me. It's like YouTube Christmas. It is right now. Odin 3 has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Thank you. Wolverine Sticked gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. My son is named after Wolverine, like a million fathers' sons, but then I did one better. His middle name is Tiberius. So.
Curtis D from Montana says, D-Day Cobra, my neurosurgeon told me today my images look great. Everything's healing well. So we mentioned Curtis.
Yes.
So shout out to Curtis.
Nice.
Glad to hear it.
It's a give, send, go, right? It was not a GoFundMe. It was a give, send, go.
Yep.
If,
so happy to hear that.
Yeah. If that's still going, like if the mods could share that, please, that would be awesome. Thank you, mods.
Yep. Love hearing it.
Gogman gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100.
Oh yeah.
And BMCB for $50. Thank you very much. Says, hail. It's too bad. I'd rather listen to you all burn these shows down than watch them. Kinnell, I'm going to need those evil inputs by COB today. I don't know what I said right there.
Evil inputs.
Who's COB?
Oh, eval inputs.
Eval.
Who said that?
It was BMCCB.
Ah, there you go. Yeah, one of my friends from the CB is a chief there. Sounds like it. So hell yeah.
Sorry, I screwed it up.
I'm so glad that I never have to write my own eval or anyone else's eval ever again. Now that I'm no longer in the United States Navy, so I will not meet that deadline. My apologies.
Oh God, I was trying to find the one where somebody said, "Here, I'll try to find this." Somebody thank me for
Gary's
that.
looking for it. Yeah.
I am.
Ryan, it's good you got out of the Navy before the whole monkeypox thing.
Yeah, I know, right? I'd be fucked.
Phrasing.
It was hard enough with all the AIDS screenings I always had to do.
I'm looking.
Ryan would be in a hazmat suit, assuring everyone that he wasn't homophobic the whole time, too.
It's just
A hazmat suit, but with like a hole cut out for your penis.
Well, yeah.
What's the difference?
As long as there's not a hole near my asshole, I could work with it.
There you go. You have
That's a fair point. That's fair.
A chastity jock that covered your asshole, maybe? I don't know. Heathen Rohirrim for $5 Australian says, Gary, thank you for your hilarious video on the Rings of Farce trailer. Thanks. Guy Ladriel, the Barbarian, I'm quoting that. You can have it. It's all good. I stole it from a meme where somebody put her head on the mountain.
Guy Ladriel. I think I'm going to refer to her as that. That's good. So,
yeah.
Guy Ladriel.
I had to put it up on Twitter, and somebody's like, you're not very good at this. I'm all, no, I'm not, and I'm still better than them. Zanzuki93 for $5 says, love the streams, Gary and crew. Thank you very much. Fugazi Productions, I like Fugazi. Thank you for the $9.99 donation. Michael Lidwig for $9.99 says, last week was an amazing episode with most of you together. Flowed really well, and the banter was smooth, even though Gary didn't have the soundboard to make the wrong sound. I know, I felt naked. Hope to meet you guys in Orlando. Yeah. How are we going to do Friday Night Tights from Orlando? Do I need to work on that, or are you guys working on that?
Let me look at. Let me give me 2 seconds, and then I can confirm something.
You don't have. I mean, like,
let me go to the dates.
I can.
All right, so, we can. The place we were in, the content house, we're actually going to be in that same place. So we could set something up right there if you wanted, or we can find I don't know if there's a studio like that in Orlando that we could rent out, but call me tomorrow. We'll talk about it. We got some options. Cool. And moving forward, like the whole point is like, we're kind of working towards, having potentially dueling studios, for that, for Geeks and Gamers and a Nerdrotic studio, and then, pipe people in that can't obviously be there. I think that would be great. And we're closer than we're closer than I thought we could be at this point in time. We got a couple of options on the table right now from our side, like me and Ryan, and some things going on in Orlando. So all of your support is greatly appreciated right now, because showing the strength in numbers and support and what we have going on here, it's important. We need to be flexing right now to try to, get a few of these deals done. So it's good stuff.
It is.
Everybody flex.
I mean, I'll figure it out when I get there, but the final Doctor Who episode with the bitch, the first female doctor played by Jodie Whittaker, is landing at the end of October. It's going to be, so I'm going to have to probably make a video from there.
Get your ass over to the house, bro. Make one there.
I might.
Yeah, we can do it.
I don't know where we're staying.
You can even use, you can just use the setup that one of us will have.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I could turn it on for you, and you could just sit in front of it and say your piece. And
I could send it to Quarter Black.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't.
Perry, because Quarter Black will probably be there.
Yeah, Perry was gonna go, but he can't. So he's gonna be missing.
And on that note, if you go to geeksgamers.com, and I'm sure some of the mods can drop the links, RSVP to the event. We have 2 events in Orlando, October 30th. We're going to have some really special guests showing up. I've already confirmed one major guest. I'm not going to say the person's name right now because we're not hurting on numbers. We're doing good on the RSVPs. We have a limited amount of people, but we still have spots available. So there's 2 events, RSVP for one or the other, because we're trying to get everyone in. It's going to be a great event. It's going to be food, drinks, everything. We're going to have merch, all that stuff. And we're just there to hang out with all of you. So if you are considering it, please, go in there and RSVP so we have a head count, so we know what we're dealing with. So it's going to be a lot of fun. So thanks to the mods for dropping those links when you do. But you can go over to geeksgamers.com. It's on the slider. It's on the head. The header right there when you go to the site. It's got a Nerdrotic logo and a Geeks and Gamers logo.
You got to get Gundam one of these days at one of these things.
Yeah.
Right.
One of those days. But if I show up, I'd hide in the crowd.
I
just feel like Bruce Wayne. I don't think I would. People wouldn't even know I was there.
Would you
If
talk?
he started
People would recognize your voice and all that.
Look like.
So the voice would definitely give it
do
away.
like a Boston accent or something. Hey, do you see those guys over there? Wait, that's not right.
It's Australian.
Then people would just be, who's this retarded guy?
All right, then.
They're like, it's just another one of those retarded Nerdrotic fans.
I'm from Todd Roddick.
Sound like my haters now. Oh God. God, we can't yeah.
Cripp.
If we say, "What's up, dude? Hey, did you put the fire out?"
He's back.
He did it. I can't believe he did it.
Thank you for saving. How many lives did you just save?
Exactly 0. I ended a few though.
Is it true the fire was staged by Ricky Berwick?
No, the people that got Gavin just got confused. Oh, was that one too much? Okay, guys.
No. Sorry.
We joke here, okay?
There, you earned that one. Sorry, I was reading a super. A Chernobog for $4.99 says, "No one seemed to notice when I called Gundam a squaw a month ago on Drinker Stream."
Oh, wow.
I didn't even notice it myself.
I didn't know.
Is that like insulting to you?
A squaw is a female in a native tribe.
Okay, just
but
sure that we're
apparently
on the same
it's like
page.
slander now or something.
It is. I called
an insult.
Are you aware of what happened, Gundam?
Now what happened? There's always something going on. Essentially, like I live my life on Adobe Premiere. So if it doesn't happen on Premiere, I probably won't see it.
Oh, I'm back on. By the way, back on Premiere. I'm back on Premiere, Gundam. After.
Welcome to hell.
Yeah.
We one of my writers for geeksandgamers.com reviewed Prey and referred to the young lady in the film as a squaw.
Mm-hmm.
And Twitter lost its mind. Worse backlash than anything Ryan's ever said. That's how bad this got. It was
That's pretty
Twitter-wise. And I became aware of it because people were tagging, me, Geeks and Gamers on Twitter, and they were just calling us racist. So my first idea was, what did Ryan say? And then I looked into it, and I'm like, what is supposed to be offensive here?
Ryan said, how can we pin this on the Jews? And then you were
What the?
then you were like, give
not
me
that
30
time.
minutes.
And so I reached out to my editor and the writer, and neither one of them were aware of any, offensive name to it. So I was like, all right, fine. Well, people are crushing us over it. So I said, just make a note, editor's note. It's been brought to our attention by some people that this is offensive. Well, we're using it in the historical sense, and we're not removing it. And that pissed them off even more. And it was bad. It was bad for it's gone away now.
Can I get the Twitter timeline to see this?
This was a few weeks ago. So go to the Geeks and Gamers tweet. The tweet got annihilated, like beyond belief. I don't run spoiler alert, I don't run the Geeks and Gamers account. So all of you screaming about how I hate women, you're screaming at women and telling them how horrible they are all day long.
Yeah, because the women do all the fucking menial tasks around Geeks and Gamers. Get that
So
straight.
The way it should
what you're
be.
saying.
I don't. Let me see if I can find the tweet and I'll drop it in the private
What
chat.
is this thing?
God, I don't know if I want to go through those mentions.
White,
Let's see.
so serious. Thank you for joining the radicalized level.
White, so serious.
White, so serious. That's
pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Jesus Christ, you look up Geeks and Gamers, and there's a lot of people angry at you guys.
A lot.
Don't look up my name.
Yeah, that's my new look. I just had to turn off the attractive women, and I'm looking at Ryan. Arcade Outpost, outrageous racism.
Green-haired anti-liberal, thank you for the $26 donation. Here's a donation for a meetup travel funds with extra to cover Mama Susan's cut. Thank you, anti-liberal. Nice green hair. Sorry, Ryan.
If you get a chance, Gundam, I know you spent a lot of time on TikTok. Just go search my name on TikTok, see what pops up.
I only open TikTok when I have to do a TikTok video.
Oh, I loved your last video.
Vabbing. It's the big, sexy thing to lure in men for mostly unattractive women I've seen. Like, it's not something
I've been vabbing this whole time.
Oh my God.
That explains to me why I was so turned on by the green skin. I just don't know.
Wow.
I was like, oh, jolly green treat.
I was thinking about this. Galadriel not having Arwen destroys the second major plot point of Lord of the Rings. Jason Stahl for $9.99. Oh, I didn't answer that question. So, OneRing.net did ask Morphic Clark specifically, and she said it's a long season, so she insinuated that he will show up later. I answered it earlier, but I answered it again. Yeah, it's the OneRing.net's like really softball, but at least somebody asked that question, like which nobody was asking and nobody was bringing up. Not even the Tolkien professor. Although I haven't watched.
The guy tried to make excuses and say dwarves don't have beards, only to find out later that dwarves have beards.
And then the producer, the producer came out and said, the dwarven women do have beards. They're just really light. Except for Disa. I don't think Disa does because
she does. She has little whiskers.
But why does it?
They wanted to make sure she looked very feminine.
Why doesn't Dawn?
I mean, I would have cast somebody else, but
Lemonless have fucking long hair. Like that's.
Because he was a slave, Gary, and you see him like chained up in those like.
Oh my God, I was so subtle
in those scenes.
He's
like chained up, so they cut his hair as a sign of like disrespect.
That's
what I think.
Could not get what was going on. I was going to make another name, but I just really glad I reeled that one in. Whoo! Buford T. Justice for $9.99. $99.99. $99.99. Law damn. He says, "Law damn rangs." Rest in peace, Tolkien.
R.I.P.
All right, we're gonna wrap it up. Now that Cripp, we were just waiting for Cripp Daddy to get back.
Yeah, no, I understand.
I get
Gundam, I just dropped the link in the private
There we
chat.
go.
So yeah,
was
the
on
squaw thing. I mean, I know I said this before, but like, I called my wife a squaw. My wife squaw all the time. Yeah, and the thing she was offended about was me trading, for her some beads and whiskey to her dad, and a plot of land. That's the only thing she got pissed off about.
Yeah.
And she didn't care about like being called squaw.
I personally don't use squaw. I use TP people.
TP people.
Yeah.
That is a joke I made to her dad quite often, by the way. So it's may you rest in peace, John Wagner. Love you.
Jokes are bad.
Jokes are bad. I'm good.
I call them Morons.
Yeah.
I call them savages.
Jesus.
We're not helping anything. We're not helping anything.
I go and I come back.
It comes back.
Everybody's
hey, you got to make it worth it. You got to make it worth it.
Everyone thought you were dead, honestly.
Yeah.
I did die, actually.
Well, that was from COVID.
Some people have been asking about Gavin, but we just told them you can't say anything. and we can't say.
Yeah,
anything.
no. In all seriousness, I just can't. I can't comment on it. They advised me not to, so because they know I'm a little shitster, and this is like a serious thing, and I had to be like, okay, I get it.
So let's go around the horn here, so people can plug whatever they like, whatever hole they like. Hey, we'll start with Comics Division.
Wow, what a segue. Hey, everyone. Since I got the channel strike, you can find me over on Odyssey, where I did my stream and released my She-Hulk review. Unfortunately, I was like right in the middle of editing it when I got the notification. That was fun. So see you guys in a week on YouTube.
Dude, yeah. So misinformation, was that it?
Misinformation.
Really?
Probably talking something related to, chickens. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, not medical misinformation this time. But yeah, some kind of misinformation. I'm guessing
they've backed down on that. You can say all kinds of crazy shit about
I know.
COVID.
That's weird, man. And they
weird.
backed that shit down, but they are definitely I'm not gonna say anything because I have no idea, honestly, what got me the strike at this point.
You should just repeat everything right now that you think may have caused the strike, and then we'll just see. We'll test it.
Totally.
Hey, did you see the trailer for My Son Hunter?
I did.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that
came out.
It did. It's actually pretty fucking good. It's actually pretty. It looks pretty fucking good. Lawrence Fox looks like he kills it in it. So I cannot wait to see it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Where is it?
There's a corn
Daily
pop
Wire
reference.
Daily Wire. There's a corn.
No,
yeah, there's a fucking
Breitbart.
corn. Is it Breitbart? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, Daily Wire shared the Breitbart thing. I think that.
Correct.
Yeah. So and Gina's in it. Gina Carano's in it, and it looks fucking hilarious. I can't.
When is it coming out? Because I want to see that.
September. I want to say September.
It's available to download September 7th.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be funny as fuck.
Oh yeah.
But it looks like it's gonna be good.
Yeah, no, Lawrence Fox looks actually good in it. Like
As Robert Davies is directing it, right?
Yeah. Yes. So yeah, it's gonna be. I'm gonna review
Who's
it on
playing
Nerdrotic Daily.
Malia Obama?
Oh my god. Zendaya.
No, Idris Elba.
All right. Do you guys want to see how bad this shit is? Like, since we're on the ending point, I mean, Robert Barnes retweeted this. This is so.
Hail
fucking
Robert
bad.
Barnes, by the way.
This is so fucking bad. Listen to the language.
I'm not allowed to say that.
Yeah, listen to this. Listen, at the White House roundtable, an abortion activist suggests banning Viagra and castrating men. These are the people that the president of the United States of America is sitting down listening to.
My colleagues here this morning mentioned Viagra. If you start taking away the rights of men to take it, then what the Or if we think about the fact that there are medical procedures that men can have as well, because an abortion is a medical procedure. There are medical procedures that men can have that will help them not to contribute to the making of a child.
He's trying to figure out whether that's a fucking man or a woman.
Like, I'm not even. I
was too.
Just because I wouldn't get too deep into the weeds on this topic on my channel. I don't think we should on this channel. I just wanted to play the clip for context. That's the fucking world we're living in right now. That is
That's because we don't have strong male leadership.
That is insane.
Ryan knows I'm right.
Dads.
Yeah, I just want to hear the follow-up answer from Biden. He's like, didn't I call you a super predator one time?
He's like, he keeps talking into his jacket, like, who let her in here?
He's just looking at her. He goes, "Come on, man!
You didn't
have my juice.
Where's my dinner?"
Like really loud, he whispers into his earpiece, he's like, "Does this thing have a dick?"
Do I have to listen to this?
Oh my god!
What do I say? What do I say?
Ryan Kittle.
Oh, thanks for having me. Awesome FNT. It's always good when Gundam's on. And Cripp Daddy, even though he had to leave us to play volunteer firefighter for a while.
It was a video game.
Him on.
It was actually a video game.
I need memes of Cripp Daddy as a firefighter.
Yeah.
I do too.
Now that's all my Twitter is going to be now.
Yeah, damn right. Damn right.
But yeah, good things keep happening for the Nerdrotic channel, the Geeks and Gamers channel. It's all good. Everyone's rising tide lifts all ships. So I'm fucking really excited about where we're going, where we're gonna be at the end of the year.
You mean Gary succeeding helps everyone succeed? No way. We're supposed to be jealous and envious of Gary being good at what he does. Isn't that how YouTube works?
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
It is.
That's Twitter.
Gary built my channel.
Gary saved my channel, even though I got taken down last week main event. But
I made some phone calls and totally got it back. It's fine. Is it back yet?
You really shouldn't have shit on LeBron.
That's on Sports Wars.
Fucked up.
Hey, but he backed Kobe though. I think that kind of, that balances out. By the way, congrats to Kobe's wife. She won that lawsuit.
16
yeah,
million
it was
bucks.
bullshit what they did.
Nice.
It was bullshit what
That
they
was
did.
totally bullshit what they did.
Yep.
Yeah,
I have no idea what happened.
first responders took pictures of the
Well,
bodies.
her husband died.
Yeah.
But I know that part.
Did you know he cheated on her?
A lot.
Yeah, that's
Like,
a lot.
like
A lot.
But no, the first responders to the accident took pictures, not for evidentiary purposes, on their smartphones of Kobe's dead body and stuff, and shared it with friends and family and everything.
Why would
Okay,
you
but
even do that?
My question
That's so
is,
fucked up.
was his body flung from the chopper?
Yes.
Because how could you tell it's Kobe? Everybody was in flames.
He had all of his rings on.
No.
Oh, well, that
the
explains
bodies.
it.
I mean, the bodies were flung from the chopper though. That's what happened.
Oh,
His corpse had the biggest penis, so that's how they knew.
God damn.
look at the black mama,
Damn
honey.
it. I every time I see these homages to Kobe being dead, I still can't even process.
I know, and it just happened a couple years ago. It's
2.5 years ago. By now.
It still does not fully
January
register
20th.
with me.
you know
but
what?
not only that, he died with his daughter.
With his daughter,
that's so rough.
going to a fucking basketball game that they could have drove to, but they decided to take a helicopter when it wasn't
Like,
safe.
everything- yeah, it's one thing when somebody like that dies. It's another thing when somebody like that dies and their young daughter was with them. It is hard to
it's fucked
process,
up.
man. It is hard to
That's
process.
why I'm not getting in a
It's so hard
fucking
to process. I
helicopter.
forgot the other 5 people in the chopper.
Yeah, well, there was 7 people, and there was other kids too. So it wasn't just Kobe. It was,
And another
super sad.
there were other people who obviously Vanessa Bryant was the biggest person in that suit. There were other people involved that also got money because
yeah.
So it wasn't just her that got money from LA County.
No.
Jason Smoot for $100.
Smoot
says,
Jason.
"Wait, this isn't the wet spot. What the fuck?"
That's on Twitch.
Well, hey, we don't know. I mean, it's not the show, but we don't know about anything else. I can't verify it.
Yeah.
Az was here earlier, so that's a joke. Sorry.
Christy was vabbing.
Please
earlier.
Thanks, Ryan. Chrissy Mayer. Speaking of wet spot,
Hi.
and on
Sorry if I was a little extra sexual tonight. There's something in the water.
there might be compound media. Compound.
Is that a
media.
green Truly?
Yes, because it was my She-Hulk Truly. These are also my favorite ones. These are the best ones out of the fruit punch.
What is
box.
it? Is it an alcoholic drink?
It's God, I give them
For you
so much
lushes?
free advertising.
Yeah.
It's a punch. It's a fruit punch box set, and
So-
this is the best one.
Oh,
I
it's a
think.
straight up a chick alcohol drink. Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Smooth.
Thanks for having
dude.
me, guys. This was so fun. I'll be in Austin, Texas in a couple weeks at the Cap City Comedy Club on September 8th. I'll probably do InfoWars before that. Drinking Bros podcast, a couple other appearances in Austin. I'm getting that together now. Then I'll be in Philly at the Helium Comedy Club September 14th. Comedy Cove in Springfield, New Jersey, September 16th and 17th. Bridgeport Stress Factory, that's in Connecticut, September 22nd. I'll be in New Orleans, September 30th and October 1st at the Comedy House, New Orleans. And then Comedians of the Compound at the Orlando Improv on October 27th.
I'll be at that one. And okay,
Yeah.
what time do you start in Austin on Thursday? The day Rings of Power is. I need to know. So
Is it? This is the 8th, right?
So
You gotta know
it's,
about
the
8th?
second episode. So it starts at midnight. When?
Okay, the show starts at 8.
So the show starts at 8. Okay, I can make it then.
So it should be done by 9:30.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave right after this. So sorry.
Okay.
I'll say for a half hour to say hi to you, but I'm gonna have to book and get back home.
Okay.
Duty calls. Yeah, but Melissa's going, and I think we have other people going. So should be totally fun. You'll kill it.
Nice.
Can't wait. Austin, yeah. If anybody's in Austin, tickets are. I think they're still available. They should totally go.
I
Austin,
think so, yeah.
Thursday, September 8th. I'll be up there watching Chrissy.
Yes.
Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers.
Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. I want to share this from Main Event. This is and it's building to what else I'm going to say, but this is the email I got from the video that was taken down on Main Event. So this was when they declined my appeal. Now I didn't get a strike, but they did take Tuesday night's Main Event down. I haven't shown this publicly yet. It's the first time. Okay, right here. This is what their policy says that I did wrong. Content that may pose a serious risk of egregious harm by falsely claiming that that old footage from a past event is from a current event is not allowed on YouTube. Now, Stephanie, my nerdy home, takes notes of everything we talk about on this show.
Yep.
Krista takes the super chats. Ryan knows everything because he remembers everything. Rippa was on there. I called everybody, and I'm like, is there anything that you guys can think of? There's nothing on that episode. You can go watch the entire episode on Rumble if you want. There's nothing on that entire stream that could be even remotely linked to that. It's so frustrating. It's so fucking frustrating. And that's why I've been pushing Rumble and locals. So, definitely go check us out on those platforms.
Did it get pulled for misinformation?
Yes. Those misinformation was the
yeah, okay, so
policy,
it's the exact same thing that I got. Okay.
So,
not exactly.
Not exactly. So essentially
a form of it.
Go ahead.
Ours is essentially the exact wording was presenting a current, like something that's currently happening or presenting old footage or old something that happened as something that's currently happening.
Right. That's actually under the misinformation. There's a bunch of other stuff that falls into it too.
Correct. And that's what I'm saying. So I don't know if that's what you got in trouble for. I kind of doubt it because it's something so weird and awkward. The only thing we can think of is that I made a joke when I was in the hotel room. I was like, yeah, I'm here in Ukraine. I see
the chat was saying it. So then he just joked. He's like,
No, that could be. I mean, if it's in the you can get, I didn't even know this, but the transcript. If it's in that transcript, which probably Stephanie makes notes off of, that could have been it.
That's nothing though.
That's nothing.
It doesn't need to be anything.
Ukraine right now.
If that is what got a live stream down on a channel that has no strikes, no anything. If that's what then every stream is going to get taken down.
Dude, our Christmas stream, it was like fucking wholesome. Even with Mahler and Rags, it was totally wholesome, age restricted.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's so frustrating. It's such a broken system. And so, again, I know you guys have been hearing me talk about the Rumble local stuff. I've been talking to them for a while. I like them a lot. Locals. Go follow us over there. You don't have to pay. You can follow without paying. But if you want to obviously support us over there, we've been doing a lot of the gaming streams with our members. Really loving it. And so, yeah. And also, thank you, Gary, for wearing the shirt during your Rings of Power video. They'll probably get 500,000 views. 221B Tactical. Go get your Geeks.
Thanks for finally giving it to me 2 years after I asked for a Geeks and Gamer shirt.
Hey, you had to earn it. You had to hit 500,000 subs first.
Those are actually like really good shirts, though. That's why I was like,
they are really good, and that's why we're with 221B, because the quality is going to be top of the line. You know what I mean? And that's what everybody said when they got the shirts in Vegas. They're like, this is well made, and like, yep, that's why we're here. So good shit. But yeah, Friday Night Tights is awesome. The fact that I was here when Cripp Daddy saved countless numbers of lives
with his penis putting out a fire.
With his penis.
Yeah.
It's pretty amazing. Yeah. I'm happy Gundam's here now that I've got confirmation that we're not as bad as Twitter said we were because of Gundam. He told us, and his word means everything to me.
You factor the fact that I'm not bothered by such stupid, meaningless shit. And I don't live on the internet my entire life.
Just let me use it however I need to. Don't give the context. Just let me use it how I need to.
The closest they came to is a fight, is an argument on Twitter and block someone. My God.
X-Ray Girl.
It was a great episode. So
yeah, I had a lot of fun. Can you talk, or do you want me to do the plugs for you?
Oh God! What the hell?
Jesus fuck!
I've been coughing a lot. So
okay, X-Ray Girl, can you make?
Oh my God! Your sick voice is so hot.
X-Ray Girl, can you make some locals exclusive content for me right now? Like as soon as this ends.
Sure.
Become a member on Locals, Geeks and Gamers.
Become a member on Locals, Geeks and Gamers. Buy some
jerk off
you better be
X-Ray
pushing
Girl.
1B. Fuck that. You better.
Shirts. There's also a Streamlabs key lime for $50. No message.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my God, can you be sick every night?
I'll be coming on Simcast this Sunday.
Coming?
Yes.
Emphasis on coming.
Yeah. I learned about vabbing. I might try that. I'm joking.
Let's vab.
You know, I honestly say, X-Ray Girl, we love you. We appreciate you. Literally, none of us want you to heal. None of us.
No.
Stay sick forever and talk like that. Friday Night Tights is going to get a lot more viewers. You've earned more words if you
Front. Jason Smoot.
Sexy words.
Oh.
Jason Smoot earned that. Thank you again for the $100, Jason. Even though you thought it was Wet Spot. I mean, it's easy to confuse this show with Wet Spot, except that we're not all
with
together.
X-Ray Girl talk.
Did I make it a wet spot now?
Yes. Whenever you're in New York.
Where did it go? Where did that one go? X-Ray Girl. What did you put it on the top or the bottom?
Oh no, it was just key lime right here. And
It's all. She said there was no
a $50 donation. That deserves that. Thank you, Key Lime. On the Streamlabs side, circumventing Mama Susan. Okay, I'm sorry to interrupt the very sensual plugs from X-Ray Girl.
Sex Ray Girl.
I'm trying to plug here, Gary.
Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Every male in the audience is happy, but Ryan's still pissed off.
Sex-Ray good.
Oh, Sex Ray good.
But X-ray good. You can follow me on YouTube and Twitch, which now Twitch does allow non-exclusive content, so I will be live streaming some more gaming content on my channel. So yeah, follow me there.
Oh, she just got 100 subs, like right then.
Yeah.
I should try that.
Yeah, you should.
Can I try that?
And then you'll hear me hacking.
Good.
You can follow me at DJ Cobra. You can go to our Locals account, Geeks and Gamers Locals, and follow us on Rumble. All right, let's see how many subs we got on that one.
Wow, Cripp Daddy he blushed right there. He's like, I'm ready to go.
I'm fucking worked up right now. That fire was hot, but that shit was hotter.
Oh wow, Jeremy.
Hang on, we're losing subs on Rumble right now. Okay, we're losing subs.
Put out this fire right now.
Didn't work. Didn't work. Women have it easier than men.
They do.
I proved it.
They do.
Except for when we're being victims.
And
all the time.
There's Nerdrotic coffee, by the way.
Oh yeah, push that geek right.
Sampler pack.
Yes. Tell us about the flavors.
There's 4 flavors that you.
Are they nutty?
How are you doing right now, Ryan?
Nutty?
I'm curious. How are you doing right now?
He's trying to fucking tune it out.
I got news for you.
Oh no, I haven't used it all night.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women, sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Whoa. Make that my ringtone.
You do need to make it your ringtone. This is the longest fucking goodbye ever.
And Az isn't here.
Proud.
Yeah, and Az isn't even here.
Yeah.
Bye.
Damn it. Everybody needs a moment right now.
Oh, that was fun.
I came.
Yeah. I jerk off right before the stream. I'm good.
Yeah. Carries me over.
Really?
That was actually why I was gone.
I'm gonna come.
Of course we do.
What kind of fucking question is that, Chrissy?
Yeah.
Are you?
Come on.
No, not before. Well,
After?
women don't build up loads like you do.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not with that attitude.
Look, the penis is it's sometimes the jerking off is more of like, I gotta get, like, damn it, all right, let's do it. It's not like you're looking forward to it. It's just like you gotta do it.
Get out of the way.
It's just a necessity. Sometimes you just like
making your bed.
Yeah, like, hey, I'm just gonna go. Oh fuck, let me do this real quick, just because like it's gonna be a dangerous thing if you go out without doing it first.
Is it like it's like going to the grocery store hungry? You know?
Yeah. No, it's true. It's true. It's the whole thing about like, what was this, something about Mary? You know, you're going out with a loaded gun. You know. So anyway, bye everyone.
Bye.
We're still on.
We're still on. Yeah, Cripp Daddy made it back to plug his channel. I guess I won't be seeing you.
Chrissy did not know.
Is it because I was talking about jerking off?
Yes, I thought we were done.
It's a really good thing that we didn't say something.
Oh, Chrissy, you're the best. You really are the best.
Chrissy's
you're my favorite. You're like one of my favorite people. Cripp Daddy.
She didn't give away too many of her techniques.
I guess you won't be on Gavin McGinnis's show anytime soon, but what else you got going on?
Gary almost said Gavin Newsom.
I always say I'm going to say Gavin Newsom.
Typically, I would be uploading tomorrow over there Uncensored, but things are a little hectic right now, so I won't be uploading this week. Then every Wednesday, I do a podcast over on Compound. Sorry, my fucking brain is rot right now. I'm so full of cum. Having a hard time thinking straight.
Young, crippled, and full of cum.
And so every Wednesday over on Compound, and that's pretty much that. But find me on Twitter. I'm pissing off everybody all the time, so that's fun.
Fucking hilarious. Bless you, Cripp Daddy. We love you, man. Gundam, Papa Gundam. What do you got coming up? You working on Adobe
I'm
right
always
now?
editing some sort of video. And since the show's ending, I was actually setting up the next, week of my life. Pissed away. I got nothing. There's nothing good going on. It's all a miserable, endless hellhole of fighting against the algorithm. I pissed off some dickhole who thinks they're an activist on this godforsaken site.
My man.
They are. They're saving lives by stopping Papa Gundam's great videos. Fuckers.
My question is, does Cripp Daddy wank off? And if he does, how?
Just like you do.
I can answer that really carefully.
This is a question I've been waiting to ask for like 2 years.
It's a question that I get all the time. I can't make any sort of sexual joke without at least 8 people at the same time being like, "Oh, but your dick doesn't work. How do you do it? What do you mean?"
No, like Christopher Reeve's dick worked, and the rest of his body didn't. So,
dude,
it was the only thing that worked.
Fucking Stephen Hawking stayed having affairs all the time. He fucked so much.
So many nurses.
He fucked so many nurses. He went to Epstein's Island. That's a fact.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he programmed it.
That's why they had to install wheelchair ramps.
Look it up. It's not a bit. He was on Epstein's Island. And to be fair, the kids were more doing the work, but it doesn't, Anyways, I mean, just strategic motions. I got a system of like pulleys and levies and shit, and just like normal shit like you. That's how I back off.
You know the game Mousetrap? He has one of those.
Yeah, except the trap is a
got
flashlight.
like a mannequin arm that goes off. It's like Pee-wee's Big Adventure, where there's like this whole thing that goes off, and there's like lube that shoots from the other mannequin's arm, and it rubs his dick
It's
like
a big Rube Goldberg.
Yeah,
the Lube Goldberg.
There it is. That's the bit.
You know what? Hey, you learn something every day, especially coming to Friday Night
See, that's
Tights.
useful information. Like algebra, I'm never going to use that.
Nope.
But like in a conversation, it'll be like, so like Cripp Daddy has this whole fucking elaborate robotic jerk off system. It's pretty cool. I should get one myself.
I'd recommend it. It's a good time. I haven't needed a woman in years.
Yeah.
No, this sounds like a godsend.
God, can you send me the schematics for that?
Yeah,
shit?
you definitely want to do that before you get like super jaded and want to get into the auto asphyxiated thing.
Oh, I'm already into that.
Just be careful. Lead singer of NXS doesn't survive that.
Michael Hutchinson.
Yeah. Michael Hutchinson. Yeah. Yeah. We don't know about Robin. I just got somebody sent me this.
The old chokey stroke.
Mork and Mindy, nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
I thought it was beef jerky.
That is awesome.
Oh, this is like
Hell yeah. Oh yeah. I meant to show this. I was gonna plug this, but also show you a comment, Gary. So you guys go watch this video, our real life Fortnite video over on the main channel. I knew it wouldn't get any traction. It's a fantastic video. But the comment here says, now we need a 6-hour Nerdrotic episode where he's locked in a bedroom because he can't find the key. It's so good. It's so good.
Oh, we could maybe make that happen.
This is part 1 of 4.
That's so funny. Wait,
Yeah.
That's a real photo?
Yeah.
Look,
Jeremy, that suit
oh my
is
God.
fucking
That's a
awesome.
video.
That suit
is so
That
funny.
suit is awesome. I need that.
That's
Wow, that looks so good.
yeah.
All right, guys, we know there's a team over here. There's a team over there. They're just going crazy over there, so we have to be careful.
This is why I didn't want to play Fortnite. This is ridiculous. I hate this game.
I think there's a team over there.
Drunk 3PO, shut the f up. All you
And that's all you'll get. You got to watch the rest of it. Go to Geeks and Gamers if you want to see the rest of it. Look at Josiah's stupid ass. It's so dumb.
Wow.
Yeah.
Control.
He does look like a hobbit. He does.
Ryan being Ryan. Drunk 3PO, shut the fuck up.
It's like, yeah, just have Ryan be Ryan. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'm sad you're not wearing your chicken suit.
He
I don't
will
know
be
what
in
the
some of the
fuck it
later
is.
parts. No, there's some later part. There's 3 other parts we're working on. So the chicken suit will appear.
Can't
for sure.
wait.
God, there's one scene where I haven't seen if it made the final cut, but there's that one where you're holding the gun and you snipe somebody, and then you turn to the camera, you go, and then like run off.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's so fucking
That's
So
funny.
Yeah.
you're saying he's a white cock shooting at someone?
That's right. Look, man, X-Ray Girl.
Wow.
You could be you could be one of the biggest Twitch streamers if you never recover and just
Your
stay
voice
like
sounds like that forever.
A white cock shooting. I have been known to spray and pray before.
Yeah, if she had like a little VTuber thing going on right now, oh god.
She's literally ordering like empty jars in bulk right now.
All right, we're gonna end this. Gundam, Papa Gundam. You had nothing to plug at all?
I've got nothing.
Okay. Sunday, I'll be live with Mahler and Shadversity to talk about House of the D. We're going to talk about House of the D, 9-10 p.m. Central Time. I'll be back with the Nooner on Monday. Rings of Power Week. It's Rings of Power Week on this channel. It's a big week next week. We got Mahler, right? X-Ray Girl? Next
Monday?
Friday? Who we got Friday?
Friday, yeah.
We got double Mahler
Mahler
on this channel. That's
and
great.
Disparu.
And Disparu, who will be joining us, I think, throughout like Rings of Power stuff. We're gonna have other people on too, so we're gonna rotate.
Yep.
But Disparu will be around, and he'll be here. And Hail Disparu's been doing a great job.
He's killing it, man.
Good kid, like that one.
Disparu is fucking awesome.
He made the InfoWars video.
Mm-hmm.
He did.
Yeah. He did. He did. All right, so we're gonna leave now. So we'll see you next week after the first 2 episodes of Rings of Power. I'm sure it'll be just great. It's gonna be fine.
We all know that's not the
We're
case.
gonna have fun.
We're gonna have lots of fun. Ciao.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Now you.
God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet shit. What flavor is this? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all three. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic. Huzzah!
That's so funny.
Isn't it? A mic is hot, but it doesn't matter. That was fun. I love that.
That was very fun.
I do like that.
I was saying, Christy, now you can actually say what you wanted to say. For all.
I just don't think, I can't do it when I'm like trying to procrastinate. Like I have a lot of work.
Just like, oh God, I really don't want to make this video now. Let me just fucking.
Yeah, I'm like, nobody's home. I'm gonna lock the door.
I guess I should turn off the microphone now.
Nobody's on.
Chrissy's playing DJ.
No one's home. Why do you lock the door?
Bye, everybody.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.